Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. Sorry I'm running a little bit behind today. I was making food and took me a little longer than I anticipated, but I'm getting it going here. How's everybody doing? I have been looking forward to this a lot. Like, I always look forward to streaming. Got to plug in my controller here. I always look forward to streaming for you guys, but the Holy Arks game is just super fun so far, and it's fun to be back in like the Shining world and not know what's coming. Okay, settling in. I am also super hot and sweaty because it is super hot in Texas today. Y'all like my Saturn? There we go. It's a Saturn, I promise. Why is it off center like that? Did I move that? I must have moved that somehow. Let me fix that. There we go. Oh, right, it doesn't load unless I'm clicked in on it. Oh, hey, Kat. Good to see ya. Hello, Kareka. Serious Lil Tiadrin. Yes, I am super hot, thank you. I got in my car after work today, and it said 111 degrees. It's awful, awful out here. That's hot even to me. I'll let the intro play. Captain's not here quite yet. And then, when he gets here, I'll show you guys. I got a very special surprise in this past weekend. So, you'll get to see what that is. This game is still crazy. Like, I can't believe this is Shining Force adjacent. Let me move that up just a hair here. It's cold today? Oh, you are lying. Did you start back at work today? Is that what you're telling me? Is the game off-center vertically too? Yeah.
Good evening.
Hey, Captain. Good to see you. I was running behind today too. Let me share this with you. Oops, that is the Pixie reference. There we go. Would be funny if the entire stream you were just staring at a picture of the Pixies. Yeah, Tiadrin's right. Let me make that look a little bit nicer. I haven't changed it since last week, so I don't know why it's like suddenly decided.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Give me just a second here.
Nighthill streams, where would we be without technical difficulties? That looks better. I think we're centered there. If not, Tiadrin will let me know. Oh, you started back Tuesday? Well, I hope it's going well. Some of your stories, I hope you have less stories this year. I'll show off my little surprise here after Captain gets set up. Got some fun stuff to talk about. Gonna go through the, what's it called, the mansion. Bit of a gap on the left. Yeah, I do on the right too, so I was leaving it that way to make it consistent, but there we go. I suppose I could just scale it up to not. There we go. I think that'll do. We'll make sure nothing gets cut off after we get started. It's not going good. You're already missing 10 ceiling tiles. Oh, I'm sorry. You can tell chat what you do if you want to. I'm not gonna say what you do. without your permission. I try not to do that. But yeah, it's stupid hot out today. The left gap just looked bigger than the right. Well, I always appreciate you saying something, because you are much more attuned to that than I am. Teodrin finished Fire Emblem Awakening on stream last night, and it was awesome. Oh yeah, Cat's a stripper. I forgot.
A ceiling tile stripper?
I guess the club is missing ceiling tiles.
Oh, so club owner, because it's like there's a possessive, I'm missing ceiling tiles. That's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. I do have one friend that used to do that. She said it was kind of devastated by OnlyFriends, though.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That really shifted the clientele. We are off to a great start, huh?
COVID too. A lot of things changed from 2020 to 2022.
That's true. I think she actually said it was better during that, because a lot of those didn't have to close for whatever reason. And so people that did not normally frequent those establishments did, just as a means of being social.
Those were considered crucial businesses, or critical businesses, whatever we called them.
Oh, yes. You don't want to get me started on all that.
No, definitely. We're off to a good enough start as it is.
All right. To shift a little bit back, I was saying before you got here, I got a very special surprise this weekend.
Okay, what was that?
One of my friends. You'll have to look on the stream to see it.
Okay, I'm watching.
One of my friends was working on something for a very long time, and I mean, it was like months. It was supposed to be a Christmas gift, but ran into a lot of difficulties with it. And this past weekend, he showed up and had it. So, me very delicately here, grab this. I've got a little statue now. How cool is that?
That's awesome. I'm not seeing it yet, but I will react when I see it in a minute.
I know it'll take time.
It's thoughtful, though. That's very thoughtful.
But yeah, I thought it was super cool. Here's the back. It's a little yogurt. Alright, I'm gonna set him down because he's quite
That's
heavy.
fantastic. I have a brother that likes to crochet. I could totally see crocheting a yogurt doll too.
Oh, that would be awesome. But yeah, like, I think it's super cool, and I'm really appreciative anytime I get a Shining anything, because either it's super hard to find or you made it yourself. If it ever hits me when I have 1 HP, I'm toast. You know, I don't know if Yogurt would be able to... Well, he's quite heavy. Maybe he could remove 1 HP from me. Alright, without further ado, I think we're ready to get started exploring the mansion.
Yeah, with the key.
Yes. Also, I was thinking I probably should say it at the beginnings, because I am going to be cutting these into VODs. If you're watching the VOD, I record these live every Thursday at 7 p.m. Central. Right here on the channel. Alright. So we left off in town. Oh yeah, we just saved, and we gotta go back to the mansion. Which I hope is not gonna be... I don't think it should be a bad run back. Oh, yes.
No, I don't think so. It's the shortcut in the woods.
The slowdown. That's to the castle. I haven't gone to the castle again yet. Do we want to see... You know what? We'll start with that. What happens?
All right, sounds great.
Because we escaped.
Yes.
Do they just not let us in anymore? Yeah, is it really you, Arthur? I could have sworn you hadn't left the castle. How did you get out? I'm sorry, but I was instructed by Sage Sabato not to let you pass. I don't know why, but I've got my orders from Sabato not to let you in. By orders of Sabato, I cannot let you through. Please leave. If you need anything, you're instructed to go to Far East Village. I wonder why. Far East Village is due south from here. They have no connection to the outside world, so I think it's a waste of time to go. But... Oh, okay, that's all they have for us. Alright. That's not it either. That's the well. You know, if the slowdown is, like, not too bad, and I think it's worth it if that is what it took to get that running. Alright, let me bring up the Pixie guide here real quick. There we go.
Ooh, wait, before we go any further, we have a new party member. Do we want to try to equip them?
You are so right, as I bonk my face on that tree. Yeah,
he may already be well equipped, but I'm just thinking, what if he's not?
You are right. We should totally go make sure. So how are you doing this week, Captain?
Oh, you know, living the dream. The first week is school, so the kids are staying busy. It means that all the traffic is terrible because everybody is taking their kids to school instead of taking the bus.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll calm down next week.
Yep. I think it's first week back for us as well. Some of us. I know some of us had already started.
Hey, it's an axe. I think the axe is what Basso uses.
I think you're right.
I can say that now.
Yeah, no, I won't get cross with you. Yeah, it's way better than his, actually.
Yes.
Okay, okay, there's nothing else here, so.
Not for weapons, that's right. Is there any deals? I'm assuming not.
No, I checked last time.
Okay.
Do we have armor for him? I don't actually know what he wears. Does he wear battle armor?
I say it feels like something he'd wear.
He can, so that's just 5.
Right. So if he wears the same stuff as Arthur, then he'd also wear the bronze armor.
He sure can, and that's more. Let's give him that.
Yeah. Okay. You've got a fair amount of gold, actually. I'm surprised.
I don't know what else he uses. Is there anything that tells us that? There is not.
Probably just his inventory.
Yeah, let's check
I can also look, right? So I go to heroes on the
Possessions.
Closest thing we have to a wiki page.
Oh, right. The shell and the armor are not... They're simultaneous.
Correct.
So we can get him a better shell, too. He also does braces. Okay.
Okay, which we already have that. That's the same braces in the shop. So the better shell is the only other thing he can get.
All right, let's do that. Yeah, going through the mansion is giving us a lot of money quickly.
It is. So how are you doing this week?
I'm doing good. Can't complain. Yes. So that's good.
I assume it's unimaginably hot for you this week. I know it was for us.
Oh, I was saying that already. Like, I got in my car after work today and it said 111.
Not good. Do you prescribe to the crack the windows during the day to keep it cooler philosophy?
No.
Okay.
It is definitely hotter if you do that around here.
Well, I mean, it's certainly in the desert that's not the case. In the desert, it'll get to 130 in your car, but if you crack the windows, it'll help at least a little bit. But if it's going to rain, of course, you get your car wet. I was in the car with somebody from New York the other day, and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I realized that in New York, you'd never do that because it never gets hot enough. But in Arizona, if you don't crack the windows, like, you can't even sit in your seat. You'll burn yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it sometimes if it's like that, but I'm mostly immune to it at this point, except for if it is just ridiculous. So I know it's to the left. I don't remember exactly where it is. Oh, dang it. I couldn't remember which one it was, but I don't want to fight this thing anymore.
Yeah. I know that I saw in one of the comments, people are very worried that with all of the running, that it's going to end very badly for us later on. We'll see.
We're just keeping it interesting.
Yeah, we can definitely do that with this group. They're weak enough, especially if you get rid of the skeleton first.
Yeah. I think we'll be grinding plenty.
Yeah. Chat's been pretty quiet today. How's everyone else doing? I realize that they're going to hear me ask this question in like 30 seconds, but hopefully we get a chance to start a conversation.
Oh, well, you know I always come with topics as well.
Okay.
So I've got some fun stuff. Half the bottom icons are getting cut off. Oh, are they? I can fix that.
Oh yeah, the purple border is covering up like the bottom of the 4 battle icons.
All right, let me scoot it up just a hair. Let's see how that looks. Basso looks cool in battle.
Yeah. That's a good frame to pause on.
I'm doing good. Kath is still streaming for another half hour, and then you'll have my full attention. I appreciate at least the partial attention.
We'll take what we can get.
We will.
And Andrew, I hope that your children or child goes to sleep soon. I know how that is.
I thought it was funny turning on Discord today. They have new settings, and it was like, you should fill out the games that you want, and we'll try and connect you, or the games that you play, and we'll try and connect you with communities for those games. So, the only game they had as an option for me, I am now a gamer that exclusively plays Shining Resonance Refrain.
Oh, wow. That's exciting. I can only imagine what that Discord is like.
They had nothing, no suggestions for me, shockingly.
Yeah. I do love how over time we are slowly like absorbing all of the fandom of Shining Force, though. Like not in an active sense, but like whatever that community is, it's all becoming connected either through Discord or through YouTube. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is.
What's wrong?
I'm just fixing that a little bit more because the pixies are cut off, so that tells me where the bottom is a little bit better.
Okay, yeah, I see that now.
There we go. Maybe that's good. We'll leave it like that for a minute. His head is cut off on the painting, but it is on my screen too, so that's perfect. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so...
Yeah, that looks much better.
We got a key now. Can we go... Oop.
Any red door.
All right, let's start with this.
Okay.
He doesn't auto-use the key. That's interesting. There we go. Oh, I gotta bring up chat and my pixie guide. There we go. Cool. Alright, this is all uncharted territory. We'll mark that there's a hallway there, and then we'll go this way. Is this another I gotta move stuff puzzle? There isn't really much of a place for Shining fans to go at the moment. The series is a shell of its former self. Yes and no. I don't want to say that too much until I play some of the newer games. That looks really weird.
So there is a treasure in this room. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I don't know how to get it, but you found it.
I mean, I just thought that looked weird.
It does. It's great. I mean, I guess it's a volcano. I don't know. The flat top makes me think volcano.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the... oh, she already has that, I suppose. It reminds me a little bit of, like, the Minecraft, like, paintings. Where you're like, why is this here? What is this? And it's because, I guess, some dev just wanted to. Is that all that's in this room?
Well, I don't know. I don't actually have a guide. I just have a map, so we're just gonna assume yes.
I can't move any of the things, so I'll assume so. All the scuff. It's not that bad, Cat. Not as bad as it usually is. Dang it. I was slow on the pixie uptake, but that's fine. I will speed it up as we go. But yeah, I don't know. I try not to talk down on the Shining games I haven't played, because maybe I'll play Resonance Refrain and I'll just love it. You know, who knows?
I mean, sure. You know, a lot of game series change, and that doesn't make them worse. I mean, look at Zelda. I know you're not the biggest Breath of the Wild fan, and a lot of people don't like how much it's changed. But like, for a lot of people, it's the best game in the series, even though it is, for all intents and purposes, totally different.
Yes, but I also, like, you say I'm not, like, huge into Breath of the Wild, but I'm not huge into any Zelda games, so, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah. Zelda just does not appeal to me for a number of reasons.
Yeah, and that's fine. And I wasn't trying to get onto Zelda. Like, there are lots of other series. I mean, Final Fantasy is a great example of, I won't say that the games are unrecognizable, but like, you know, Final Fantasy VII versus Final Fantasy VII Remake, nobody's going to pretend that those are the same game with just a different coat of paint.
I did.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I can at least see that. I was thinking more about, like, if you were playing, like, Final Fantasy VI, and then you cut to, like, 16, and you're like, yeah, that's the same franchise, I would be like, is it, though?
Right, exactly. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. And so, yeah, Shining Resonance could be great. I have my doubts, but I'm not going to say it's bad just because it's not Shining Force.
I mean, I'll say it's bad because it's not Shining Force 2, but...
I mean, Shining the Holy Ark is very clearly not Shining Force 2 either, but I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep an open mind, because I've really enjoyed all of these games so far. Even Wisdom, I liked the plot of.
Yeah.
Even if I didn't like the gameplay quite so much.
Sure. Serious Law says he did the thing. I don't know which thing you did, but you did it. Congratulations.
Joking about Shining Force 2?
Probably.
Dang it. Yeah, it's just not worth it to fight these. For that reason.
Yes, I would agree. We just have to hope that they don't get a second Blaze 2 and, you know, we miss another, whatever called. Yeah, that's not so bad.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, too, like, the main stuff I'm retreating from is stuff that is just not worth very much to begin with.
Yes, I would agree. For the amount of challenge, it's not worth the EXP you get.
You didn't expect me to like Shining in the Dark? Why not? Because it's very different.
I would say from everything that I've been reading from Shining Force fans, a lot of people don't like Shining in the Darkness because I guess maybe it's an old school dungeon crawler, which is not for everybody. It says it's a strange beginning of the Shining Force series. I would agree with that.
I would as well.
Although it's only strange because you played the second game first. If you played this one first, then Shining Force is the weird one.
I don't know what possessed me to check that. I just did. But hey, that's a power staff from the earlier games.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet that Melody uses that.
Probably.
I did not have to check a guide for that.
If it's anything like the previous games, she uses it.
Yeah. If it's not, you know,
hey,
if it's her Shining Wisdom, I would say it belongs to Rhodey.
Yeah, that's actually one of the topics that I was going to talk about today was, that's probably fine. How much would people accept this if, like, other franchises did this today? Do you think? Like, if Shining Force did essentially, I'm sorry, the best example I could come up with thinking about this was, if Fire Emblem did, what was it called? Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and was just like, alright, here's Tokyo Mirage Sessions, this is Fire Emblem, Like 15 or whatever, or 14.
I'm not even familiar with that game. What was the style?
It was the crossover with Persona, or Shin Megami Tensei.
Oh, that's interesting. That's a
Yeah.
good question.
One of the game directors for Fire Emblem said that he'd always had a dream of making a Pegasus Knight land on top of Tokyo Tower
Okay.
and doing
I
that
mean-
in some sort of official capacity. And so he said, with this, I got my dream, and I can move on.
That sounds kind of cool.
The gameplay is definitely something. It's much more Persona than Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Or Shin Megami Tensei, I don't know. I know more about Persona than I do Shin Megami Tensei. Just through osmosis.
I think Shin Megami Tensei is very similar to Persona if you take away the high school stuff.
Yeah, this has some of the high school stuff.
Oh, interesting. So it's like more maybe like Fire Emblem Three Houses or something?
That was not super fair. This is before Three Houses.
Okay, I need to look this up. Which Fire Emblem did you say it was?
It is Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE.
I have literally never heard of this. For the Wii U, that would explain it. I don't remember anything from the Wii U session. That whole generation on the Wii U was like a blur.
They did put it on Switch as well.
Huh. Well, then I'm really surprised I haven't heard of it. That's interesting.
I have copies for both.
Okay.
I've not played it yet, because it's another one that it's like, do y'all want that on the channel at some point? I have no idea. Or do I want to put it on the channel at some point? Because not a whole lot of Fire Emblem channels have covered it, for obvious reasons.
Right.
But it's always bummed me out that, like, the Fire Emblem channels just kind of ignore parts of the series that I would want to embrace. Like, the Warriors games, like that. It would be like me just ignoring, this game, is what it feels like.
Which, I mean, I don't think people ignore this game, but certainly they ignore Shining Wisdom. And yeah, I agree. You do lose part of the series.
Oh, for sure. Let's see. I liked Shining in the Darkness, but I used a guide and sped up. I generally don't like the first-person maze RPGs, but there was enough to it that I had a decent time. We've been here, but... Oh, no, this just connects to a place we've been. What is this?
Yeah, we were here, and I feel like there was a locked door on the other side, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a door you just couldn't open.
I don't know. I'll have to go see.
This is just going to connect back to a hall we've already been to. Not to say that you can't go to it, but...
Yeah, like, I had... That was you doing that with me, wasn't it, Captain?
The what?
Shining in the Darkness.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you kind of put me on bumpers more than just using a guide, but I know that takes, like, another person.
Yes,
It
and
was
I
like,
will say...
you probably don't want to go this way, because it'll take 30
Right.
minutes, and there is nothing at the end.
Yes, exactly, and it's much easier in this game. First of all, the map always being up is amazing. Second of all, these are just smaller maps, and they're nowhere near as like maze-y. Like this looks like a house. It doesn't look like a labyrinth. Whereas everything in Shining in the Darkness was designed to make you feel lost.
Yes. I also am just really patient with, especially Shining games. I've got to get quicker on that. Especially Shining games, I'm pretty patient with, because like if you have like the Shining branding, there's going to be something that has interesting lore implications, or just something that makes me interested.
Yeah. Well, and from what little I know about this game, it's very little of this game is going to tie into Shining Force 1 and 2,
Mm-hmm.
but it will tie quite a bit into Shining Force 3.
Which I'm good with.
Yeah.
Let's see. I like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Persona and Persona Tactica. Yes, I have Persona Tactica on my wish list, but I feel like I am not going to get much out of it without playing Persona 5.
What does Elemental Magic Mastered mean?
Yeah, I saw that.
Is it a spell?
Yep.
Oh. All right.
We'll have to see how much that does.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Persona devs are definitely after my own heart because they have, I messed that up. Oh yeah, that was the middle one. So it's middle left. I'll have to look at it again. The Persona devs are definitely after my own heart because they have a Warrior spinoff and a SRPG. And those are like my two favorite genres, so obviously I'm intrigued.
Yes, I'm in the same boat. At some point, I own both 5 and 5 Tactica. I've played neither one. To play Tactica, everybody I've talked to has said you need to play most of 5 or at least half of 5. And everybody that I've ever seen play 5 said it takes like 100 hours to play through. And so I'm just kind of terrified.
Yes, I feel the same way. Like, I know that's going to be a huge commitment.
Yeah.
But it's
all right.
one
Chadron's saying
to.
The elemental spell is awesome, so we need to try it next battle.
We will. We're not gonna waste MP though. We're gonna save it for something that is deserving.
It does feel like, as long as we're not fighting those Grim Reapers, that we've hit a level and an amount of damage where we're being pretty conservative with our MP. Though we also haven't fought. I know there's tougher enemies coming up. That's all I will say. So, maybe it's good to conserve MP.
I mean, I just had that feeling. There's just enough room for one book.
Okay.
Let's see.
We saw a floating book last
did.
episode. So I'm guessing we have to get the floating book. This is probably like one of the last parts of the
is that the table?
Whatever it's called, of the mansion.
Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. I think the floating book was downstairs.
Yes.
So we'll do that on our way.
Is there anything else upstairs? Are there any like unwalked through passageways?
I'm not sure. We'll double check.
Yeah. Right.
To catch up on chat real quick, I feel like the Saturn games in general are ignored in a lot of spaces. SF3 doesn't get talked about as much as it should. Yeah, I think that's just because it was hard to play for a long time. That would be my guess. I was gonna say, like...
Oh, I love it!
Okay! That's awesome!
Yeah!
I'm not used to us having the special breath attack.
I wonder if they've got breath defense against it.
If they do, it doesn't matter.
That's right. So it's funny, on that subject, one of the other things in chat, people are talking about like the animation style. Cake Man was like, I kind of have mixed feelings about the graphics. I like the claymation look, but some of the environments are repetitive. And then Chadron says, because the game makes you look at the map and go to menus so much, the environments don't seem that repetitive. I'm kind of in the middle. I kind of agree. There's a lot of very repetitive caves and forests in this game. I love this mansion, though. This is a great change of pace.
Yes, I agree. And it feels very Shining to me because that's like what Shining Force is to me. We have stuff like Desktop Kingdom and stuff. Why would we not have a haunted mansion in the middle of the forest? I forgot Kiwi had a breath attack because he sucked.
That's harsh but fair.
Hot take, I know. Steel suit.
I think Rhodey uses suits.
You would be right. 9 more
Awesome.
defense for Rhodey. Cool.
We'll take it.
Basso is very cool. And I'm very curious. I don't want the answer. Because it's spoilers, but I'm assuming that some of this is dealt with in the Gaiden games or CD, because I'm not crazy, right? Elliot said he was like the last dragon man, and I get that this is a dragon warrior or something, and maybe not a dragon newt, But, like, there sure seems to be more of them. Or maybe Basso is like a lizard man? I don't know. I don't really know what he is.
I'm trying to think what character, if any, in the series is comparable. I don't know. I think whenever I see him, I immediately think of like the Kremlings from Donkey Kong, which is a totally different series.
Yes. In the edit of the VOD, I showed the exact one I thought you were talking about. And he also might be in the thumbnail of this video right now.
Oh yeah? Well, now I'm gonna have to go look.
The thumbnail was having some weird issues.
I heard. I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Yeah, and people's recommended, mine included, it was showing as, like, I didn't set a thumbnail. So I was like, huh, well, I'll go change it and then change it back. And so I went to, I was at work, so I went to download the old thumbnail, because you can do that, and it told me that it didn't have one.
Huh.
But it would show up on the channel. Like, if you went specifically to the channel and to the live tab, it had the proper thumbnail. So, I don't know what was going on with that.
Well, I can't tell looking at the thumbnail. It's too small on my screen, but I'm going to take your word for it that you found the right one. There's only like 5 of them, so odds are that if you looked for them, it couldn't have been that hard to find the right one.
It was Crusher.
Yes, that's, the big muscular one.
Yup. I wanted to put some little Easter eggs in the thumbnail because I thought it would be fun.
Yeah, it's great.
Dragonutes are basic enemies in some of the Gaiden games, so the whole last Dragonute thing is questionable. So I wonder why he says that. They retcon that. Apparently Nova is one as well in SF1. Though I read about a fan theory that it's a mistranslation about him being a Dragon Knight or something, but it's probably hogwash. Yeah, I do not subscribe. That looked nutty. I don't subscribe to the idea that Nova and Elliot are the same race. That, to me, doesn't make any sense. Oh, hello.
I would agree.
I decided to just check out the rest of upstairs because we only had one hallway we hadn't been down.
Yeah, and I think I'm looking at the map, and that's true. There was only one other place that I had seen that we had missed.
Oh, I forgot. He's got this nonsense.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
I'm just glad it doesn't work very often.
Like, I get there's, like, racial disparities and stuff, but, like, I'm willing to accept different colors. I don't know that I'm willing to accept that, like, Nova definitely seems like aquatic a little bit to me.
Really? I guess, like, what kind of aquatic?
Just his ears. They look like fins. Or, like, they're definitely a little finny. Yeah, Nova's race is clearly fish goat, man. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess I've really never looked at his ears, but you're right, those are very fin-like. I've always been sort of distracted by his, like, weird whisker hairs.
So, yeah, I'm like, I would fully bet that that is a mistranslation, because that just doesn't make any sense. And we all know, if nothing else, the lore of the Shining World is extremely tight and consistent.
Right. I mean, I don't technically disagree. I will say his artwork for Resurrection of the Dark Dragon looks an awful lot like what if you put a beard on blue. I may just send you these images side by side. Like, we have a puzzle.
What
is that?
There's a statue of Zod holding a bottle of holy water. Do you want to take it? Sure.
Why do I feel like this is going to get a boss
you.
fight?
No, we'll use it in a boss fight. So this is... Huh. So that's Zod, huh? That's who the churches are dedicated to?
I guess so.
I know most people will just, like, move on, but I'm just, like, thinking about this for a second. Like, so I wonder if that's what it says in Japanese, for starters, because there's lots of messing with the religions of Shining Force in the localization. But But I'm like, is this who they worship across Rune, or is this just two totally separate religions?
That's a good question. Does Zod come up in any game before this?
Unless it comes up in CD or Gaiden or any of those, no.
I didn't think so.
You remember
Okay, so Teodrin is, yeah. I could not find the hints from the skeleton when I went to Google, so I don't remember them at all. I can try to find them again, or I imagine somebody in chat will just have them memorized, but I'll see what I can do.
I've got them memorized. He said, don't eat pizza after midnight, and make sure to do your cardio, and don't skip leg day, and play Shining Force 3. I think that was his advice.
That checks out.
So where do we think this floating book was? That left?
It's one of the bottom corners, either bottom left or bottom right. I don't remember which. I think it was bottom left, yeah. No, well, so I'm just looking at the
furniture.
If you look at I'm looking at there's a passageway that's already off the side of both of those bottom rooms.
Mm-hmm.
I think we opened passageways in both of them. So my guess is it's actually probably in one of the two rooms there in the middle where there's white squares but no like passageway off of them.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree. I think there were two tables in there, and there's two tables on the right one, so we're gonna go right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good guess. All right.
Hey. All right, can we take this now? No.
No.
What if I surprise it from behind? What? Is that not a good idea?
I mean, I don't think there's any harm in it. I just love the idea that you think that the game has that kind of hit detection.
Oh. I mean, the book did just bounce off of me, I think.
Yeah. Huh.
So maybe I've just got to keep it doing that? I don't know. This game is a vast improvement to Shining in the Darkness. Yes. Yes, it is. But I don't know how much that's just we're on the Saturn now and we can do more things now. We have fancier toys now. So if I run into it... No, that doesn't matter. Okay, I guess we just keep exploring other... Use the water? Oh. I could try. That would have taken me a little while.
Well, I mean, it would have taken you a while if you had remembered the skeleton's clues. I'm sure he said something about water on a book, because that's very intuitive.
I guess things are moving. There we go. Yeah. Give me a little bit. Give me a little bit longer next time, but thank you.
I love this walkthrough of Shining the Holy Ark. This is what we call kind of the best options that we have. It says, this is from back in the sewers, the dungeon that we were in. After going through the caves, you'll go to the castle and be thrown in jail. Doyle will break you out and you will head for the sewers. Use the crystal you find on the door and find the pieces for the walls to open paths. After this, you will get the key to the ghost house.
Okay.
Just that's the entirety of the walkthrough for that entire dungeon that we spent last week working on for like an hour.
See, because I don't like spoilers, that like is fine with me.
But did it help you at all? I mean, you have to go through the dungeon. At the end of the dungeon, you will get a key. Like, I don't know. It's okay. Ultimately, there are no answers to any of these clues. So we're on our own, or we're with chat.
We've never killed one of these, so we're gonna kill this one.
I like it. Let's try the elemental spell, maybe.
Oh yeah, you're smart. That makes sense. It is definitely worthy.
It looks like it's like planetary.
Here we go. The zoom. What? That's crazy looking.
Of all of the things that I pictured would happen if you cast an elemental spell, it was not that.
It was not a genie shouting in your ear.
It was not an enormously chested green dude like breathing on you. No, it was not that.
Yeah, it does. It does remind me of the SF2 sorcerers. That's very cool. Thank you for DMing me the skeleton hints. I probably should check those. We'll do that real fast. So, I'll just throw it in chat for you guys. Oh yeah, I see your, yeah, he does look like he would be the same race as Blue, huh?
Yeah, isn't that weird? So I sent the pictures over to Nihil over Discord, but like, you know, Shining Force Resurrection of the Holy Dragon.
Resurrection of the Holy Dragon? I've not played that.
Oh, yeah. Resurrection of Dark Dragon. See, and there aren't even holy dragons, are there? There's just sacred dragons.
Real quick, let me read this so I can close it again. The hidden path in the mansion can be opened with a furniture switch. The power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water. Okay, that's helpful. By doing so, the book will be yours. Well, okay, yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. When the non-ticking hand says tea time, and if the Grey Knight, who challenges everyone to a duel, can be made to serve, then the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead. So we've done all these things, I think. I don't know if we did the furniture switch, but I think the next thing is the non-ticking hand needs to say tea time.
Yes, and we saw a clock.
Yes, and a way to move it.
A way to move it? What does that mean, a way to move it?
We saw the spot on the wall.
Oh, okay.
We'll keep looking around and see what else we find here. But I'm sorry, what were you saying about
it's
Blue?
Yeah, so Resurrection of the Holy Dragon. It's such an interesting game. Like, it doesn't exactly retcon things, but it does bring in things that were more, I guess, implied in the original game. And so this artwork kind of feels the same thing, where it's like in the original game, you don't look at Nova and think dragon, but then with the new art, he's been redrawn to basically look just like Blue, which is weird.
Yeah, I don't know where Resurrection sits, like, in canonicity to me.
Mm-hmm.
My approach to it thus far has been the things that are cool are canon, and the things that are lame are not.
So, like, the new Gunt's portrait where he's not an armadillo, but he's just a dude with a weird skin condition, you're not about that?
I don't remember that.
I just remember Gunt's looks terrible in Resurrection.
I think I remember what he looks like, but I didn't think he looked that bad. But I think most of the characters do not look good. In that, the way that Daniel and I talked about it on our podcast way back in the day was that it was like they just kind of made everybody more handsome, whether or not it helped their design.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's got to be something in here, because this was a locked door. And my RPG senses tell me that we don't lock doors for no reason.
Where are we on the map? Okay.
Shining the Dark arc. Ah, yes, the prequel to Shining Force Resurrection of the Holy Dragon. There we go. That's all that's in here?
Looks like it.
Oh, that's kind of odd.
That's all right. Have we been ever on the first floor too? No, there's stuff in that corner up there that we haven't been to.
Yeah, left corner.
And down there. Yeah, there's a few things.
Yeah, we'll go there next. We've got the book now, though, so we can go back upstairs when we're ready.
Yes, agreed.
Dang it, I've got to get faster on the pixies again. I do have to say I'm with Nihil that I like the guy not just telling me all the answers to the puzzles. Yeah, I do like to figure stuff out as much as I can by myself. Like, I'll ask for help if I need it. But I do appreciate sometimes just the slight nudge. Either that or you telling me things like you can, spoilers, you can strafe. And that is a mechanic that is needed for a total of 1 puzzle. I'm like, okay, I never would have figured that out. Because it's a mechanic that I guess I've had access to the whole time that I do not need.
Was this in one of Chadron's games?
That's in this.
In this? We can strafe?
Yeah, how do we do it? I don't remember how to do it.
Okay.
But he let me know that, like, there's gonna be a time that you need to do that, and, like, you will never do it otherwise any other time. So just know that that is a thing you can do.
That is nuts.
I've definitely had that before in games where it's like, I get really frustrated, especially, you know, back before we could just check stuff on the internet, or, like, I could watch a Let's Play or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to fight another of these. 1 was enough.
Are you familiar with the Batman Forever game on the Super Nintendo?
No.
Okay, it's kind of infamous because there's a scene in like the 4th or 5th room of the game, so less than 10 minutes in, where the only way to move forward is to hold the select button and then press another button on the controller.
And there's nothing that indicates this.
Right, there's no instructions, right? And especially, like, as a kid, I remember getting it, like most kids in the 90s, from the video store, where there are no instruction manuals. So, like, the amount of time you just have to sit there mashing buttons before finally you just think to hit the select button and then, like, the R button or something like that. It's just... And so Angry Video Game Nerd has a whole video about how stupid that one room is.
Yeah, that sounds dumb.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it drives me nuts when there's, like, any game that hits you with a mechanic that you've just never had to use. I think I've brought it up before, but one of the Naruto games, it's almost like a Warriors game. I remember playing that growing up on the PSP, and at one point your party... It was pretty difficult, and at one point your party changes to, like, Sasuke's party. And I was like, okay, this has been ratcheted up to a new level. Like, I would have to hit this guy over 1,000 times, and it's a basic enemy. Like, what am I not understanding? And it turns out there was a level up mechanic the entire time that I just had not been using and had no idea. It was a mandatory level up thing, like, or not mandatory, manual. You go in and assign skill points and stuff, and I just had never done it because there was nothing that ever told me it existed. It was buried, I think it was in, like, options or something. It was like, why would I go into options to look for party progression? But it was very stupid. But yeah, after I realized that I was gonna be like 1,000 hits for a regular enemy, I just was like, alright, there's gotta be some fundamental game mechanic that I am completely ignorant to. Because this just doesn't feel right. Darn. So what is it? I need to go over my order again, because that's what was helping with the Pixies last time. But yeah, that's the worst I've found in a game, I think. The questionable UI design of Engage. Surely it cannot be as bad as that. Also, I didn't, I posed the question, we got off track, because Captain had never even heard of it, but how would you guys feel if, like, God, that's cool. His roar was awesome. How would you guys feel if, something like Tokyo Mirage Sessions came out, and let's say it was, more fantasy than, like, modern day? But if that came out, and they were like, yeah, that's Fire Emblem 15, what would y'all be like, cool, we're switching it up a little, or would y'all be like, this is dumb, and I hate it?
All right, I'm back.
Ah, hello. Did you hear my question?
No, what's your question?
I said we got a little off track, but where I was going before was how would y'all feel if Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and let's say that it was more fantasy to keep it a little closer, how would y'all feel if that came out and Nintendo was just like, yep, that's Shining Force, or I'm sorry, Fire Emblem 15. That just is the next Fire Emblem. It's Persona now. Not forever. We're just doing this for a game.
It feels like that's becoming more and more common.
You think?
Yeah, just crossover genres and like, hey, this genre is popular, so we should totally make a game like that. I don't know how I'd feel. I'm trying to think. Like, I mean,
because I'm into like the Warrior stuff, and
Yeah.
I would consider that like the next. I know people don't, but I'm like, I considered Three Hopes as like kind of mainline. Probably, I've not played it, which definitely could make that change. But it's, you know, all the Three Houses stuff, so like, why not?
right, that makes sense to me.
You'd play Shining the Holy Emblem, Emblem the Holy Ark, whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. How? Of course, that's what this is.
I will just say before we leave this room, there is something else in this room.
I was gonna search those boxes.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that before, a stack of boxes like that before, so definitely search-worthy. Fire Emblem Engage definitely has one really egregious, why is option A under menu B? Oh, I love it.
I actually have no idea what he's talking about in that case. I'm really interested to find out, like, what he's talking about when I assume you guys play that someday.
It might be what's after Holy Ark.
Mm-hmm.
Because these are the two most requested series for the channel right now, was Holy Ark and Engage. And if you guys remember, I let chat decide at one point what was going to be next, and y'all all almost unanimously picked Holy Ark.
It was a good call.
I agree. But sometimes I also overrule you guys, and that's why we get things like Sin Bears, which is beautiful.
He says, Chowder says the stuff under reference. So in other words, it's a menu that I never in my life checked, which explains why I don't know what he's talking about.
Iron Shell. So we use stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but it's worse. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's just worse. So that's just money. I'm gonna assume that there's nothing from this side as well. Okay, no.
Mm-mm.
Let's see. I think it'd be cool if I'm doing games like that, but not as like a numbered entry. Like SF1, 2, 3 don't get sidelined by Holy Ark coming out between 2 and 3. I guess that's true. But this just definitely feels like, you know, like Wisdom very much finishes the story of 2. Or it ties into it very hard.
Yeah, that's true.
So it makes me feel like these games are the next parts, you know? Well, this is suspicious. There's nothing interesting about it.
So what's interesting here is not in the room, it's somewhere else.
I'm guessing we gotta do something, and then this will do something. We'll come back to that. So we need to go back upstairs.
What about the other paintings?
Oh. Thank you.
Of course.
A succubus named Orlia was found. And a succubus named Orlia joins the group. A lot of people hoped Octopath Traveler would be called Final Fantasy XVI. Yeah, it feels like we're not going back to pixel stuff as much as people like me want it. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try... Well, they do so much damage. We'll try and fight these guys. See how it goes. We do a lot to them now.
And especially if we use, like, Rhodey's spells.
Yeah, this is the annoying bit of fighting them. Yeah, I don't... Oh, great, 2 of those. I don't know about Octopath Traveler. Like, it's been on my wish list on Steam for a while. But all of my friends that have played it have been very disappointed by it.
Really? I've heard good things about it. I mean, it's very old school, but I've heard for an old school game, it was quite good.
I think I was talking to Daniel about it at one point, and he was like, you know, I just expected the stories to, like, connect, and they really don't. It's kind of like 8 unconnected stories, which just... I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but he's like, it was just really not what I thought it was gonna be.
That's interesting. That's definitely not... I guess I haven't necessarily heard that that's not true. But I feel like if that were true, there would be more complaining about it. But maybe there isn't, I just missed it.
Final Fantasy hasn't been pixel stuff since, like, FF6. There's 0 chance they'd go back to that. Yeah, it does seem that way, unfortunately. I think the only one that's, like, really still supporting it is Dragon Quest. Because I saw that, I don't know if it's on all the versions, but on, like, the Switch version, you can play Dragon Quest XI entirely in pixel art. They've recreated the entire game and allow you to toggle back and forth between the 3D style and the 2D pixel art.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Tells you that they really care about what they're doing.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Okay, so there was a room that you went into while I was gone. What did we find in that room?
I don't know.
Oh, because it was I remember there was a door at the bottom of the map, and I was just looking at the map, and you've done it now. It's the one with the 2 boxes down there.
I don't remember. I think we found what we needed.
Okay, but you don't know what it was?
I forget.
Okay.
Short-term memory. I heard in Octopath 2 they connect better. I've also heard that.
Okay.
Which is smart, you know, if your players thought it was going to be one way, then just fix it in the sequel. I also didn't finish another thought from earlier. I'm being very scattered tonight. Sorry about that. I think the one coming up is the book room.
I think that's right, yes.
But yeah, it bothers me that, like, the Fire Emblem YouTubers, like, I wanted to look up how people felt about, the DLC campaign for Fire Emblem Fates, and, like, none of them have played it.
They've just not played the DLC?
Yeah, none of the, like, big Fire Emblem content creators played it.
Interesting.
And it, like, has massive implications for the story, but a lot of them have said, like, I just don't care about the DLC, so I just don't play it. But I'm like, I don't know, like, it's your job as a YouTuber to me, like, you can do whatever you want. Alright, I know where that goes. You can do
key, I can imagine.
whatever you want, but, like, I don't know, I want to know what you think about stuff.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like, if it's really a job, then there's, like, an obligation, but if it's not really a job, then, I don't know, I can feel... I can feel empathy for somebody who's like, I just don't really feel like it.
Yeah. I don't think anybody should cover things they don't want to. It just is the, like... I don't understand why you don't want to, kind of.
Yeah. Side note, I was chatting with a coworker today who explained to me that because they were born outside of the United States, that the entire concept of saying I feel like it is completely foreign to them. Like, that's not a thing outside of English. And it's like, what does it mean you don't feel like it?
Really?
I thought it was interesting, yeah.
I've said a group of my friends speaks Arabic. I'll have to ask them if that is a thing. Because they all have all sorts of expressions that are different, but they've never called me on that one. What's with games on the PS1/Saturn era that have you exploring mansions? Is that a common trope that I'm unaware of? I never owned a PS1, so I haven't played so many PS1 games.
Well, you've got Resident Evil. You've kind of got Devil May Cry.
I saw a great Resident Evil post the other day that said, I'll sum up every Resident Evil like log entry for you in one go. And it says, I've created a praying mantis with AK-47s for arms, and we've kept it caged, and Bill's been poking it for 30 hours a day. I hope it never escapes. Turn the page. It has escaped.
I mean, that's pretty much every game, right? Like, you know, people love the audio logs in like BioShock, but basically all the audio logs are, oh my gosh, this place is a total utopia. Okay, so one of the people yesterday did something that was kind of weird, but it's okay. It's still a utopia. And the next day, so what's his name just killed somebody. What are we going to do? And then, you know, by the third or the fifth one, it's like, everybody's dead. There's blood on all the walls. People are screaming, and I'm curled up in a ball, and I don't know what to do. How did this happen?
So it's currently 3 o'clock.
Is tea time 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock? Do people in Japan know what tea time is? Should I look up what time Japanese tea time is?
Let's just use the thing and see what happens. And then if it wants more input from me, we'll have to... Let's figure out what tea time is. There's a sound of a door being locked. Oh, is it just running there? What? That's so cool looking.
Yeah.
It is having me look at this. I'm not doing that. Hello?
Okay, so this is the Gray Knight. This is the last clue, and so the
that's a
last
boss
clue
fight.
is...
Because he wants to duel everyone.
Yeah, and it was the Gray Knight who wants to challenge everyone to duel.
Oh,
Can be made to serve.
My gosh. It's so cool! Time Warrior. Okay. Let's... Okay. I doubt this will work, but we're gonna try it.
Yes.
I forget what support does. Is that speed? Or is it
Let me
attack?
find out. I think it's definitely not attack, but let me find out exactly what it is. Support is, of course, it's defense and speed. So yeah, it's like quick.
Okay. That's not that useful as a single target. I think we elemental. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you guys ever really want me to cover stuff too, to end that thought that has taken me way too long, I'll cover it. I'll cover every Shining thing, and yeah, if you guys ever, if you ever want to see something, just tell me. He aimed at Basso. Okay, and then he struck Basso at the end of the turn. Interesting.
But only for 30 damage. Feels like if that's all it is, then it's underwhelming, but maybe there's more to it.
Yeah, that's not too bad. We're just gonna go all in. I'm gonna assume he's immune to sleep. Although the last boss was not. But that boss also we've seen as a regular enemy now. So maybe he's coded as a regular enemy. Oh, he's got Bolt or Spark. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, wow, that's rough.
Ha! We've got elements too. Oh. Alright. Whoops. We're going to take this turn to kind of heal up here.
Seems wise.
So, what do you have?
Spider Thread might lower defense.
Yeah, that's true. We could try. Yeah, we'll just do that. She can do it on herself. Alright. Let's make Basso not die. Hopefully he's not immune to this. Ah.
Bummer.
Alright, party's not dying yet. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not good.
No, especially since we can't revive.
Okay, let's heal Basso a little more. Basso, you do that, and then we'll heal Arthur. Support is defense and speed, okay. Either way, we cannot Spider Thread again.
No, we cannot.
Ow. Ow.
A lot of double hits. But she can heal. She can heal to herself, and that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Assuming that he doesn't go. Okay, yeah. So assuming the boss doesn't go first.
Wouldn't be shining if bosses didn't double turn you.
That's right.
Oh, good. He's attacking Arthur. Arthur should take that like a champ. Wow.
The power of high defense, which unfortunately Rhodey does not have.
Oh, I was saying that, like, even with Arthur, Arthur's been taking, like, a 1 from everything. So the fact that he took that much...
Oh, yeah.
Ah. That's super dangerous.
Yes, it is. I say we talk about the influence this game clearly has on Golden Sun, which is the other Camelot game that came after this. There's a spell in that game that's very similar. It's, instead of being called Spark, it's called Plasma, but one of the levels of the spell is called Spark Plasma, and it's basically the same thing but purple.
I see. I might have to play the Golden Sun games on here at some point.
Graphically, they're wonderful.
I know I'm going to do some of the other Camelot ones, because they weirdly tie into Shining stuff. Yeah, we're gonna spend one more turn doing heals. We're a little bit spinning our wheels, but that's okay. We're doing a hit with a Basso each turn.
Yes. I agree, it's better than nothing.
So, we have the MP, I believe, to outlast him.
Yeah, we've got a ton.
Unless he's got just a billion HP. Alright, sweet. Yeah, we'll pass this time, and we'll just keep.
You wouldn't give for Aura.
I know. I assume you get it at some point. I just don't have it yet.
I did notice. I won't give too many details because it was kind of a spoiler. Somebody in the chat did mention eventually we won't get revives at the end of battle.
Oh.
So that's exciting.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're leveled enough that we're gonna be okay. It's just gonna take some time.
Yes, as long as it doesn't, like, it seems like the RNG of what does he choose to do each turn has a lot to do with it too. Like, if he chooses to use Spark 2 or 3 turns in a row, that's kind of going to be the end.
Yeah, that would definitely hurt us pretty bad. But anything else is pretty okay. Really like the first Golden Sun. Second one felt like more of the same, but not as good. Haven't played the third. Wish they would have spun it into an SRPG. That would be funny. Spinning Shining into this, and then spinning that is Shining ultimately in the end. Alright. You fix up Basso. Basso attack. You fix up Arthur. Oh, so Basso already will not revive at the end of combat. That's good to know before I get screwed by that.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I think we just keep that up. I've only played Golden Sun Dark Dawn, and I've been told that makes me a second-class citizen.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Hello, David Morgan. I don't know if I've seen you in chat before. Welcome. We have time. He's not wrecking us again yet. I could guess, but we're just gonna elemental. Oh, it's fine. We got it.
Perfect. First try. Well done.
Thank you. See, we don't have to grind. We're good.
Ooh, steel sword.
I should have said something cool after we defeated him, like, it's tea time.
That's cool.
You don't think so?
Just kidding. You could have gone with the classic and been like, it's clobbering time.
That's not cool.
No, it's not. I just said it was classic.
That is true.
Do you watch the Bear?
No, I've heard that it is good, though.
It is very good. I was going to say, one of the guys that's in the Bear has been asked to play the part of the Thing in an upcoming Fantastic Four movie.
Mm. Okay, and I know that lever moves furniture, it told me, so I was suspicious of the thing with the one table. So maybe we go back there. Is that the...
Yeah, it says, door will be opened, the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead.
I don't know what that means.
But could it be... Because last time we started in a crypt, and everybody was like, don't go to the crypt yet, you have to deuce the mansion first. Did that open up something in the crypt? Because the crypt would be the bed of the dead, wouldn't it?
Maybe. I took that as more of like, you'll enter the crypt. There's definitely something linking the crypt to here. So we shouldn't have to like leave at all.
True, yeah, because Basso, you're right. He said he came in from the crypt, and we were like, how did you do that? So it's probably a door to the crypt somewhere. I will say there is also one other thing here. I don't know if you want me to just tell you where it is to save you some time, but there's one treasure, pretty nice treasure that you missed.
Is it somewhere that I'm going to go back to, you think?
Are we done here? Because I feel like we're done here. It's not on the way back to the front door.
We're not totally done here, because I don't remember where that door is. Is it the purple room that had the one table in it?
It might be. I don't know. I don't have nearly as good of a memory for where these things are in the map as you do. It's a room that is on the second floor.
Okay. I'll tell you which one I'm going to, and you can tell me yes or no.
Okay.
All the Golden Sun games are great. Another awesome series that's under the radar and needs more love. And a fourth game. I don't feel like it's quite that under the radar. But that might just be because every time Smash Bros. Characters came up, I saw so much spam about Golden Sun.
Which is, yeah, I think Golden Sun characters would make tons of fun for a Super Smash Bros. Game. That's true.
I just know they really wanted the blonde guy. I can't remember his name right now. And I think that's why he ended up as an assist trophy.
Was that the main character, Isaac?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I can just go there, and then you can tell me I'm wrong, because it's right here. It was not this room. Is it the room to the right of me with the two furniture?
No. We've already been in there. That was where we got the power staff.
Is it the one below that with the two furniture?
That is where we got the silver tiara.
Okay, so it's the left top one is the book room. So that leaves this room.
Zod's room.
Which we don't need, probably.
True, we do not.
Okay. You are wrong that you don't need to leave the mansion. Oh. Okay, well, the only other room is that one with the 3 furniture, so I guess I go look at that.
Okay.
And then, if Taya is to be believed, I will have to leave. The sound of the stats going up reminds me of how they talk in the SNES Star Fox. That's funny. I hadn't thought about that. I've not played that one, but I do want to. I want to play Star Fox 2 that was on there, because it's on the Nintendo Online thing, and I think it never came out.
It didn't. I was gonna say I want to say they offered it with the SNES Classic when it was released, and then yeah, it's on Switch Online.
Mm.
I tried to play the original Star Fox. I found it being one of those games where the graphics really do hold it back. It's just so visually painful to me.
I played a lot of 64, but I understand it looks worse than that.
I love Star Fox 64. I have played through that game more times than I can count because it's such a short game.
Same.
I think we've talked about this before on the channel. I would love to see them do the Star Fox Zero from Wii U on the Switch without the Wii U controls.
Would be nice. Would be nice just to do Star Fox again, but it seems like they did the one weird one, and then we're like, oh, people don't want Star Fox anymore, got it. And it's like, oh.
That's right. They almost made that mistake with Metroid, right? They did Metroid Other M, which or not Other M. Well, yeah, Other M. Other M sucked. But then they did the Metroid Federation Force, which was like embarrassing. And thank God, then they actually went back and made Metroid games.
I remember that being advertised before it was a Metroid game.
Yeah.
Like, I have a distinct memory of that. And then when we saw it again, it was like, it's now Metroid Federation Force. And it's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been a Metroid guy either, so, like, you know, whatever. But I get why Metroid people were frustrated with that. I forget which Metro. I think I played one of the Primes. I did one of the GBA games.
So the GBA games were Fusion and Zero Mission.
Oh, I did Fusion.
Yeah. And Fusion is basically a prequel, or rather, Metroid Dread is a sequel to Fusion.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because a lot of the games are about, you know, the space pirates, and they're about the Metroids, but then Fusion was about, like, Element X or something like that, the thing that could create clones of things. It creates a clone of Samus and all that. They bring that back in Metroid Dread.
Hmm. We don't have enough MP left for Ether, or what is it, Egress, but that's fine. Yeah, I just didn't, I don't know, I didn't like all the backtracking and stuff. Like, it was just a genre that was not for me. Okay, so I guess it's not here either.
Yeah, before I make you spend any more time, what's in our inventory? Let me just see what's in our inventory and see if maybe you picked it up and I just missed it.
All right, so we've got gold key.
Yeah, so it's not here.
A crystal key, okay.
Not there. Not there. Not there. Okay, so we haven't gotten it.
All right, I must have missed something then. Which room do I need to go back to?
It's in the same area that you found, or that you placed the book.
Oh, okay, in the library. All right, let me look around here. Most Metroid fans didn't like Fusion because it was linear. Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny how that works.
All right, I'm just gonna search these. Is there anything that looks different? No. some of these have just the one. Is there multiple things in the chest? No.
That would be very clever.
Would be a good place to hide something. Ah.
Especially something as awesome as mithril ore. Like, I would totally put mithril ore in a chest that's already been opened.
Would be a good spot for it. Okay.
So now we can use the blacksmith.
Oh, cool.
Sirius will ask, is it the Royal Crest? No, the Royal Crest is the item that Chris picked up while I was away earlier. We do have that one.
Yes.
I don't know what it does, but I know we have it.
Don't tell us what it does, though. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So are we done in here, I guess?
Feels like it.
Let me check the skeleton hints. Hidden path in the mansion can be opened with a furniture switch. The power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water, so we've done those two things. When the non-ticking hand says tea time, and if the Grey Knight who challenges everyone to a duel can be made to serve, then the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead. Yeah, that might mean we just need to go to the crypt now. Oh, hello.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll retreat from that if we can. Cool. So we go down to get out. Am I going the wrong way? I was going the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Metroid is one of those series that, like, I'm kind of surprised with how well it's doing these days. And I guess Nintendo is too.
Yeah, that feels fair.
But, I don't know, like, Nintendo, it feels like, doesn't have a huge grasp on how well their franchises are gonna do, and I don't either. Because, like, I would not have expected... Zelda was not always as much of a household name as it is now. That's a fairly recent thing that it's blown up to be this big. At least I feel that way. I don't feel like Zelda was this big just a couple of years ago. Really till Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I think so. And if you go back, I can't think of any console that it was a launch title for, and I feel like launch titles tend to get more kind of cultural awareness. It's always been Mario. It's like Mario was the first game on the N64. I guess technically on the GameCube it was Luigi, and then on the Wii, I actually don't know what the launch titles were on the Wii. I guess it was Wii Sports, and everybody was super excited about that. But like, yeah, it's never been Zelda.
All right, we'll do our quick run back here.
Okay.
And we'll probably go heal first.
Cakeman says, I'm pretty sure Star Fox 64 and Zero are both remakes of the original Star Fox. And the only thing that's actually been a sequel was Star Fox Assault. I think that's true. Like, the levels are obviously different, but it's the same basic game, the same basic plot, the same basic bad guys.
Oh, is it? I didn't even watch gameplay of Zero.
It's definitely very close.
I adored Assault, though. So good.
Yeah.
I also had Star Fox Adventures, and that was something. I think there was just a big lull from Twilight Princess to Breath of the Wild. Everyone was talking about Twilight Princess at school when I was younger. I see.
Okay, I thought he was saying there's a lull in the games, because like there's a ton of Zelda games between Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild, but he's saying there was a lull in the talk. But I think I agree with you. I think that like Zelda was a big deal for gamers, but I think Breath of the Wild made Zelda... I don't know. It's hard. Like, I don't know very many people who aren't aware of games, but like it does feel like Zelda had a seismic shift. I think you're right.
Yeah, it does feel that way, because, like, you know, it's as big as, like, I don't know if it's as big as Mario now, but, like, they're in the same conversation.
I agree.
Oh, that's how we strafe. I hold B and I hit left and right.
Okay. There's a unexplored square right there.
Yeah,
See it?
we'll do that real quick.
Feels likely that there's something going on there.
That's funny that he like tries to swat the pixies. There we go. Yeah, it is weird how segmented things can still get sometimes too, because like there's definitely a lot of gamers that don't even know what a Fire Emblem is. I love that roar when he does it. Still horrifyingly bit crushed, but... Oh, is that it?
I guess so.
Well, okay, that was less exciting than I thought it would be. I'm both surprised by how few people know about Fire Emblem and also by how many do know about it, like, at the same time.
How many of those people that know about it is it because Super Smash Brothers, though?
A lot, but, like, it's the same with, you know, even, like, Shining Force stuff. It's always fun to run into Shining Force people, IRL.
Yeah, I agree. It's fun. Uncommon, but fun.
I think I told the story that I was getting my Switch repaired a couple of weeks ago because the cooling fan was going out. And the guy was like, oh, I see that you were playing Three Houses last. Like, I like Fire Emblem, but, you know, I'm really more into this series that you probably have never heard of called Shining Force that's similar. I was like, huh.
Did you tell him?
Of course I did.
Okay.
I think Zelda was more of a 5 to 10 million copy series. The last two are in the 20 millions, I believe. Yeah, I think you're right. And that the difference between those is substantial. Like, in terms of what it means culturally. That's the difference between not the majority have heard of it and, or the majority don't really know about it versus we're getting a Netflix show. Which, we'll see how that goes. That's what it is,
I'm
right?
looking at
Or
it
is
right now.
Is it a movie? I forget what they're doing. They're doing something with it.
Yeah, I would say so. Like, it's yes and no. So, like, you know, it speaks to Zelda went through a lull. Like Link's Awakening and Ocarina of Time. Well, okay, re-releases don't count. So, original release of Link's Awakening was like 5 million copies. Ocarina of Time was 7.5. So, yeah, that's not nearly as big. And then it was like, you know, Twilight Princess sold 8, which is nothing to sneeze at, but yeah, in that 5 to 10. Breath of the Wild has sold 32, so it like more than tripled.
Selling off our stuff that we don't need, just by the way.
Yeah. By the way, I looked at the King's Crest, the Royal Crest that we were talking about earlier, is an equipable item.
Oh, it is? Okay, we'll have to do that then.
Also, that steel sword that the boss dropped, I assume somebody can equip it.
Yes, we will do that.
Chowdern says most old Fire Emblem advertising was terrible. I think what I'm hearing is he did not like the advertising for the original Fire Emblem game in America, where we find out what happens to Dorcas.
Yes.
It is one of my favorite ads because it's so bad.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites too, but yeah, it really does not communicate anything to the viewer about Fire Emblem or what that is. But yeah, I am very much of the mindset that Awakening did so well because Nintendo finally advertised for it.
So Rhodey has armor and a sword that we can sell. She's got a couple tiaras.
Yeah, we kept getting those tiaras. But yeah, to me it was just that. Okay, we'll see if that's better.
And her robe and her staff.
For me, it was just that it was like I was watching like normal just cable TV and seeing ads for Fire Emblem, which was crazy. Okay, so everything she has equipped is what she should be using.
And the sword.
Yeah, we'll do the sword here in a sec. I'm kind of going
Okay.
character by character.
Got it. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Ah, you're fine. But yeah, to me, I do think that's the most of what it was. Because I really do feel like if you do a big enough ad campaign for any, like, unknown game, it will drastically improve your results, you know?
Absolutely, and the opposite is also true. Like I've seen a lot of people talk about they were aware of the Borderlands movie, but then it came out this past week, and everyone was like, "Wait, it came out?" And it's like, even setting aside that nobody liked it, like it's crazy how little advertising it got.
Well, I'm
And it
wondering
was
if that's because they knew it would do poorly, and so it was like,
almost certainly, yes,
why
almost
bother?
certainly.
Oh yeah, increases magic, defense, and luck. Okay. So probably we'll give that to Melody.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Oh, she can't
Oh.
use it. Only he can. Okay, well, I guess he gets it.
I don't. Is that true? Try giving it to her and see if she can equip it after she's holding it.
That would be odd.
It would be odd. I just I thought I had read that everybody could equip them, so that just feels weird.
Nope.
Okay, well, so it is.
A quick search will pull up Awakening advertising. It's not hard. You can't sell a game to people who don't know it exists. Yes. I
exactly
also
right.
think the opposite can be true as well, in the sense that, like, I thought it was super, like, there's times that people, you know, I keep up with, like, industry talk, and people are like, oh, it just costs so much to, like, advertise games now. That's why we've got to do all this other nonsense. And it's like, you really don't need to do a massive ad campaign for the next, like, Batman Arkham game. You didn't in the past, at least. I don't know about now that the new one has kind of wrecked its reputation. But it was like, all you had to do was announce it at a convention and then run a couple ads when it was out.
I do think the fact that it's Batman has a lot to do with that, though. Like, if the Batman Arkham series had existed, but the main character was Solid Snake, well, maybe Solid Snake's a bad example. How about what's his name? The guy from Splinter Cell. What if they'd all been Splinter Cell
Sam
games?
Fisher.
Would that have also worked if it had not been Batman, but had been Sam Fisher?
No.
So,
I checked Rhodey's sword. I didn't check the steel sword.
we did. It was the steel sword is what Arthur already has equipped. So we have two of them.
Okay. I think it would have, like, worked. I think it still would have been a good game, but you would have had to advertise that more.
Right. That's all I was saying. I'm sure it would have been great, but like part of the reason you didn't have to advertise Arkham was it is Batman.
Yeah, it is. It's just that it's like, I don't... Just tell me Batman's coming out and I'll buy it or I won't, like... And then that also, I think, is not better.
No, it's not. It's the same. We already have one equipped.
Okay. So I think we're good.
Unless you want to sell some of the... Was that fairy powder? I don't even remember what that does.
I don't either.
Let me
Antidote,
see.
level 2. Yeah, we could sell one of them.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good. Alright, let's go heal up and then go to the crypt. The inn is around this ring somewhere. If I just keep running, I will see it. There it is. And I think that's 40 gold now. Yep.
Yeah. That's big spender.
Ah, you know. Only the best for my giant lizard man. You know, another major factor to consider in Awakening doing well is that, unless I'm mistaken, it's the first FE you can purchase digitally. and ease of access alone is a huge factor in sales. It may have been. I didn't own a DSi. I have no idea what you could purchase digitally for that, because I thought that was a horrible idea.
Do we have a blacksmith? Do we want to try to use that mithril ore at a blacksmith?
Do we have a blacksmith? I don't think we do yet.
Because I feel like we did in the very first village. Maybe we have to go back to that very first village.
Oh yeah, I don't want to go back there yet though.
No, I don't blame you. I'm trying to remember. Can we do it here?
Yeah, because people were coming. There was a guy that said I came to this town to follow the blacksmith.
Okay, so we'll keep the mithril ore till later then.
Surely they're not going to give me like one of the best items in the game now. Sure.
No. Well, not only that, but in this game there are different types of mithril inputs. No. So it'll get, I won't say complicated, but it's like there are good mithril items and then there are end game mithril items.
I see.
How did they do in Shining the Darkness? Because like we got mithril like halfway through, but obviously didn't get to buy all the really expensive stuff till the end. I don't remember how that worked. Was it just like crazy expensive?
They also didn't give us much mithril.
True.
I'm curious about this. This was unexplored. So if it's a ghoul or whatever, that's fine. Hey, Suzaku. Good to see ya. That's just a coffin. Is there anything here? I didn't check this way originally, so I'm like paranoid now.
I think we got all the loot. There may be stuff, but I don't think there's any like loot left.
It's hard to verify. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it does seem like we weren't supposed to go this way first. Cause I'm just looking at it like this is where we got the steel sword that the last boss dropped. And we got it before even getting to the mansion. So I wonder if that was part of the reason why we were so well off.
Maybe. That's kind of funny. But that's also why I'm happy we did that.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Oh, we wreck these things now. It's hard to verify now that all the 3DS and DS eShops don't exist. Oh, yeah. Such a pain. But yeah, I think you're right that is the first one digitally. I really underestimate digital purchases on console, because I would just never want to do that. I do sometimes if I'm like hanging with friends and they really want to play something, or like that's the only option. Like last weekend, I was hanging out with some friends and we were like, yeah, let's play something on Switch. And so one of my friends was like, I'm paying, but I want to pick. So I was like, sure. So she picked Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart.
Ooh.
There's a ton of content in that game. It also runs like booty. Anytime, like, and there's things that I'm just like, ugh. Like, Mario Kart has it... There's things Mario Kart does that I don't even think about. That are just such a necessity.
Is there an example?
Yes. Like, the order of choosing things. You choose your characters and your carts, and then you pick a map. And the reason that they have it that way, presumably, is because you will be changing maps a whole lot more than you want to change characters. Crash Bandicoot reverses that.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to change maps, you all need to reselect your characters. Also, selecting your character in that game makes it slow down to the point that it freezes.
Oh, gosh.
Like, probably 6 to 7 seconds per person.
That's insanity.
So, we're just sitting there, and it's like, alright, let's all coordinate who's picking their character first, so, like, it doesn't eat all your inputs. It was kind of nuts. And I got it on deep sale. Like I said, she was paying, so I'm like, whatever. But it was $20, I think. But that was on Deep Sail. It's normally like... Yeah, we don't need to heal yet. It's
Isn't
normally...
it like a 25-year-old game?
They remastered it. And added a bunch to it.
Gotcha.
So that's
Well-
neat, but like... Nitro Kart and Crash Team Racing? I might be thinking of Team Racing. I don't know. It's whatever the
Yeah.
one on the Switch that recently got remastered is. But like I said, it runs like booty.
Right. So I've already talked about my experience with the Crash Bandicoot remakes and not enjoying them. So I'm not super surprised to hear that the Kart game remake isn't good either.
I mean, I wonder if buying it physically would have made that better. But I have no idea. But also, if that's a problem digitally, don't sell it like that, would be my thought.
Right. Well, it's like Spyro, very famously. You could buy a physical copy, but even if you bought a physical copy, it just gave you the right to download the game. Like, there was virtually nothing on the cartridge. All of it was downloads. You had to download several gigs and get the whole game on
I
your...
remember this. Oh, hey, it's 2 of those. Yeah, I remember that. I hate that trend. Like, so dumb.
Yes.
I want to own things still. Did you get it on Switch? If it's performance, it's probably better on Steam. Yes, but it was like to play with friends and stuff, like on a couch. And I don't have a setup right now for Steam to do that. Switch is my like go-to on the couch, so we did that, and we also got Tricky Towers, and that went a lot better. My favorite Switch like party game is called Crawl. I really enjoy that one. It's like a dungeon crawler, 4-player multiplayer, but your friends are all the monsters, and whoever kills the adventurer becomes the new adventurer.
I've seen that played before. That one looks like a ton of fun. I love the really old school 8-bit pixel style too. It's like Lode Runner, which, you know, I guess what was Chadron's Rubin version of Lode Runner called?
I don't remember. Rubin Runner or something.
Yeah, Rubin Runner. That's probably what it is, but it looks just like that.
We're gonna heal up because this is one of the... It's a statue of that same thing. So, I don't trust it.
No, I don't blame you. Shizuka asks everyone how everyone's doing. I think everyone's doing well. Chat's been kind of quiet.
Oh, I missed, SO3 has Mithril weapons as well as a tier of forgeable above Mithril. Oh, goodness. The problem is that, like, the forging and Mithril stuff... Oh. Okay. I thought that was going to be another fight. The forging and Mithril stuff, I've just not been impressed in any of the Shining games. Like, it just kind of ends up a little bit more of a pain to deal with than anything else.
Yeah, anything RNG related isn't going to be a lot of fun.
A cookie? Lucky cookie. Oh, that's cute.
I assume it will give a permanent boost to luck.
Yeah, who has the worst luck? Rhodey's got not good luck. Basso also does not have good luck. We will use it on Basso. Luck by 5, not bad.
Nice.
You guys tried any of the Sonic kart races? They're surprisingly good. I have not.
I have not either.
Unless you count Sonic Riders, and then I played the original growing up. Although I heard the sequels to that were also pretty bad because they ended up using Kinect.
That's not good. No.
They really thought they were doing something with Kinect.
They thought they were doing what the Wii was doing, right?
I guess. We one round those now with Pixie help.
I say I don't mind that at all. particularly when he chooses not to use Blaze too.
Oh, in an SF3, the tier above Mithril has one result, no RNG. I like that more.
Yeah, that's much better. I was gonna say about Sonic Kart Racer. I've not played it, but I do remember they paid a lot of money to be featured in Breaking Bad, and so like Breaking Bad is this very serious, dramatic show that cuts away for video games.
I watched Breaking Bad. What are you talking about? Where was that?
So it's in the later seasons. Jesse plays video games on multiple occasions, and when he's playing it, they like cut to the camera staring at the screen, and one of the games that he plays is Sonic Kart Racers. That's
hilarious.
Yeah, he doesn't play it by himself. He's playing it with the little boy, but still, like, it's very clearly a paid sponsorship that they don't acknowledge.
That's funny. Speaking of, that reminded me of another topic I brought for tonight. There are big accusations of that going around. I don't know if you've seen those.
No, of what?
It was the guy that was the head of The Escapist is apparently getting accused of a lot of that.
Oh, yeah. So I've been following that actually kind of closely.
Really?
I was a fan of The Escapist for a number of years. Escapist was where Yahtzee was. And like I first discovered Yahtzee like within the first 6 months of him joining that channel. So I've been watching it for, gosh, close to a decade and a half. And so when that team all left, they went and formed their own channel.
Second win.
I was moderately aware of it. And I remember I shared one of their videos on the Discord, and everybody was like, "This dude's voice sounds like it's an AI voice."
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, so the dude with the AI voice quit 2 weeks ago and accused the editor-in-chief of, being a horrible boss and having no idea how to run a business. And so he came out yesterday with another video claiming that like he was committing all kinds of fraud, but apparently didn't back any of it up. It was just like he does bad things, guys. And so they came out today and they're like, yeah, there's a reason he didn't come out with any specific example if they don't exist. I don't know if it's true, but I am aware of it.
I don't know. I'm very biased to just not trust the game's media at this point.
Right. I'm biased to trust the guy who left mostly just because the guy who runs the site does podcasts and is really bad at it. He comes across as very insecure and self-obsessed. So, I wouldn't want that as a boss.
Yeah. And some of the accusations too were just stuff that's very common, like if you're paying us, we're going to give you a softball review. Or just flat out, you're paying us enough, we'll just give you good coverage. And I'm like, man, that takes me back.
Yeah, I'm old enough to remember, what's it called? Kane and Lynch.
Yes. Yeah, that was one of the most infamous versions of that. And funnily enough, I've not heard about that game since.
I'm shocked to hear that you've not heard of a game that only got good reviews because they paid for them.
I remember there was a lot of talk about that for a while, though, with, like, go ahead.
I was just going to change topics, so please continue.
Oh, it's just that stuff like, when you go to, like, IGN or something, it's like all the ads are for Call of Duty, and it's like, they're clearly paying you a lot for all these ads. Are you going to say that the game is bad? If it is, like...
Of course not.
And I've seen more accusations of that stuff recently with, like, the new Star Wars as well, that it's like, we're not saying you have to do a good review, but we're flying you all out to, like, this castle and providing free massages, and, like, it's an all-expenses-paid vacation, but please tell us how you feel.
It's basically like political lobbying.
It is. It's very similar.
Anyway, all I was going to ask to change topics is, do we have any idea what we're doing here? Like, I'm cool. It's cool that we're wandering around and fighting random battles, but like, I have no idea what we're looking for. Do you?
Yes. We're looking for the ruler's door, which was opened from the bed of the dead.
Okay.
Which actually, now that you call my attention to it, probably is the door we just passed through.
Oh, perfect.
That does make sense to me.
Yes, it does.
Let's see. I played Sonic Adventure recently. I used a guide, I guess, on GameFAQs for it from 1999. That's funny. But it's cool that that's still up and that, like, you know, do you think the guy that wrote that in 1999 thought people in 2024 would still be reading it?
I have to imagine no.
You wrote some GameFAQs guides.
I did.
Do you anticipate people reading those 30 years later? Or 40?
No, I pulled all of them down, so nobody's reading them anymore. But no, I would not. 13-year-old me, or I guess I was probably 14 when I wrote my first one, certainly was not thinking about, will people be reading these in 20 years? 14-year-old me was thinking, I'm going to write a guide to settle an argument on the message boards, because that was what I wrote my first guide to do, was to settle an argument.
That's funny.
I mean, classic 14-year-old, right?
Yeah. 14-year-olds today go, what is a message board?
It's true.
Is that,
but you're right,
is
it
that
is
like
crazy.
Discord? The guy who wrote the guide reviewed the game. Within the guide, he gave the game a 10 out of 10 in every category and was being entirely serious about it. I mean, there's a lot of reasons for that. Like, it could be that, like, you're paid or whatever, but it could also be that that's just your favorite game of all time. You got nostalgia goggles, like, you haven't played too many games. Like, it could be a lot of things. I know a lot of people have trouble, like, stepping back and viewing things a little more objectively.
Well, and going back to, I wrote my first guide at 14. I don't know the average age of a guide writer on GameFAQs in 1999, but my guess is they were probably younger. There probably were not a lot of adults in 1999 writing guides for video games.
It's freaking me out that there's so many of these statues.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Anyway, I could totally see, like, again, a 13 or 14-year-old, you're right. Like, it's the best game ever. Like, you know, it went both ways. It's kind of like when you go and look at Rotten Tomatoes or IMDb, except that instead of just giving us something to score, you could write it. There were so many games where, like, all the reviews were 10 out of 10 and 1 out of 10. It was nuts.
I still think that we have problems with reviews where it's like, yeah, if you go to, like, Rotten Tomatoes, like, the majority of all reviews are either 1 or 10.
Right.
It's either the best thing ever or the worst thing ever, and I'm like, all y'all are crazy.
I agree.
IGN has had ads from games and reviewed them really badly before. Yes, but not things on the level of, like, Activision would be my guess.
Yeah, you don't want to upset Activision or they're not going to let you play their games in the future.
Yeah, there's been a lot of issues with that, and it sucks. Like, people I follow have had issues with all sorts of that kind of thing. Like, there's a guy on Forbes that I read sometimes, Eric Kane, and he is one of the only journalists I've seen that stuck with the Walking Dead series to the bitter end.
Why?
Because nobody else did. So he was
there's
like...
a reason for that.
He was like, I'm going to continue reviewing these episodes until it is over. And doing all of the spin-offs. Because he literally is just like, nobody else is. So I am going to write the reviews so they exist. And yeah, AMC, he was on, like, their preferred list or whatever, so he got stuff for free and got it early to, like, help him write his reviews. And he was honest. And they pulled his review, like, privileges.
Oh my gosh.
Because they didn't like that he was like, yeah, this show is a cluster. He also has plenty of reviews that I don't like and says plenty of things that I don't like, but I have never once doubted that he really felt that way. Hey, another fairy powder that we to replace that one we got rid of.
I mean, they just want to make sure you still have them.
I guess. Kind of odd. I can't remember the specific game I'm thinking of at the moment, but it was a big game and it got reviewed below a 6. They must not have paid enough. Pokemon Ruby or something. I should probably let that go. It's been long enough. I assume you know about that, Captain.
I don't immediately know.
Oh, they gave it like a terrible score, and their biggest con was like, there's too much water in this game.
Oh, okay. I'm familiar with that, and like, I do remember the first time I played it being like, why is there so much freaking water? I don't like surfing.
Yeah, which is a fair criticism, but the problem is that like they just. It's the problem that you have with any, like, large group like that, where reviews are extremely inconsistent based on who is writing them.
Yes.
So they had, like, you know, there's tons of memes about, like, oh, hey, we got Bolt.
Nice.
There's tons of memes about, like, you know, this game is currently scored better than Pokemon Ruby, and it's like...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
It's not even...
I did that as an accident.
Well, keep going.
I wonder how I was supposed to find that properly.
You were supposed to strafe.
Alright, before we continue on, we've explored everything else, so I'm going to just keep that going real quick. I don't want to have just the one hallway back that we haven't explored.
No, I don't blame you.
I just thought it was fun to read a guide from someone who loved the game that much. I agree. I think I've said before that I don't typically like to listen to or read things that tell me things that I already think, because I already think that, so what's the point? But that goes both ways. It's I like reading either more negative or more positive things. So yeah, it would be fun to read a long post from somebody that thought Sonic Adventure was where gaming peaked. At least in 1999.
Right, I was gonna say, I wonder what kind of reviews they've written since then.
Yeah, that's a very good question. I first played Sonic Adventure in full Japanese because my brother imported the system. I can't believe I made that through the game without being able to read it. Yeah, like, when we're kids, we do crazy stuff, huh? Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna go back and check out that secret passage before we go there. I had a lot of games, too, as a kid that just feel like fever dreams now. Like the first-person shooter based on Disney's Atlantis.
The what?
Yeah. I don't know why I had that. But it was...
Is that what the secret passageway was? Was it just to protect milk?
I guess.
Okay.
We'll give that to Melody.
There is one pixie in this dungeon. We may want to go back for.
Okay, yeah. Have we already passed it?
I think so. Let me look. I will just say that there's another hidden wall somewhere.
Is there any indication of this?
I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. The maps I get are useless for this kind of stuff. It's down on the bottom half. I'll say that much.
All right, let's go get us a pixie, boys.
It may not be a hidden wall. It did look like there was one tile that was technically unexplored. Oh well, never mind.
So.
I guess it may have I think the map was just pulled that part of the way.
All right,
yeah.
It's like the what was it? Like the Pegasus feather or whatever. Let's go bump into every single wall.
Correct. Eventually, you'll be able to promote these characters into Pegasus.
That was a remake of the game. Professional game reviewers are just such a joke at this point. I mean, I agree. Like, because it is just like, I don't know how helpful it is at this point if you're not following individuals. Because it's like, oh, you know, IGN gave Fire Emblem Engage like a good score or a bad score. It's like, what does that mean to me? Like, do you like these kinds of things typically? Or no? The craziest, which I've referenced before, I thought was just X-Play back in the day, just being like, oh, it's made in Japan, it's terrible. Like, we all know that, and I'm like...
Wow.
It's crazy. There it is. I kind of can't believe I found that.
Well done.
But But yeah, and then back then we were like, I was so starved for content on my favorite games that like, you know, even if Adam Sessler's up there, like, made in Japan, it's bad. I'm like, he mentioned that game that I like. They talked about that game I like on TV. That was crazy.
Speaking of, we talked about gaming controversies earlier. Similar to that, did you hear the controversy with the guy who did music for Sega games back in the '90s when a YouTuber made a video about basically how he takes credit for everybody else's work?
No.
Okay, so the video it's from the YouTuber H Bomber guy, and the video title is Roblox Oof. You know, the oof noise that Roblox uses. And he's like, I wanted to know where it was from. So he found out where it was from. He did some research. But then he said, as I was starting to research for this video, I started to realize that the person who takes credit for it is a very deeply weird individual. And it turns out he's just like a pathological liar and just takes credit for absolutely everything. And so it's like, you can't trust anything that he says. He said that he was the first American to work on music for Sega or for Sonic games. He's close personal friends with Shigeru Miyamoto. I'm trying to think some of the other stuff that he says.
And like, none of this is true.
None of this is true. And like, demonstrably, none of this is true. And then he bought a gaming company. Where did he buy? He bought a gaming console company. I don't remember what it was.
Okay, we got Bolt for him as well. That's
Ooh, sweet. Which is different from Lightning. Bolt and Lightning are different things.
Inflicts damage by freezing power.
Chat, what's going on here?
Tiadred.
We'll have to use it in battle and see if it ends up looking like and sounding like the freeze from Flame Dragon Knights.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't miss it. Cake Man went to bed. Good night, Cake Man, if you're still here. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, I'm sorry. Night, Cake Man. The last thing he said too is I would read Game Informer for a while, and 90% of the reviews were 8s. Yeah, 8's a very safe.
Yeah.
Like 7 is considered okay. 8 is like a step above that. And yeah, I saw Game Informer just ended.
Yeah, it's the end of an era. I was going to say the reason I brought up that random person, it was not just for no reason. It was because he had done gaming television back in the day, so he would do gaming reviews for video games, and you always knew which games he worked on because he couldn't shut up about it. The whole episode, he'd be like, "Yeah, I worked on this game. It was great. It was great. It was great." And there's a lot of games that he reviewed back in the day, like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, where he'll tell anybody that asks today, "Oh yeah, I worked on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater,"
Quick
but
Chicken.
like you go back and look, yeah, Quick Chicken, which means that we're in the right area. But as always, the pixie is somewhere else.
So the slowest is Basso.
Yes.
But Tiadrin said, get ready for Basso to move last, like,
The rest of the
forever.
game.
So I
Yeah.
don't know that it's even worth attempting. So I think we give it to
I would-
Melody.
I was going to say, I feel like having your healer faster is more valuable.
Yeah. Okay, so we're in the right area. My guess would be here. Freezing is definitely translation error. I'm sure it's just translation. As far as I can tell, Lightning and Spark are identical. Okay. Do you want to tell me where it is?
Yeah, go to the map.
This is my last guess. Okay.
Okay. It is in the hallway back to, you're going to, like, looking at the map, go back to the left on the map, go up on the map, and then, like, one tile before that final corner where the Quick Chicken is, it's there.
Oh, it's
literally in the middle of the hallway. It's not, I think it's back 2 spaces. Like there. Or something like this.
This is goofy.
Yeah, I say my map is so not helpful for this that I'm not exactly sure.
There it is.
Yeah, like, I don't know how you would have gotten that.
I don't know. I was like, oh, I could see, like, checking the wall in the middle of this long hallway, but yeah, not off to the side.
I mean, the fact that you got 2 hidden walls, like, by accident is pretty fantastic.
What version of Holy Ark is this? I actually don't know. That is a good question. I should know that. I think the American version might be the PAL version. I don't know. I think I looked up if there were any really meaningful differences because I didn't want to have a repeat of Wisdom.
Do you want to look for one more hidden wall?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, it's at the end of one of the hallways that you created. I'll just say that. There's hallways we've created. At the end of one of those hallways is one more hidden wall.
Okay. You can give me a quadrant, like top left, top right, bottom right.
Top left.
Okay.
There's another one bottom right, but that one just gives a potion. It doesn't seem even worth doing.
But yeah, I've wanted to have people on the channel that feel like extreme ways about the Shining games too. Like, I would love to have somebody on the channel debate why Shining Force 2 is where gaming peaked, or like, what else? I wanted to talk to somebody about the mobile game who was just super opposed to it. Funnily enough, too, like, I got a comment I thought was funny on one of my videos about that as well. I think it was on the second trailer. And I've seen a lot of complaining about, like, it's on phones, it's gacha, like, whatever. I would never want to play this. And I'm like, you know, I understand people's really strong feelings about gachas. Like, I don't agree with all of their strong feelings, but I do not... I don't judge anybody that has super strong feelings about gachas, because I totally get where it comes from. His complaint was that Xylo looks too cartoony, and therefore I would never play this. And I just thought that was funny. It's like, okay, so if you got like an entire new Shining Force game with all the old characters and stuff, if you don't like how like one character is designed, and maybe, I'm sure there's more to his argument than that as well, but that's just all he wrote. So I'm like, that's how it comes across. That's just really funny to me.
I do think the fact that it's Xylo, I'm not going to say that it's strictly defensible, but like, I feel like Xylo is a lot of people's favorite characters. And I wonder if it's like, they ruined my favorite character. Because like, I guarantee that if they did it to like, I don't know, Vankar, nobody would care. Or Ken, nobody's going to care.
What did I pick? Oh, Steel Helmet. That's not what I wanted. I wanted Quick Ring. Haste Ring. Let's give that some melody. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, hang on. That actually makes Basso move first before a lot of these things. He's going to wear that for a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm assuming with more rings later, but why not give it to him now?
That is a huge difference. Wow.
Chowdron says that Shining Force 2 was the darkest hour for gaming. He also says, you know, all the Xylo fans are edgelords. So yeah, I think he's kind of got the same perspective. It's like, it's not even that they ruined a character, it's they ruined Xylo. You can't ruin Xylo.
I will say they are not all edgelords. There's another descriptor that fits them much better.
I think it starts with an F.
It sure does. You're right there with me. I like Xylo a lot too, to be clear, but not as much as some of these people.
You know, it's funny. I put a poll on a couple of Shining Force Discords a couple of weeks ago, and then I found out the service I was using only allowed for 5 responses, which is why I never shared it. But what I thought was interesting is in the 5 responses that I'm gonna pause. Where are we?
This looks cool. Oh,
it is the mansion. Okay.
We will make sure everybody's healed up, because
that's a good point.
I got feelings.
Yeah. But what I thought was interesting, I had done Shining Force 1 versus Shining Force 2. And obviously, you know, Xylo beat Geralt. But I was actually surprised, like, most Shining Force characters placed side by side are more popular than their Shining Force 2 counterparts. Like, Sarah's more popular than Lo. That's obvious.
I remember you... Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second.
Yeah, is this like the Odd-Eye fight?
Are we in Vampire World? Is this gonna be like?
Yeah. Well, who was the lady that they kept talking about? Such and such is a vampire lady. Remember the person who got abducted last episode?
Yes.
This must
It's
be
a
the
vampire. He looks
All
like
right.
a Digimon.
Is the thing behind him? Is that his ears? Are those wings? Is it a cape? I'm
It's
confused.
a real weird design. I don't know.
I'm real confused.
Yeah, we'll go elemental. How scary are you? I didn't see there was not an FMV cutscene, so I'm assuming this is not totally a boss? Mini boss?
I mean, it's got boss music, so it's not a boss. But yeah, it must not
yeah.
be as bad as the Prime Knight.
This is so cool. He resists that a little bit. He's got higher magic defense than the knight had.
Yeah, or again, breath defense.
Surely that's not a breath attack.
He should use his new spell.
Lightning?
He's got so much MP. Why not? Yeah.
Sure. I felt like we would do more damage just attacking, but
You might, but we haven't seen it yet either.
that's cool. That probably
Yeah.
did more than he would have done. Just hitting.
Chowdern says the word starts with an F. It's fake gamer.
Bloody flash. What?
Whoa, that's like Castlevania. And also very, very painful.
I'm not even mad. That was really cool.
Yeah. I thought for a second there he had like 4 hands, but now I'm realizing no, he's got like tattered robe but skin. Like this whole design is making me deeply uncomfortable.
It's just very Digimon. Like, that's all I can see when I look at it. This does not
Yeah.
read vampire to me.
Chowdern, you like making memes. You want to like just totally terrify all of us and make a meme.
Oh,
Was that MP or HP? It was just
HP.
right?
yeah, a lot of
That's
it.
not so bad.
Um,
I would say, Chowdern, you should get you should create a meme of I don't care what person, but a person with like flesh dangling from their arms and like traumatize all of us.
Ew.
That's what that is. Look at that. Like it looks like tattered sleeves, but then you realize it's like skin.
Yeah,
It's horrible.
it looked with entrancing eyes. Oh, weird.
I hope he's not like mind controlled.
Tiadrin, you do not have to make that.
He said in chat, whatever this guy's got behind him, Edna Mode would not approve. It's true. Edna Mode does not believe in capes.
Yes. Oh, is that damage over time? I'm glad I healed him. I'm pretty sure Left fans would fall into the same category, but no one was complaining that she would look too cartoony. Yeah, they probably do fall into a similar category. And that is also okay. Just by the way, I don't care if people fall into that category. Hey, there we go.
All right, that wasn't bad.
The life candle was found. What is that?
That is a healing item.
Oh. Welcome, you fight courageously. I've been waiting. We might have seen this guy in the beginning.
Gargoyles?
In the beginning of the... Well, gargoyles too, yeah.
Is this Goliath?
I've been waiting for you. You who are Sabato's chosen ones. You who are the mortals destined to stop the 1,000-year kingdom. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, yes, I see. I can see the Apostle of Light shining in you three. And now it's time for the
Alien?
best character in Shining history ever fight me. Man, Sirius got some serious feelings about this. It looks like you truly are the ones. As a reward for coming, I will give you a demonstration of my true power. Feel my strength replacing your lost life and energy. Arthur recovered 19 points of HP.
Oh my gosh,
12
that's so
points of
amazing.
HP. So he's just healing us?
Yes.
Okay, why? Plot
To show how
reasons?
powerful he is.
Who are you? I don't believe you're on the side of Enric. Who are you to call us mortals? I am a Vandal. Ah, there's that word again. Similar to Relix, but much more powerful. Why would a Vandal help us? If you are a Vandal, how can we believe you? It was Sabato who called me back into this realm. In order to understand the legend of Vandal's 1,000-year kingdom and the mystery surrounding it, he woke me and asked for help. Me, the most powerful Vandal, Golm. I do not share in the dream of rebuilding the 1,000-year kingdom. I have no need of either companions or kingdom. As long as I have my peace and freedom, I need nothing else. Sabato's request was a good chance to repay him, so that's why I agreed to help. It was left to you to determine whether or not this was possible, as all hinged on who would obtain and keep the spirits. So far, you've fulfilled our expectations of you. Fine. In return, I give you my advice. In order to break the black magic of Relix, you will need to obtain the sacred sword from the South Shrine, and you'll need it to stop the rebuilding of the 1,000-year kingdom as well. There are 3 ancient shrines in the south, west, and east of Enric. 3 sacred treasures have been stored, one in each shrine. The prophecy says that the treasures were placed there for just such a contingency. Is that which faces you. The shrines must be visited in order of south, west, and east, as you must use the treasure acquired from one to unlock the next. Wow, imagine a game telling you that you cannot do the shrines in any order. Sure would be nice if other Shining games did that as well.
I was gonna say, this gives me serious Shining in the Darkness energy between the trials, and then these are basically the arms of light.
I mean, it happened in Wisdom as well, but I'm alluding to the fact that Wisdom says, you can do these in any order, and then Chaos Wizard looking it up for me and going, would you be shocked to know we cannot do these in any order?
Yup.
Wait, the West and East shrines are fine, but how do we open the South Shrine? In order to enter the first shrine in the South, you'll need something else. I summoned you for the purpose of giving it to you. Do-do-do-do. Take what's inside this box. Use it when heaven and earth turn upside down. Then you should be able to conquer the shrine. Go now. Solve the riddles of the South Shrine and retrieve the sacred sword. Humble Relix's pride at Enric Castle, then find the other 2 sacred treasures that were left behind by the ancestors of the ancient people who cowardly fled beyond the wall paintings. What does that mean? Is that the ancients here? Don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
Then go to their tower. Okay, it's gotta be the ancients, because they have a tower. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Then go to their tower and meet their guardian. He's the one who attacked me. Golm. So he is a Vandala. No wonder he had such tremendous power. He looks so goofy on the map. Like, his face is just so goofy. Free Mega Elixir? I have no idea who that is.
Mega Elixir is a Final Fantasy item. It restores all HP and MP.
Ah, got it. Now that I know my opponent was a Vandal, I haven't quite got my confidence back, but at least I understand what happened. It's a fact that I'm no match for him. However, I won't retreat anymore. I will repay him someday. Well, I'm going back to town. Lisa will return from the castle soon, and I don't want her to worry about me not coming back. After listening to Golm, I know now that you are on a most important mission. I wonder if that should have been... well, it's useless to speculate now. This must be destiny. Oh, is he going to say, I wonder if it should have been us?
Well, yeah, because at the very beginning, weren't we like 2 competing parties?
We were. This is farewell, but I feel uneasy. I've got a bad feeling about the future. If anything happens, come see us. What's wrong, Melody? You're usually so perky, and yet here you are saying things with such a serious look. Well, it doesn't sound like a joke. Okay, I'll look you up if something has happened. Well then, goodbye and thank you. I assume he comes back. Okay.
I would hope so. They didn't give us any chance to, like, take his stuff.
Shall we take off too? Let's grab the thing. Arthur has found the gravity stone. Interesting. I'm going to assume that's a plot item and is not equipable, but I've thought the same about a couple of other things, so. Used to counteract gravity. Interesting.
So, Mihai made the joke in chat, when heaven and earth turn upside down, so we're going to Australia, but apparently we're going to turn upside down at some point. At least that's what I assume counteracting gravity means. I assume that means we'll, like, walk on a ceiling or something.
I guess. Quite odd. Are we done in here? Is there anything else?
Thanks, like, looks like it.
Okay. I'm just paranoid that, like, there's a fairy or a pixie on one of these, like, walls.
Sure, I don't have a map for this room, so I don't know.
Will you check real fast?
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah, so, no, there's nothing here.
Okay. It just feels like they would do something like that.
Oh, it does. I agree. But no, you're good.
So we just head back to town, I guess.
Maybe egress?
Yeah, I think we egress. Actually, then we would have to fill, whatever it is again. Let's just Angel Wing.
I love consumable items.
Oh, okay, it just takes us to the... I forgot. Alright. Yeah, I forgot. Everybody's got one, huh? Now it'll take us back to here. Alright, so we can go back to town. Let's go back to town and see if Basso is okay.
Yeah, maybe see if there's some new equipment. Probably not.
The slowdown is crazy. Do you have new dialogue? I don't think so.
Doesn't seem like it.
Alright, so I would look at the pub for Basso, would be my thought.
Yeah, safe guess.
Nope. Did you see a lizard man come through here? Nope.
I will say there are vampire memes on the server now.
Oh, okay. We can look at those real quick. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's probably talking about that. Alright, let me do memes here.
There's really only one, but it's good. I guess it's technically two. The second one really doesn't make sense without the first one.
Oh, I totally forgot to announce stream. I'll throw it in the Discord real quick too. My bad. Sorry about that. Going live with more Holy Ark. Come fight vampires with us. I feel silly. There we go. And I probably could throw that in the other Shining Discords as well real fast. But I'm not going to at everyone because that is bad.
Frowned upon.
I just always joke about it because I did it once on accident and I felt really bad. But it happens. There we go. I think that's all the things. Unless, does this have one? I don't think it does. Nope, okay. Alright, let's do Shining Memes real quick. So, what did Tiadrin make? Oh, goodness. Alright, there's one, and where's the other? Did I misspell Arc? I'm sorry.
At this point, it's got to be a running joke, right?
Sure, that was on purpose. Alright, let's go to my monitor here. Oh, I gotta show the first one first. Yeah, so we have this. Because it sparkles. Got the twilight going on. And then we have this one. I love that. That's definitely what I was going for.
I like that because he extended the background. It makes you look like you're in like an anime scene where like the background is whizzing behind you.
It does. It does look like that. It looks like a Fire Emblem Awakening crit.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I gotta re-pull up chat here. And the Pixie guy. There we go. Amateur streamer hours. I know, you'd think I know better at this point. We'll go save, just in case. I don't do that as often as I probably should.
I would say it's worked out for you so far, but if I said that, I would jinx it.
Yeah. There we go. Well, that was super cool. I think we're good there. I'm assuming we're promoting at 20.
I'll see what I can find out. That would make sense to me, but I actually don't have any information about promotion.
I want to know what happened to Basso. Oh, hey, Cody. How's it going? For us, it's going pretty good. We just finished the Haunted Mansion. But one of our party members left, and so I'm trying to figure out what happened to him. Oh. Okay, I can talk to them like this. Okay, and they have nothing new to say. Well, I guess we're just done with that party member for right now. Because I don't know where else to check.
Hopefully he'll be back soon.
Hopefully. I don't remember. Could we get in any of these other doors?
Doesn't look like it.
The slowdown makes it a little bit difficult to walk around. I will check the item shop just to make sure he's not, like, in there or something. Nope. I didn't check you guys to see if you had different dialogue.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna have to fight something.
Oh, yeah, we did talk to them. Okay. We shall carry on.
Give it a try.
So I guess we're going south.
That's right.
Can we do
Hey,
that?
Cody. Thanks for joining the chat.
We can go to the Mountain Cave or the West Shrine, but they told us we can't do the West Shrine yet. I thought the West Shrine would be a much bigger hike. I want to see what it looks like. I am surprised it lets us walk that far without any landmark in between. Alright, let's go Mountain Cave. Alright. We're just in it, huh?
Classic.
What should I write on the sign? Should I just put downstairs? Oh. Oh! It's Basso! What happened, Basso? Where's your partner? I thought you were going to look for Lisa. Lisa has never been late for anything, but I can't find her anywhere. Of course, I even tried to check the castle, but the gate was closed. I've asked people in Enric, but it seems that she never left the castle. Lisa's a skilled paladin, and I don't think she could be done away with very easily. What should I do? Lisa is too skilled to not return unless things have gone seriously wrong, so something must have happened to her. The only person I can think of who might present a problem for Lisa would be Rilix. Do you think she might have run into Rilix while looking for us? Lisa must have entered the castle around the time we left. Of course, Rilix must be looking for us too, so there's a good chance they'll run into each other. Now Lisa was summoned here by Sabato, so Rilix will probably assume that Lisa is her enemy. Even though Lisa is a skilled paladin, she's no match for a vandal. What shall we do? We've got to do something. If what you're guessing is correct, Melody, are you suggesting that we abandon the king and Forte to die? At this point, the situation hasn't changed. In fact, if Lisa has been captured by Rilix, we have even more reason to hurry on to the South Shrine. The South Shrine. I remember. Gulm mentioned something about it. If we can find the Sacred Sword or whatever there, we can defeat Rilix. It's futile for a single individual to fight against a Vandal. My battle with Gulm taught me this. Since it seems like our paths lie in the same direction, I suggest we work together. Alright, well, easy come, easy go.
Yeah.
Or easy come again, I guess. Let's get moving to the South Shrine. Well, I'm glad we did that instead of walk all the way around downstairs. Those are super goofy.
I say those are adorable. What are they called? Mushrooms?
Magical mushroom, I think.
Magical mush. Not too difficult either.
Oh. Interesting.
So illusions, I think that's sleep.
I think it lowered accuracy.
Well, we'll never find out.
Not sure, though.
Dang, that's more experience than we got from anything in the mansions. That's fantastic.
Yeah. We are truly on to a new area. Okay. Going to find the Chaos Breaker, or the Force Sword, or whatever. This looks super weird. What does this look like?
There's probably a sign on the other side.
Oh, you might be right. Capital of
Enric. Yeah.
Okay.
This no music is very unsettling.
It's there, it's just really, really low. I don't know why it's that low. So we slowed down a little bit. I did bring one other topic for tonight that I thought was crazy. Another topical story.
All right, shoot.
So there was a Disney lawsuit that was going pretty viral. Have you seen this?
Yes, I have.
For those of you who haven't, it's that man and his wife went to Disneyland. I don't know, the Florida one.
Disney World, yeah, Disney World. Oh, it's like a kiwi.
Adorable.
Is that related to? Oh, it's an ant. It's an ant that wears Kiwi's helmet.
That is not an ant.
It says Viking ant.
I know, but like that is not what that looks like.
I agree.
It's another one that I'm like, I would check the Japanese notes on that. But anyway, man and wife went to Florida, Disney World, Disneyland, whichever one that is, I never remember. And his wife, I guess, had a nut allergy and was told that there was no nuts in certain dishes, and there totally was. Either was, or it was prepared next to nuts. Either way, she had a problem, and she ended up tragically passing away from that. And so the man is suing. As one does. Oh. I hate it.
Okay, so we can't go that way, obviously.
I don't know what you mean nothing was found. But anyway, the guy sued, as one does.
Is that new?
Might be.
No, the doorway back there.
Yeah. It's the big snake, apparently. Oh. Mountain cave still? Okay. Oh, we slide now. Alright. And I assume I don't want to fall down that. I've played enough games to do this. Probably. But anyway, oh, that was it. Anyway, guy is suing, and, oh, that wasn't it. Okay. Disney's lawyers have responded that, he is not allowed to sue them because he signed up for a free trial of Disney Plus at one point and agreed to an arbitration clause in the user agreement of Disney Plus. It was a free trial like 5 years ago. Oh, hello, Spider.
Yeah, apparently Disney thinks that if you sign up for anything Disney related, that from then on, anything that is related to Disney is applied to that contract.
Now, I did talk to one of my IRL friends who is a lawyer to get an opinion, and she was like, well, you gotta remember that, like, the legal world, like, that's where you try to get away with stuff like that. You just kind of throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Oh, hello.
Right, especially when you are an enormous company like Disney who has millions of dollars to spend on lawyers. It's like, why not just spend millions of dollars on frivolous arguments because maybe the other party can't afford to keep dealing with all of your nonsense, and eventually they have to drop the lawsuit.
Yeah, that was her guess.
Which is terrible.
Are the Pixies in the band of the Pixies? Oh, I see what you're saying. Are the Pixies in this the band the Pixies? No, it's the little things in the bottom right of the screen. We probably have to heal that. I've never checked out that band though. Is it good? Or are they good? Dang it.
They're definitely a classic.
I've heard of them. Okay, so the air polyps are a little bit serious.
Tons of XP, though.
Alright, we gotta fix Rhodey. We gotta fix everybody. Probably heard them before, but not realized. Probably. Does feel like that happens a good amount. Was also thinking about music stuff this week, because I'm just getting frustrated with a lot of the way, like, I've talked about before, musicians definitely should, like, get paid for making music. And I get that that's a tough thing that's not super happening right now. But I don't like some of the solutions to it either. Can I go that way? Oh, I can.
No, try. So do what you were just about to do. Go down.
This way?
Yeah, down.
Yeah,
and then go to the wall.
Yeah.
Go over to the wall, and that'll let you. There you go.
But yeah, I just don't like a lot of the money-making schemes I'm seeing now. Like, one of my favorite bands is putting out a new album Friday, tomorrow. And, like, I love the music and stuff, but, like, the singer announced, like, he's doing a Patreon now. Which I guess is fine, but, like, there's gonna be songs that are exclusive to different levels of the Patreon. And, like, I don't love that.
Oh, yeah, that's scummy.
I think it's fine to do that, I guess. I would never do it, but, like, if you want to try and monetize stuff that way, I guess. But then he also announced that, like, there's going to be mystery boxes related to the new album that come with, I think it's like 3 shirts. Oh, okay, that's for Rhodey, I think. I think it comes with like 3 shirts and a hat or something. And it's $100. So, like, that's not too bad. But it also comes with one of 3 exclusive songs that are limited to just that.
Since it's called a power brace, does it do something other than give defense?
Probably not. It seemed to only increase that.
Well, I'm just like, if you read the description, could you like use it or something?
I can check. Let me go to use. I guess that's how we get descriptions. Nope. No.
Alright, fair enough. It's weird.
But anyway, the way it struck me, and I don't know if it's exactly what he intended, but the way that it sounds is that, like, to get all of the songs, you would have to buy, like, potentially 3 of these, like, $100 packages, and even then you might not get all 3 songs that are from it. So I'm just like, he's never done anything like this before. And I think it's super lame. And I've seen some people being like, well, I bet the albums eventually will have, like, a collector's edition or limited edition or whatever that, like, has all the songs on it. And I'm like, true, that is very possible that could happen. But then wouldn't it be lame for the people that spent all that money?
Yes.
Like,
yeah, I agree.
There's really just no winning with that, I think. But it was bumming me out. Just not the way I want to see stuff going.
Yeah, Cody says there's so many versions of the same album these days. Taylor Swift, Kanye, each edition to the album plus one more song, and there's a bunch of editions. It's really annoying. Yeah, and I agree.
See, I'm not... I don't know if I do, because, like, Kanye doesn't really do that. I don't think. I don't know what you have in mind.
I'm not a Kanye fan. I was just reading the chat.
I know. But yeah, I'm curious what you have in mind on that one, Cody, because I'm like, he updates his albums after they're already out, but if you buy a CD, it's obviously just... There's usually one CD release. Hey, Sinister Design. Thank you for becoming a member, by the way. I don't know when you did that, but I saw that at the beginning of stream that you had done that, so thank you. But yeah, Taylor Swift seems to... He just did it with the new one. Each Vultures 2 edition is $5, and it's just the same album plus a different extra song. All of that is already down. And as far as I saw, he only had one version of it up. That was a digital version that was $5, and it came with the full album and, like, 4 extra songs or something. So, I don't know. It's hard to keep up with all of his antics.
I think we're done in this area, by the way. You can keep running around if you want, but I don't think there's anything else to do.
I'm trying to get to the door, but I can't.
We did it once. How do we do it?
Oh, is it this? No. I don't know. What did I do? I solved the puzzle once, and now I can't do it again. I know Taylor Swift does it, though. And, like, I don't know. I know why Taylor does it. She's in, like, some sort of feud with a lot of other female artists. So every time one of them is gonna drop something, she's like, oh, guess what? It's the remix! And then she takes the #1 spot from them again. Which, as, like, an observer who doesn't care, I think it's funny. It's just super petty.
I say it's very deeply uncool, but that's okay.
Yeah. But, like, I'm not a Taylor Swift fan to begin with, so...
Right. We've talked about her on the channel before.
This does not change my opinion on anything. And I'll be the first one to tell you, too, if Kanye does do that, it's like, Kanye does plenty of crazy things. I don't think that's a hot take at all. But yeah, Taylor also puts out a lot of different editions of her CDs and stuff, and I always feel like, you know, I don't like it, but I'm not one of her fans.
Can you strafe and move more slowly? Like, is that this where you have to strafe? No.
No.
But it does feel like it moves slower. It does, like, what happens if you go back and strafe the whole way? It does feel like that's less movement.
If her fans like it, then I guess that's fine. Oh.
This freaking enemy.
Yeah, he's kind of annoying me. I needed to summon more, or heal. Summon more things. Okay, well that helps a little. I kind of just want to retreat. Oh, is it that I, like, got into a conflict with that? And now it's, yep. Nope. I don't know. I don't know how I solved it.
I think the strafe doesn't move as far. This might be where you're supposed to use it.
I will check. First time becoming a member of a YouTube channel? Well, I greatly appreciate it. I had not used that function too much either until recently. Must be hell having a kid super into Taylor Swift and having to buy them all the different versions. Either that or it's easy, because you just, like, oh, birthday? Another version. Christmas? Another version. Like, if that makes you happy, that's cool. But yeah, if you're having to buy all of them at once, then yeah, that's pretty lame. Am I stupid? Like, oh my gosh. Get out of here. Okay, so I strafed once, strafed twice. It moves the same amount.
It does, okay.
How did I do this? Now I'm, like, really intensely focusing. Like, hang on. Did I go back this way to make it work?
We did it before the chest, so it was... Oh, well, no, maybe? Does that work?
No, that takes
Doesn't
us...
look like
that
it.
puts us on the same plane.
Well, try it. It doesn't look like we're right in front of the stone, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
I got onto a different plane. Somehow.
Yeah. What happens if you fall in a hole?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, is this it? Maybe? No, that is the same plane. Oh, here it is. No.
No.
I need to get offset by one somehow.
Just turn around, look at the wall behind you. Is that it? No, not that one. The one, like, literally by the chest. Could you go up into that wall and then come back across, or is that wall the right distance?
I could do that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, if you go into the wall and then come back, like, is that the same distance? Like, can you
No.
move forward into the wall?
Yeah,
and
no,
then-
that's different.
Yeah, it is different now, but it's not the
So-
right place.
But if I stay offset by one, then it's fine. So I just need to stay offset by one somehow. There we go. Sorry, I am just a little bit stupid. Read the Disney nut allergy thing. Definitely just strikes me as a delay tactic. Nothing they expect to hold water. Very much could be. Speaking of Disney as well, their new movie, Alien Romulus, just hit theaters, and I'm curious how that is.
What are the reviews said?
I haven't looked at anything.
Huh.
I just know people really hated Prometheus, and I really liked it. I see why Alien fans didn't, though.
I was gonna say, I found it frustrating. If it wasn't an Alien movie, I don't think I would have cared and I would have enjoyed it, but I couldn't turn off the it's an Alien prequel part of my brain.
That is very fair. What on earth is that?
Is this the snake?
It's Tail Viper? It's...
So it's the end of the snake.
I guess. We haven't done this yet.
So the reviews for Romulus look good. I will say, like, I feel like a lot of things, modern remakes of classic horror movies that were not like traditional horror movies tends to be, I don't know. I'm not going to say bad, but just not the same.
Mm-hmm.
I do love the original Alien movie. It's really good.
It is. Very much is. But yeah, I've said before, like, I tried to get into Alien and Predator after I kind of fell out of love with Star Wars before it got bought by Disney. And yeah, some of those were really good. The Predator was a disaster. And then I didn't see Prey, and I don't know if I'll see Romulus, but I am just curious. Oh, we're poisoned. I guess that makes sense. It's a big snake.
Yeah.
A snake with 3 mouths on its tail. Whack. I mean, I think it's a neat design for this, but yeah, if it existed in real life, I would want to kill it with fire.
Yeah, nope.
I do not like snakes.
We were camping last weekend, and we almost stepped on a snake that was actually in the water with us.
Goodness.
Yeah, it was okay. It ended up being a harmless snake, but, you know, we didn't know that until we took a picture and checked it out when we got home, so we just gave it a nice wide berth.
Yep. Probably a wise decision.
Yeah. As they say in the video for the nature walk, I respect your distance.
Oh, how weird. It ran away. And you get an antidote herb from fighting it. That's fun. Well, we'll use that then. And then we'll have, what's his name, heal himself. The Aliens vs. Predator 1999 PC game is really good. You can play as an alien, a predator, or a marine. I don't know if it's the one that I played one of the Alien vs. Predator games quite a bit. I don't know if it was that one or not. It's the one that's on Steam.
My guess is that the Aliens vs. Predator you played was probably the one from like 2008 or 2009.
It did look better than 1999.
Yeah, this one I'm looking at now. I've never heard of this one. It looks like Deus Ex or System Shock, like those kinds of, or like Half-Life 1, those kind of graphics.
Might have to check that out at some point.
Yeah, it looks cool. It's definitely a 90s first-person shooter style game.
A fireworm. Okay, that's a new one too.
That sounds very dangerous.
Yeah, that sounds like you have Blaze 2 and need to go.
I was gonna say maybe some AoE spells
Oh, that would have been smart.
next time.
I am hoping we can one-round him. Oh, that looks horrible. Oh, we cannot one-round him. Ooh, he did 19 to Arthur. He hits hard.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Alright, yeah, we'll, I guess lightning's probably our best.
I just don't know if it's AoE or not.
Oh, well,
There we go.
we two-round him. If all the heads are on the tail, is it really a tail at that point? I assume it's not all the heads. Because we saw one before. Yeah, see, it says blinding spell.
I also don't know what the definition of a tail is. Like, you know, what is the textbook definition?
I don't know. It's like, I was watching that Delicious in Dungeon show, and there's cockatrice in there.
Ooh.
Which is like the, you know, the chicken with the snake on its butt.
Uh-huh.
But people agree, you know, they all seem to agree that the snake is the tail. Even though it's a head. And, like, encompasses the entirety, pretty much, of what a snake is. So, I don't know. I don't know what makes it a tail or not.
These are the important questions that keep us up at night.
Oh, you know it. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the candle. Effective raise level 2. Oh hey! Cool. Surely that's consumable then.
I would assume so, yeah.
Where is the thing we just got? There it is. Oh, I guess that's what we already have. Alright, it's money. There's a movie called Five-Headed Shark Attack, and it's 4 heads on the front and 1 is the tail. I have not seen that movie, but I am aware of it. You've probably watched it, though, because you've watched, like, every shark movie in existence. That's what it feels like, anyway. Are you still doing that? I liked your old threads of those. Cody would do, like,
Oh, I didn't...
What's up?
I didn't even connect that Cody was the guy whose channel I watched. Cody, I just let you know, after you were on the channel a few weeks ago, I went and put a whole bunch of your movies on in the background. I'm sorry to say, I did not watch most of them, but I was happy to give you the view time.
Hey. That was sweet.
I turned on rehearsals, and I was very, very confused by it. But it seemed very experimental.
I have not watched that one still. I still need to. I think I've got it over there on my shelf. But I might watch the YouTube version just for the watch time as well. But yeah, he used to do these Twitter threads that had, like, he was doing research for a lot of his movies involving sharks. So he would just do these I think it was just one really, really long Twitter thread with like 70 different entries, and it was all these like shark movies.
I know there was a shark movie that came out, I think probably 2 or 3 years ago, because I remember hearing about it at the same time that the Kong Godzilla movie came out. I won't say the whole name of it. I'll just call it. It's called D-Shark.
D-Shark, huh?
Yeah, that's not the actual name. I just, I don't want to get you demonetized.
Oh, okay. Oh, see, there's the head.
Yes. Either that or it's the tail and the snake goes backwards. Gotta go upstairs or downstairs.
I guess so. I don't even know what word you're talking about that could get me demonetized that starts with a D. But I will trust you.
I say it involves human anatomy.
Oh. Is it Dick Shark?
Yes, yeah. If as long as you say that your channel, I don't get in trouble for it. Yes, it's Dick Shark.
Yeah, I don't think that'll get me in trouble. You can say that.
And the premise is about as bad as you would guess.
I would guess it would be bad.
Yeah. They used a latex prosthetic shaped like a shark.
I see. I don't know, was it so bad it's good, or is it just so bad it was bad?
I have not seen it, so I don't know. Maybe Cody has. He says he recognizes the name, so...
There's a 6-hour version of that one? Jeez. So I guess I gotta drain the water here?
Maybe. I say the tagline is, in this story, girls are the ones who say don't use your teeth.
So dumb.
They'll make a dumb shark movie out of anything.
It's beautiful. You gonna watch that one, Sinister? Let's see. I gotta remember too, I gotta add you to the Discord members channel here in a little bit. Look at that.
Dang. I didn't even tell you that there was one down here.
Got that connection. A succubus named Rippanos? That's an odd one.
Mm-hmm.
The director of that one, Beelzebub, hates me because I bought it on DVD and it didn't play. I love that you know this guy, at least somewhat.
His name's not really Beelzebub, right? Like, that's a play on Beelzebub? Or is that literally his name?
I don't know, some of these guys get their names changed to stuff like that.
Right, I mean, that's fine. But he was probably born, like, you know, Jeff Smith.
Probably. Can't believe you would just dox Jeff Smith like that. It's a fake name. It's a small world. Most of us know each other. I see. You might watch it on Bad Movie Grounds. You could. 4 hours is a lot. Or, sorry, 6 hours is a lot to commit to. But that almost makes me more curious. That, like, he felt like there was 6 hours of content there. Just gonna lightning again. Doesn't matter if you summon more help if I just lightning them all.
I agree. And 3 of them should die.
Tons of EXP too.
Yes.
There's a 90-minute version, a 3-hour version, and a 6-hour version. At that point, like, if it's important, I don't know. I'm like, I get having a, like, short version for, like, general audiences, but then again, your movie's name is Dick Shark. So, like, how general audience are you going anyway? But, like, I don't understand the mid version of, like, 3 hours. Like, at that point, just have the 6-hour. Like, he famously recuts his movies a lot and retitles them so that he has more movies. I see.
Just like the music thing we were talking about.
Oh, yeah. I know that one of my favorite studios, Full Moon, does something similar. That they do, like, they'll release, like, clip shows. And I've never understood the appeal of watching these. That it's just like, these are all the, like, cool kills from, you know, this movie or whatever. And it's like, why would I want to just watch the, like, kills? Watch your step. Okay, so I've just got one option. I can go that way.
Yep, so both of, let's say there's something in both nooks. That's good.
I know y'all wanted to see me do this more.
Especially fighting these enemies, they're the best.
Yeah, these things suck. I'm not even gonna joke. Yeah, Full Moon is crazy with that. I've never understood it either. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't mind because... Oh, okay, yeah, screw this. I don't really mind, like, because I know. But it would be very off-putting getting into their movies. That it's like, oh, there's, like, you know, way more Puppet Master movies. And it's like, no. Those are just clip shows. And one of the Puppet Master movies is a clip show. Like, there's...
Puppet Master from, like, a famous director.
Huh?
So isn't Puppet Master from, like, a famous director?
I mean...
Or something.
It is from, Charles Band, who did work on a bunch of other things.
Okay.
Like, Full Moon is his studio. But yeah, he worked on, like, Reanimator and some other movies that did really well. Because he used to be partnered with Paramount. I watched Trancers last night, which is Full Moon, and I liked it. Great synth score. I have not watched that series yet, because I know it's going to consume a lot of my time. Because there's 5 of them. So I haven't committed to doing that yet. And they also didn't have them all on Blu-ray, and that's like how I like to watch the Full Moon stuff. Okay, so if I do this, and then I do this, we're good. Cool.
Nice. Be figuring it out. Thinking with portals.
Good night, Kareka. Thank you for hanging out.
I will do my best to keep him chugging.
Okay, is there anything at either of those ends?
No, there's just something in the other chest.
Okay. So,
Oh, yeah, just something in the other chest. That's right.
to get to that, I can get to here now. I don't know if that helps me.
What if you go to that wall? Yeah, and then turn. Okay, so now if in theory if you can get around the wall, or the holes, I guess is what I meant to say.
So
It's
I
just
can-
like it's the right place to be. It's just that now you're on the hole. Go over one more. No, yeah, too easy.
Yeah, because then that is that.
Right.
And I can't go off the other side.
You can't go off the other side of this landing. How come?
There's a hole right there.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
There we go. I can look at it for you.
Thank you.
So I'm not offset from that, really.
What's behind you? Is there any offsets behind you that you could use? Like, not the chest.
I'm wondering if I need to... Oh, no, I'm offset from that, huh? But if I do that, then I'm back on. We'll kill this, and then if it summons more things... They're so annoying with that. If it summons more things, I was like, we'll just leave it. Because I do want the EXP, but they are super annoying. At least they can each only do it once.
Yeah, I didn't even see that one before. That does make it a lot better. The herb was found.
Okay, so now we're here. But we can only leave here if we're offset properly. Because I was like, could I use the... that little outcropping? No.
Oh, that's from the shrine. That's not for the cave.
I was wondering if I could use this little outcropping up here to like get offset again somehow.
But you're offset right now, so like you're offset from the base. So now what happens if you go over to the left and then forward? And you go forward again? No, okay, so go back up. Go to the right. There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah, that gets us somewhere.
Gets us somewhere. It doesn't get us all the way because we're still not quite right for the chest. So we got to find a way to get offset again. Maybe you just get offset at the wall up here. So like go forward like 2 or 3 spots and then go to the left or the right.
Yeah, that doesn't offset us.
Yeah, go up 1.
Yeah, this. Oh.
And then go to the wall, and then you'll get the offset.
I have a list on my letterbox, by the way, with all the shark movies that I give 3 stars or higher, and 52 of the 110 plus I've seen so far have that. That's good. That's a, you know, more than a half being, or about half being at least halfway decent is good.
I think Chowdern just made your new channel intro.
Oh no. I don't even know what that means.
I mean, it just means you've got like a little intro video that you can put on all of your VODs.
Okay. Are you serious? Like, I'm gonna... I won't watch it right now, but like, I'm gonna... What are you talking about?
It's an anime intro.
What? Oh my gosh, you're right. YouTube. Why?
I mean, because I said it looked like an anime scene and he was inspired, which, you know, that happens. We all get inspired by the craziest things.
Tiadrin, you are something. I greatly appreciate all that you do, though. Yeah,
I'll say Arthur can take one more heal for sure.
Yeah.
There we go.
These AoEs are a lot.
Yeah.
Alright. So, we need to get offset here.
I was thinking, yeah, you want to get offset at that wall. There you go.
Now we're offset.
Yep. That one was easier.
Oh, okay. It's a leprechaun? No.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's leprechaun.
Okay. I can't tell until the rocks show up. I'm disappointed I couldn't find the second sound effect used in an Awakening crit. It's 2 sounds and everyone's only uploaded the first. Really? That's odd. A leprechaun named Mangus was found. I know Magnus is a name. I've never seen Mangus. That one's a new one. Okay, so this should be easy. We're here now. Cool, cool. Front. That.
Round
Nope.
2.
Dang it. Alright, here we go. So I guess we gotta fight this thing in like 3 different rounds.
Yes, that seems to be the case.
I'll try and illusion it again. I don't know that it'll work, but... Nope. Oh! That's not too much damage, but I don't like that you have an AoE now.
Agreed.
Alright, let's just attack in with everybody. You can just grab it from a crit compilation. I see. This Secret of Mana, are there any other games with battle leprechauns in them? I am not sure. Speaking of bad movies, I've watched all of the Leprechaun movies. Those were pretty fun until Leprechaun in the Hood, and then it got a little too stupid.
You know, I've never seen them. I know that Jennifer Aniston was in in the first one before Friends, but that's all I know.
That is correct. I watched. I've got like the Blu-ray collection because that's how I like to watch stuff. And I could pick that up super cheap, as you can imagine. I guess we start healing here.
I'm mostly impressed that enough people liked Leprechaun to feel the need for a Blu-ray collection.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
nice.
I gotta say, my biggest concern with this dungeon is just MP.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if we're 2/3 of the way done, do we have enough MP to get through the last third? I guess we do, but like,
If we're
gonna be tough.
smart about it, yeah. Do that. Leprechaun back to the Hood is way better than Leprechaun in the Hood. I didn't like either of them really, and it made it worse that Warwick Davis was like, yeah, we were originally going to do one that he really wanted to do called Leprechaun Goes to the White House or something, and I was like, ah, that sounds like way funnier. But I've said before, I get really into stuff because I'm like, what's the point if you don't? So not only did I watch all those movies, I read the Leprechaun tie-in comic book as well.
Of course.
That has all the like hot lore and stuff. Oh, so we've been here.
Yeah, the snake just blocked it before.
Yes. Okay, so that's a way down that maybe we don't want to take.
Hey, can you check the map real quick? I'm just looking at like there's stuff around here. Oh, interesting. There's a secret wall on that loop.
The one that we passed?
That loop back there. There's a secret wall.
Okay, let's go check that out.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of the map. It's tough.
No, you're good. I know it can be tough. This was definitely one of the dungeons I had to leave and re-enter 3 to 4 times. Well, I'm built different. I'm kidding. Maybe. We'll see. The show Warwick Davis did with Ricky Gervais called Life's Too Short is really funny. I have not even heard of that. I might have to check it out. Warwick Davis is a great actor. I hope he does, like, Leprechaun again at some point. He said he wouldn't do it while his kids were young. Because he didn't want to be known for horror while they were growing up. Oh, not this one. Just there was one. I see. I'm sorry, Ty. I didn't mean to.
It's on the loop itself, not this middle hallway.
How weird. Okay. Let me extend that loop real quick. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna fix the map real quick, see what this is. Okay, and then that connects to that. Cool. Alright. On the loop itself. Just gonna bash my face into everything. There it is.
No, I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out. I still don't understand what the clues are.
I don't know, it's like Shining Force 2. You just gotta search everything.
Yeah. We're finding a healthy balance of you're looking, but we're making it harder for you.
Oh, cool. I haven't found one of those in a while. A fairy named Lily was found. A fairy named Lily joins the group. Okay, so now we can continue on, I suppose.
Yes. Please do.
Oh. That was almost bad.
Yes. Yes, it was.
But I'm a pro gamer, guys. It's okay. So we can go down here. Or we
will
can
go down
there.
Yeah.
The illusion of choice. I took a great picture at the grocery store the other day. And I captioned it with that. I need to put it on the Discord, but it said, it was like, in the salad section, they had bacon ranch, and they had ranch bacon.
What? This is a salad?
Yeah. They had those right next to each other, so I was just like, huh.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so I guess we go this way. Nothing found, okay. I am also very curious, like, if this will be the Force Sword, just renamed or something. I look for those through lines, and I lie to myself and tell myself that they're there sometimes. I don't know that they really are. Don't tell me yet.
I was gonna say I will just say that I think that you will be intrigued by what weapons are offered between now and the end of the game, and I will leave it at that.
Okay. Oh hey, he didn't blast us with fire.
Thank goodness.
Is that a power attack? Yeah. Ever since we got here, that power staff, Melody actually can, like, hurt.
Yeah, it does look like the power bracer does give an attack bonus. It's just not listed.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't know if it would be better with Basso using it.
I'm happy to have Melody doing it for now.
Yeah.
Basso already hits like a truck, and this makes Melody, like, okay. Oh, Hellblast increased to 3. I don't remember if it was in the stream or if it was on the VOD, but I thought it was funny. Teodrin told me, you're surprised by Hellblast because healers have had it for forever. They've had Blast since, like, SF2, but it was just shortened from Hellblast to Blast.
Yeah, it's interesting. I kind of always assumed from the animation that it was like blasts of air, not blasts of devil magic. But, you know, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Venom zombie. Okay. I'm assuming you can poison us.
Seems like a safe assumption.
We don't have to find out yet. And see if Melody didn't have that slight buff, that might not have happened. But Basso definitely would have killed that if he hit. And now we've got the quiet music again. I wonder if that's a bug. I know Teodrin told me the music can loop or weird sometimes, or like sometimes there's mess-ups with it, but he said bonking your head fixes it.
Well, and like the music in the woods was weird too, right? It was like really, really upbeat, and then it got really weird and creepy, and it was just, you know, there's just kind of odd music loops in this.
Say what you will about the giant terror snake, at least it maintains clear signage about stairs down. It does. It's very conscious of people with disabilities.
You want to check that water?
I've been checking it, and it just constantly tells me there's something. Huh? Oh, now it's got... okay. I think the Game Gear releases of the Gaiden games also call it Hell instead of Blast, but I could be mistaken. I'm pretty sure one of the SF games does it, unless I'm thinking of the fan translation of Final Conflict I see. A pixie named Poem was found. I don't know. Oh, and now our music's back. How weird. Okay. Yeah, it does. I do wish that there's a little more consistency across the Shiny games.
I'm looking at one of the RPG Classics website for Shining Force CD, and it does call them Hell here.
Okay. Okay, yeah, serious little just caught up to you. Will game sound drivers be wacky? Yeah? Yeah, they are. I'm not complaining too much, though. The fact that we can play this at all is pretty cool. There's times that I'm like, you know, I wish I would have lived at like an earlier or a later time, but then it is cool that it's like, I live in a time where this is not too difficult to get running, and that's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's interesting to think, because like, as somebody who was a kid at this time, like, nobody played Sega Saturn. Nobody had a Sega Saturn.
I
So
have seen maybe one in person.
I did have a friend with a Sega Saturn. We played Nights into Darkness once, and we were like, that was fun, and then we never played it again. I do remember we played Die Hard, which, for those who maybe remember, Die Hard was not at all related to Bruce Willis. It was like...
Really?
No, it was like the characters that were like out of a Tekken game. Like the guy, it was these two characters, an older man and like a young boy, trying to rescue a girl from a guy who I could only describe as Heihachi. And it's like a beat 'em up where you climb a tower, and it was amazing. But it's called Die Hard.
How weird. Hello, play all the games. Welcome to the channel. I don't know if I've seen you in chat before. Welcome. I was a kid at this time, and this was my first Shining game. That's crazy. So, did you like going to... You said first, so I'm assuming there was more after this. Did you like going to Shining Force, or are you like the people that went from Force to this? That this was super weird? Like, did you find the Force games really weird? And also, like, I'm not to bombard you with questions, but what made you pick this up? I'm really curious about people that, like, bought this back in the day. Like, why? Not in, like, a bad way, but, like, did you see an ad? Oh, thank you, Horse Teeth Modano, for becoming a member. I greatly appreciate it. If you are in the Discord, let me know, and I will get you added to the members channel, where you can vote on what games we play. Can't stay, we'll continue my binge later. Greatly appreciated. There's never pressure to stay. Oh yeah, Shining Force 3 is my favorite. I actually imported them from Japan. I then played all the older ones. Oh, cool! I haven't done 3 yet, but Tiadrin tells me it is great, and before the late great Total Biscuit passed away, I know he thought that Shining Force 3 might have been one of the greatest games ever made. So I'm very excited to see why. I was about to say, we were lagging on that screen for too long. I was like, I think somebody leveled. Spider thread magic increased to 2. I wonder if that makes it AoE now.
I would assume so. Good question. The real question is, does making it AoE ever make it something we'd ever use, even still?
I mean, I use it sometimes when it's like bosses. Like, it helps me to know I'm going to consistently go first.
It's true. If it works.
It has not worked on a boss yet.
No, it has not.
SF3 is truly incredible. It does seem that way. There's a story-running Game Informer that had the character art for this game, and I was such a weeb at the time that I fell in love with the art style. Okay, cool. Oh, hi, Kara. Can confirm SF3 is amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited to play that at some point. I've been spacing out the Shining stuff a little bit, but I don't anticipate I'm going to space it out as much as I did between Wisdom and this, again. Because, yeah, I think we talked about it took like a year, or maybe a little over a year, from Wisdom to this. It will not be, ideally, will not be a year before SF3. Don't forget the pixie at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, we still need to go get that, for sure.
The worst part is I don't know exactly which pixies we missed, and maybe you've been keeping track of which pixies we've gotten, but like we missed 3 or 4, and you'd essentially have to go just recheck the first few areas. That sounds not fun.
That'll be fine. We'll do it pretty quick, because people told me in the comments section, which I do read. Oh, hello again. That your level is tied to the encounter rate. So if your level's way higher than the encounters, the encounter rate goes way down.
Oh, okay. And obviously you'll just one-shot everything anyway.
Yeah, very smart game design. It took us 1 billion years to play Flame Dragon Knights. Yes. Yes, it did. But man, was that a worthwhile endeavor. I got somebody commenting on Flame Dragon 2 that's just now starting that series this week too. And he was like, man, I really wish somebody would translate that to English. And I got to be like, hey, guess what? It's going to be a while before we hit that point, but doing that. I need to get back to work on that.
You're going to stream that? You're going to stream like 6 or 7 hours of you like translating?
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but like I don't know if that would be interesting to you all.
It can't be any less interesting than, you know, Chowdhury streams when he's working in assembly. So it's there's a niche audience.
There is, and you could get my thought process behind things. But yeah, a lot of it so far, like, we haven't worked on it in a little bit, but a lot of it thus far has just been me and Tiadrin, like, going back and forth, like, like, you know, do we want to do this, and then messaging our contact in Taiwan and being like, this guy feels like he would speak with a country accent, does he? And it's like, sorta. So, it's a lot of like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, hi, Nihil. Yeah, it's amazing. Surprise running into me here. Can't wait to see you get there. I also can't wait to get there.
I feel like we're about to get to the boss, because we're about to get to the stairs. Are we fully healed?
Pretty close. I'll double check. Good call, though. I figured it could be another of these.
Fortunately, it doesn't seem like we're getting a new chest enemy, at least not yet, so it's not dangerous.
I mean, he's got diesel, and we don't one-round him, so he's a little bit dangerous.
That's true.
We'll go get the fairy when we give the kid his dog. Yes, we will. Waited too long to try CD and regret it. Also, hi, Dean Sanctum. Although no town exploration... Okay, we're good. Yeah, CD's gonna be last. CD and Final Conflict. I think Wisdom merited that break. That would be enough to turn me away from any future Shining games, to be honest. It was not a good experience to play, but I genuinely had one of the most emotional endings of any Shining game I've played so far. And so I cannot take that away from it. Yeah, we're
yeah, I say we're in a good spot.
The ending of Shining Wisdom was genuinely, like, unironically incredible. I actually want to go back and replay Wisdom because the translation I played was so bad. I want to see what it actually was like. Oh, hey, Teach. Man, I got Taya's whole squad in here.
I was gonna say, I'm loving all the people in chat right now. It's a bummer. I'm probably going to be signing off not in too long, but you know, you guys can stay around for the next version of Sinbear's Tactics.
Yep, we're doing the late block, and I think it's going to be mixed unit tactics. Oh, dang.
That was a hole, but it's okay.
Okay, well now I wanted to show you before we left what that looked like.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you notice when you turn here that there's a snake behind the wall? Like no. the game is clipping. Turn around towards the walls again. Yeah, there's the snake.
That's funny. Okay, so that's a hole there.
Yeah, we should not go that way. We should probably go this way. Final fight?
Oh yeah, got it right. I'm here most of the time, just been quiet lately. Oh, okay, well, I mean, you're always welcome to lurk. We love that. The spells never work. Last time going for face, we killed this thing really quick, so let's just do that again. I assume this is still just the third part, and there's going to be the actual ahead of it, which, for the fourth part.
Seems a reasonable assumption.
I need to bite the bullet and figure out how to run SF3. I know people in the Discord can help you, and that it is not as hard as it used to be. Honestly, too, going back to what Sinister is saying, I do think Wisdom would have been a much better experience with a better translation, because a lot of my frustration was just the bad translation. It doing things like telling me, you can do these things in any order. You cannot.
It was also kind of the worst of the asinine, like, how would you have ever figured this out? Like, I think the one that I think of is, I don't remember exactly what the move was, but that allowed you to, like, slide under trees.
Yeah, there was that, and then there was other stuff that, like, even with the guide, you know, I'm like, oh, I think I do this, and, like, Chaos Wizard is watching me do that and get frustrated and be like, oh, I guess that's not what I do, and then he's like, I know you don't like spoilers, but, like, that's totally what you do. I don't understand what you're doing wrong. It just is not working.
That's terrible.
It's like, oh, great. I love that. Squad up. Yep. I really appreciate y'all all being here. Hype, your hype for mixed unit. It is a Teodran suggestion. Make of that what you will. I don't know if that's good or bad. Do that while Melody heal herself, I suppose. I think he should be about dead.
I would think so, but you know, it's the last head. It could be harder.
Yeah, the second one didn't feel harder than the... Well, he got the AoE, but he didn't feel much harder than the first. All my suggestions are only good exclusively. I'm still waiting for you to pick... We gotta work out a day to play the other game that you found. I won't say what it is, but Teodran and I are gonna co-op something that is not an SRPG at some point. Just because we wanna. But you have also led me to believe that is not a good suggestion either. I haven't heard of Mixed Unit Tactics. Is this a Sinbear's successor? Not in name, but in spirit it looks to be. It seems very similar. It seems a little more self-aware, but I don't know that that's hard. He just watches it go. Like, don't come back.
You better run.
What?
We just go straight into the boss fight.
Okay.
Got like train noises.
Is that the sound snakes make?
Yeah. Didn't you know?
Head Viper. Play all the games, just subscribe. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Basso needs a heal real bad. Maybe. Do I trust that Melody will get a turn before this thing?
Probably not, and he's got enough health that, like, even if Arthur heals him, he probably could still use another heal.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that, and then... I don't think it will work, but let's go ahead and spider thread it and see. It must be slow. Basso went first. I suggest fun things. That doesn't mean they're good things. That is true. Fun and good are not always the same thing. Like with
I do have to call out.
Stuff.
I have to call out. Play All the Games has a fantastic Ali Barash profile picture. I assume it's just a homage, but even still, it's a good one.
Yeah, I've not seen that in a long time. We'll let Arthur heal Melody, and then we'll have Melody attack, as goofy as that is. I want to make sure she gets healed. I mean, Ty has also told me that he wants me to play Engage. And I want to play Engage. Oh. Okay, so
I think playing Fire Emblem Engage will be very, very good for bringing people to the channel. It'll be interesting to see how many stay after the game is done.
I mean, we picked up some from Onderon.
Sure, some. You'll pick up a whole lot more for Engage, I bet.
I don't know, because I've seen a lot of the Fire Emblem YouTubers talk about, like, why does no one give two craps about Engage anymore? Who did I heal with Arthur? I'm dumb. Okay, so for Arthur, let's heal Melody. Rhodey can attack, and then Melody can heal Arthur. Oh no, Melody needs to heal herself. I'm dumb.
Well, Arthur's healing Melody, so Melody should heal Rhodey, right?
Okay. Oh, sweet. Can we get a... Yes, he's panicking. Okay, cool. That gives us a full turn. Good night, Cody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I might go watch that 6-hour cut of the movie Dick Shark. Probably
You enjoy
not.
that.
I don't know, it's tempting. Let's see. I'll let Melody heal Arthur. You could have just suggested I look at pics of Panette and Ivy and I'd have gotten an equal amount of fun. Ooh, that bad? I have a lot more patience for the frustrating parts of Engage than a lot of other people, I think. I think I will too. The only thing I'm wondering is, I've not played, like, the GBA games and stuff. I'm like, should I play more of the... Or, I've only played Sacred Stones. Should I play more of the Fire Emblem games before I do Engage?
Nah, I don't think so. Like,
You
you
don't
could...
think that would make the experience better?
Maybe it would, but to me, like, and this is part of Engage's problem, it was a very interesting premise, but it was done very lazily. So, like, it's very much a, like, the Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he just points. It's like, look, it's Lyn from Fire Emblem. Look, it's Leaf from Fire Emblem.
I see what
Look,
you're saying.
it's Marth from Fire Emblem. Like, there's no depth to it. And it's funny because Taya says that you have more patience. Like, I honestly don't think that it's a bad game to play. It's disappointing, but like, I think it's perfectly playable.
Yeah, I know frequent chatter Caldera is on like his like 5th playthrough or something. He really, really likes the gameplay of it.
Right. I mean, the part that's frustrating is the story and the characters, and so that's obnoxious. But like, no, I think the gameplay will be good. I wouldn't call any of it frustrating. It's mostly disappointing. Like, I was just very disappointed. It has so much potential that it wastes.
I see. Bosso's gonna need something here. We'll potion for once.
Taya says Teach's frustration came from gameplay in the endgame. Okay, so just different experiences, I guess. I don't remember it being frustrating, but you know.
Well, I know Taya got really frustrated with how the DLC is structured.
See, and I haven't played the DLC, so
He's warned me to maybe not. Sinister says Engage is not great. But see, what do you know about SRPG design? Oh, more than most people? Oh, okay. Never mind. What did you... Basso needs... Okay, hang on. Actually, I've got to think a little bit more about this. Basso needs a heal. He's taking a lot from poison. Do I have... Oops. Do I have... Okay, I've got an antidote. Okay, let's do that. Let's recover for a minute here. We'll try this. Okay. I think we got him out of danger. I'm betting the snake is targeting him, because it seemed like it was focusing him down for a second. Okay, now it's gonna focus Arthur. That's fine. He can heal himself. And then we can... let's probably heal one Arthur as well. He probably needs the 2 heals. I recently ordered 3 houses from Amazon, but they sent me Engage. Still have to return that. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Wonder how that happened. I'd recommend Fate's Conquest over Engage. Better gameplay, and the writing, while also abysmal, is abysmal in a much funnier way. Oh no. Yeah, I've already played Conquest. I actually 100%ed Fates. Did all the DLC, did everything there was to do. Hey, we got it!
Nice. First try.
The Brave Apple was found. I wonder what that is. That's a lot of EXP.
The Brave Apple in previous games was a level up.
Great job! Who was saying that? Oh. Oh!
Since I overheard that you were planning to pass through this cave on your way to the South Shrine, I decided to follow you inside in the hopes you could succeed in getting through where I couldn't. Now these mountains are passable again due to your mighty deeds. 1,000 thanks! I'm sure we'll meet again.
Okay. Bye, strange furry. Let's see. True, once the plot dropped off, the gameplay wasn't enough to hold my interest. I was also playing on hard mode, which isn't something I usually do. Yeah, I almost exclusively play SRPGs the first time on normal. But people have really said, like, if you do that, like, Engage is gonna be just really boring, so you really need to play on hard. And I'm tempted to listen. I'm just surprised that it's that easy. Let's see. We will go this way. I think it's the way to go.
There's an item back there. I'm trying to see how we get to it. Yeah, go all the way around this loop.
Alright, is it like on this side?
Yeah, on the other side of that hole.
Oh, other side of the hole?
Yeah, so keep going around the loop. No, back the way we were going, up around the top.
Oh, I didn't know it was a full loop.
Yep, it's a full loop.
Okay. Urge. A ring? Life ring. Cool. That's probably a decent amount of HP.
It's a, what's it called? Like, it's a regen ring.
Oh. Increases defense, recover HP. Okay, not much defense. Who's taking the most hits? Who am I having to heal the most?
I feel like it's Rhodey.
Might be right. We'll let him wear it. I forgot he was already holding it. That's funny.
I love the way this game just lets you do weird things like that. It's great.
It's like when you go to Google and you type in google.com. I used to love those College Humor sketches where if Google was a guy.
I have not seen those, but I can only imagine.
That's hilarious. He's got like a help desk and stuff, you know, and like grandma shows up. Google.com. You're there. Google.com. Yes, that's me. Google.com. And then he, like, you know, goes under the desk and pops back up. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've definitely listened to Taya rant for a while about the skirmish matches, maps, in Engage. I'm gonna not check every wall because.
Okay. No, we're done here. You've gotten everything there is to get.
Oh, okay.
Like for all intents and purposes, like there's. We have all of the pixies.
That was dumb of me. Oh man, what did I do?
Oh no. Well, maybe not so bad. We'll see. I think a lot of the dungeon was blocked off by the snake's body, so you'll be able to get further. You'll be able to get back faster than you think you will.
Okay. I just don't.
Yeah, we want to go.
It's
You'll have to go back around and up.
yeah, it's up to the right or up to the left, right?
Yeah. It's not terrible, but not great.
Filling in for Bowie there, Taya.
Yeah, I appreciate the watch your step. A solid minute after you've fallen. It's great. Very timely. Wait, why are you going back downstairs?
Oh wait, yeah, that's not the way. I thought that was the way. It's all down, isn't it?
No, you want to go around to the left. See that branch to the left that goes all the way down? That's the exit. That far branch.
Oop. I don't know where you're talking about. The far branch?
Yeah, go to the right, go down to the bottom of the loop, and then back up on the left-hand side. There's that branch off to the left. We'd take that all the way down.
Okay.
Yep, keep going around.
Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, take the left, and then go all the way. Yeah, because that's the sign. The
Oh,
sign
okay.
of Far East region where we're going.
Yeah, so we're going this way. Okay, I know. We're already back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit confusing.
Sorry, Chowdern, it's not nearly as bad as you think it is.
Bowie just plays the role of the heel for us sometimes. Alright, we've made it to Far East Village. Hello, Hanzo with a toupee. This is Far East Village. Our ancestors who came here from the Far East named this village in remembrance of their homeland. What? You timed him out for 10 seconds.
I mean, he was using all caps. It was disruptive.
Okay. Abusing your power a little bit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh. Yup, it just got painful. It just got painful, and the story was so bad at that point that I decided to cut my losses and spend time on better things. Jeez.
I do hate that the timeout erases the messages, because of course that's not the intent. The intent is just to put him in timeout, but unfortunately YouTube they go nuclear.
I mean, it still is on the capture, so it's fine.
Yeah, you look at the chat history though, and it's like, Chowdern's been doing most of the chatting lately, so it looks like a war zone.
It does. Came in here posting only friends links.
I like that you call it Only Friends. That's great.
I got used to it because on Twitch, I used to stream with friends on Twitch, kind of just co-hosting for them, and I think that was a no-no word. So we had a lot of workarounds, which, by the way, I hate. I think it's super stupid, because we all talk about these things anyway. So I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
This village is actually part of my alternate timeline theory. Do you want to, I know a little bit what you mean by that. Do you want to, type out just a tiny bit of what you mean?
Is he coming on to co-host after me?
I don't think so.
No? Okay, I was going to say, if he is, you could ask him to talk about it on stream.
The man who came in earlier is a famous treasure hunter. He must have heard about the treasure in the shrine and is determined to find it. Good night, Sinister. Thank you for hanging out.
Is Doyle the treasure hunter? Is that the character?
Could be. We'll do item management here in a minute. And then we'll probably shift to the late block.
Yeah, that seems good.
That's a lot to type. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Basically what I remember is that essentially people debate about the order of games a lot. And there's different factions. There's, the main accepted faction, I think, is that, there was an employee of Camelot or something that, in an email, somebody asked him about it, and he said, this is what I think the order is, and that's what I've been going off of, and that's also what's on, Shining Force Central. But Teodrin, being one of the few people who's played games like Holy Ark and Shining Force 3, has different ideas that instead of, there being this long 1,000-year gap between Holy Ark, Shining Force 2, and wisdom, and then like Holy Ark is like way later. As far as I know, his theory is that it happens much closer to the same time and maybe at the same time as like SF2 and stuff.
Yeah, interesting.
So I'll see why he thinks that. Oh. Well, a long time ago, excellent ninjas such as Hanzo and Kojiro left the village and became rogue ninjas. I wonder where they are now. Well, Hanzo mentioned.
Mm-hmm. And a long time ago, very ambiguous.
It's on SFC because Mugi, the owner of SFC, is the one who asked that question, and she wholly accepts the answer. Yeah, Teodrin's also said that, like, I don't know that asking a dev who was not the lead writer for Timeline Order decades after the games came out is also maybe not the best. I don't know if he intended that to be taken as gospel.
Mm-hmm.
That could easily just be an off-the-cuff answer.
There was some story about, I want to say it was about Conker's Bad Fur Day, where there's this story about like part of its development. And when you go back and check the citation, it's somebody who worked at Rareware but didn't work on the game. And so it's like, maybe it's true, but if he didn't work on the game, then how does he know?
What was his story?
I don't remember. It was a development story. It was like how the game was developed, or like a version of the game that they tried to make. But it's like you can't get any. There's no quote from anybody who actually worked on the game verifying it.
I don't know. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. By the way, if y'all don't know, I haven't mentioned it in a long time. I still have not like talked to him much, but apparently I live next door to one of the lead devs from Turok. So that's
cool.
So Teodrin says Hanzo mentioned with a I wonder where they are now, which implies that a long time ago is still within his lifespan. So Holy Ark should take place within the human lifespan of SF1. I would want to check the Japanese on that to be sure, but very possible. I wonder if I can find like a Japanese playthrough of Holy Ark and just go to that woman. The world of a ninja is an isolated, secretive society. Ninjas are destined to be born and to die in darkness. Sometimes powerful ninjas who want to test their skills become rogue ninjas and leave the village to become hired mercenaries. They don't want to spend their whole lives in this backwater village. Yeah, I mean, it is an interesting point, Teodrin. That's also, do we know for sure that Hanzo is a human as well? Because he's definitely humanoid. But, like, could an elf be a ninja? Like, he wears the facial covering, so, like, we don't totally know. Physical power is the ninja's foundation. We must train hard at taijutsu and kenjutsu as well. Also, ninpo and magic are very important for a ninja to improve him ninjutsu. What?
Typo, I assume.
Now, do you understand something about ninjutsu? Yes, I do. But yeah, it is an interesting argument. Oh, this is a lot of people. Okay. Hello, Amuro. Young Master Rodi left with Sabato because they both thought that the magic power of our ancestors would not be enough to suppress the revival of the Vandals by itself. Although ninjas are not known for being in the center of events, if the legend of our tribe is true, then our young master is the chosen one. Interesting. I was about to... Oops, I hit back. I was about to say, what do you mean they're not known for being at the center of events? Hanzo was, like, pretty important, but then I was like, oh, right, they clearly don't know that yet. I would assume he's human just because most of the other people here are human, and he's from here, but it's true that theoretically he could not be. Another strong argument that, yeah, these people are all human, so... Although our lord hasn't said anything, he has been worried about the young master since he left on a secret mission. Since he heard that you were heading back to the village, he's been restless. Please go and see him. Doyle has told us that Rodi would return. Our lord is waiting for you. Please come inside. You've come a long way. Young Master Rodi is such a competitive person. He must be driving you crazy. Oh, he's cool looking. I wish to welcome you home to the village, but I see that the battle is far from over yet, Rodi. Still, you and the ones who share your destiny are welcome here for as long as you stay. However, I was surprised to learn that the witch Rillix used her black magic to cause evil spirits to possess the king. That was totally unexpected of her. I love when they like pause and like look at each other. Don't be so
It's
surprised.
little touches.
Yeah. Don't be so surprised. It's Doyle's doing. Through him, I see everything that transpires. Of course, I thought he meant like it's Doyle's doing that the king is possessed, and I was like, what?
Doyle's behind it all.
It's like Darth Jar Jar. That's how that would feel. Of course,
Yeah, kinda.
I know that Rhodey was caught in an accident and lost his memory. I also know the reason why Rhodey wasn't killed despite the severity of the accident. We have the spirit to thank for that. You do just know everything. Lord, you also know what the spirit is, don't you? This is not true, but I cannot say that I know nothing either. It is said that the spirit is the origin of all power. If someone can become one with it and nourish it, that person will inherit special skills beyond other men. Long ago, those immortal heroes of legend supposedly acquired their evil power due to the spirit. That is the limit of my knowledge. What Lisa and Basso were looking for was probably the spirit. That's why they were willing to go to any length to get it. If the spirit legend is true and it's possible to acquire it, most anyone would kill to get that power. It is possible that even if you are defeated in battle, you won't necessarily lose your life if you possess it. Okay, so now it's telling me that. What can we do? What are you telling us to do with this power? You met with Gald, did you not? Then there's nothing else I can tell you. You must solve the mystery of the Southern Shrine and get the Sacred Sword. Then you must banish Rillix's evil cat's paw that possesses the king. Okay, that's interesting. That should be enough to consider for now. And while you're exploring the shrine, I'll have someone check out Inric Castle. When you get the Sacred Sword, please come back by here. Well, what if I want to come back? Well, you just booted me out, totally. Oh, okay. I guess that there's nothing, like, this is not an interactable room. It's just, if I push that, it takes me in to talk to him.
It's the cutscene room.
Yep. I still have trouble accepting that there's a 1,000-year gap between Shining in the Darkness and Shining the Holy Ark with the reference to Hanzo here. Yeah, my thought is just, if that's in the Japanese, then absolutely. I think you're right. They are saying, like, well, I wonder where he is now. Like, yeah, it does imply that he is still alive. Happy to finally catch a stream. Gotta go to bed and get up early. See you in Discord. Alright, thank you so much for joining, Teach. I really appreciate it. Make sure to join my Discord in the description if you haven't. Alright, so you all have new dialogue. Maybe.
No, same.
All of them? There we go. The use of black magic by Golem of the Vandals and the absorbing of corruption energies by the shrines has somehow allowed the sacred treasures to acquire their holy power. Young Master Rhodey left... Oh, wait, yeah, we already did that. Because some of them were telling us to go talk to the Lord of the Village, so... Looks like you are ready to retrieve the 3 sacred treasures which have been locked up in the shrines. If our interpretation of the Far East legends is correct, the power gathered in the shrines and in those treasures should enable you to open the way to the wall painting. The wall painting? I wonder if that's something else here.
I don't know. They talked about that earlier, right? They said they went beyond the paintings and the walls, and we were like, what the heck does that mean?
Xiaojin says, I'm trying to check the Japanese. The first playthrough I found they didn't talk to that woman. Well, darn, that's unfortunate. Oh.
All right, do we want to do a quick inventory run and then call it a night?
All right, are you saying you don't have time to talk to more people?
Yeah, I think I got to wrap it up here in the next 10 minutes.
Okay, we can do that, and then that'll be the cliffhanger for next time.
Perfect.
But yeah, we'll do this because it's hard to remember sometimes where we leave off with these things. And it sucks to come back and do inventory management. Oh, we have deals.
Ooh.
Who is that for?
It's a robe, so it should be for Melody, yeah.
That's pretty good. We'll see if there's anything better, but surely not.
I also think we have a ton of gold now, so 3,000 isn't that expensive.
Oh, yeah. But we'll see if the rest of the armor is.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, so we'll just start where it makes sense. Oh, okay, I've got to... We'll sell some stuff first. I don't think we need that many fairy powders.
I would agree.
Yeah, we don't need the leather robe still.
Mm-hmm. Or there's a helmet
Circlet.
too.
Yeah, the helmet. The circlet. Okay, so the Japanese is long ago talented ninjas such as Hanzo and Kojiro left this village and became runaways, but I wonder where they are and what they're doing now. I convinced. Good enough for me. Oh yeah, Brave Apple is leveled by 1. That's what Google Translate spits out. Yeah, which is not always totally accurate, but it's not going to be off by that much.
No.
So yeah, I'm totally convinced. What do you think, Captain?
I mean, I don't know enough about the broader lore to have too much of an opinion one way or the other. There's so little that connects this story and these characters to the original Shining Force games that I don't see any reason why it couldn't be. I mean, you think about the world that Shining Force 1 and 2 live in, it's not a particularly big world, so why couldn't this just be on another continent?
I mean, it feels like every story is on a new continent.
Is Shining Wisdom on a new continent? Certainly 1 and 2 are.
Yeah, there's debate about that. Mugi thinks it's like to the northeast of whatever the continent is in Shining Force 2. I forget.
Armesia.
Yeah, she thinks it's northeast Parmesia and has done like a mock-up map of where she thinks it is.
That's cool.
And like, could be. But the thing that ties it together, if you haven't watched that series, is that Sarah and Kaizen make an appearance.
It's true. That's right.
So they are, I mean, it's definitely connected to that. Because they leave at the end of SF2. And that's, I think it says like they go on adventures or something, and that's what that is.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So we know Wisdom is not, you know, that it's not that long after SF2.
Yeah.
Okay, Rhodey can get 4 defense. I really want to know, if I really want to know, I could beg my Japanese acquaintance. I think that's close enough. Kojiro is also a name that appears in the Gaiden games, since you're not familiar with them. I kind of wondered. Willing to accept the mock-up map. There's no evidence against it as far as I can figure. I don't know that there's evidence against it, but I don't know that there's a lot of evidence for it either.
Nice.
So it's just kind of like, I'm willing to accept it because I think it's cool, but like I can also fully admit that, like, you know, I don't really have a great reason for saying that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of upgrades. I would be okay.
With the money that we get back for everything we sell, it's like we're not even hardly making a dent in our resources.
I was going to say I would also be totally cool with not ever seeing one of these circlets again. We found so many. Alright, so that was the glove. We did the shield. Look at the gauntlet. Okay, so that's Basso, who definitely needs more defense.
So if you go to the bracer right next to it, the battle brace, I assume that Melody can use it, but she's got the power brace already. So it's going to be more defense, but I'm looking to see, like, is it... Yeah, I think that it's probably better just to keep her in the power brace.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not much more defense.
Right.
There's no evidence for it, but most of my motivation is to mesh all the games together as closely as possible so it furthers that goal for me. That does... I have similar goals. Okay. So these two can use that. Yeah.
If they want 2 of those, that makes sense.
Yeah, I also like the idea that all the Shining games are connected. And even the later ones are talking to Neutral. He feels like they're all connected. But I'll have more of an opinion on that as I get further into it. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Because I'm talking about games like Shining Tears and all those and things like that. Everything except like retellings of SF1. There we go.
That should be everything. Now we can look at weapons and then call it a night.
Yes, but I will also need a church. So I'm assuming they have one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Let me look. I'm sure they do. Yeah, there's a church. It's a double-decker building, but there's a couple double-decker buildings. One's for the House of the Chief, and one is for the church.
Let's do that. Oh, that she... Oh, okay. I was about to say she didn't even have something in that slot. Okay, she did. Shining Tears are what I cry at the mobile game being cancelled. I still have not seen the announcement that says that happened. People have told me that it's a thing, but I'm not sure. We haven't looked in here in a long time, so I'm just gonna peek. We haven't needed anything like this, but... okay.
Mm-hmm.
How weird. I don't know why we would need that warrior knife.
No, I don't either.
Alright, let's check your sale items.
Ooh.
What was that? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. Yeah, these are getting more expensive.
Yeah, we only need 3, so it's not so bad.
Well, indefinite hiatus, whatever it's doing right now. Yeah, being a clothing brand. You know, as all good games do, that clothing brand phase.
I just want to take a moment to appreciate the fact that there is a broadsword, which is what Rhodey's using, and it's 1 word. And then there is a broadsword that Arthur is now using, but it's 2 words.
I did not even notice that, really.
Yeah, because I made the joke last time. I said, it's the broadsword. And then there's another broadsword being sold here. And so I was going to make the same joke, and I was like, wait, I'm having deja vu. I've already made that joke.
Alright, so that's all the things we need. We'll also
Looking good.
We'll also need the pub to heal our people, but we'll find that later. I'll just walk in all the buildings real quick. Okay. Sorry, Sakon, I don't mean to disturb your dinner.
Did you play Animal Crossing when it came out a few years back?
No. Oh.
There's a little quirk in the game because, you know, there's just those little moments where if you walk into another villager's house and then immediately leave, they stare at you and like a question mark appears over their head. My kids thought it was the greatest thing ever. They would just do it over and over again just because the character would look confused.
That's fun.
Yeah, you know, it's the little things when you're a kid.
Alright, we are saving. This also looks like a Church of Zod, which I think is interesting. I wondered if it would be a different church.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. It's a good point. Different churches for different lands.
Yeah, it definitely looks different. But yeah, he just said Zod's blessing, so it is still for Zod. But alright, that's going to do it for today. Next time, we will start by talking to all the people in the Ninja Village.
And then to the South Shrine.
Yup. So stay tuned for that. But for now,
All right.
on the YouTube VOD, that'll be the end of an episode, I assume. For the stream, we're going to pivot to mixed unit tactics, so don't touch that dial.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Night, Captain. Thank you for co-hosting.
We'll talk to you later.
See ya. All right. Let's see what fresh experience awaits us. Oh, hey, it just loads right up. All right, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to get started on this. So I will be back in just a second. Taya said something. Yeah, you can come in and like I'm totally cool with any of my co-hosts doing like drop in, drop out. You do not have to make any kind of commitment. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and you can jump on if you would like to. I will be right back. Wow. I hath returned.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Alright, so I'm gonna do, I guess I should check options real quick, make sure there's no nudity option. Cool.
Also, if you want a screenshot, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I should do that, huh? And then I'll give us a good intro and we'll dive in.
Sounds good.
There we go. Hello there, YouTube, and welcome to Mixed Unit Tactics. This is a game that my good friend Teodrin put on my radar and said he wanted me to play it, and then told me again, hey, it's on sale, you should definitely pick this up, like now. So, here we are, and Teodrin's here to suffer with me.
Yeah, I'm here. Look at this game. What, on sale was $3?
I think it's $3 not on sale.
Oh, I don't know how cheap it was on sale then. We'll certainly get $3 worth of enjoyment out of it, I'm sure.
Oh, certainly. Also, if this is a cut into a YouTube VOD, the link for the game will be in the description, so go check it out if you're interested. But here we go. I know nothing about it, we're just gonna dive in. There, you know, I probably should have lowered the volume already. My bad. I hope that that is not, going to fly by. No, it seems like it gives me time. There it is. Cool. There exist two major powers in this land. Boris Land, aptly named after its king, Boris, and Selyse, ruled by the mighty King Reginald. The two, dang it.
I know there's John, Jane, and their son Joey.
Can you read the rest of that for me? If you can skip back on the VOD.
Oh, I can see it back in the mud. Yeah. There exist two major powers in this land. Boris Land, aptly named after its king, Boris, and Selyse, ruled by the mighty King Reginald. The two kingdoms coexist for a time. However, in an unforeseeable twist, King Reginald has set his sights on conquering Boris Land. To what end, we do not know. This story begins near the end of Selyse's invasion, with Boris Land's capital city under siege. Two brave people, John and Jane, former advisors of King Boris, along with their young son, Joey, now join the fight as their home is under attack.
All right. What an epic
That was the whole intro.
Thank you. Enemy troops have entered the city. It won't be long before they're upon us.
Oh no, Kermit.
We have to hurry to the keep. The king is in danger. Oh, this looks beautiful.
I think we should inspect our units.
Oh, you're probably right. So we've got John. Oh, it tells us his growth rates. That's better than a lot of SRPGs, honestly.
Interesting.
Surely he doesn't have a 5% defense growth. Like, surely this can't be percentage.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's
It also says personal growth, so I don't know if class growths are not shown.
Maybe this is out of 10.
It could be out of 10.
Does anybody else have... Nope, he's got 20. Okay, I've got no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll find out.
We've got Joey, and we've got Jane. It doesn't tell... Is this our class?
Looks
Okay.
like maybe there isn't a class, but you've got weapon ranks.
Yeah, so he's got 2 and axes. Oh, these are items. Okay. He's got padded armor.
Oh,
Linen
they are
robes.
items. You're right.
So we've got iron axe, iron great axe, and bronze hatchet. And the hatchet's good against horses, I guess. Oh, and it's got a brave effect. Joey has light tomes, so he's our mage, I guess. Got 2 in light tome. Healing tome, regen, okay. Not bad. And then Jane is our sword fighter. Bronze longsword and iron rapier. Alright. Well, there's tutorials. Oh, okay, cool. It's just hover over it. So left click. Okay, this makes sense. Left click to control stuff. Right click to go back. Mouse wheel to swap weapons. That's nice. Equipping new weapons does not end turn. If you click an enemy, their attack range will be highlighted. Right-clicking displays attack range of all enemies. Nice. So you can inspect units. Just click and drag to change... Oh, that's interesting. To trade items.
Oh.
Weapon ranks. Okay. Some weapons have 2 weapon types? That's interesting.
That is, I guess, like a halberd could be like an axe and a spear or something.
A unit's growths are also influenced by the equipment they use. You can see which growths are affected by hovering over each growth type in the full stat sheet. Increase this by equipping light armor and low weight weapons. Interesting. So already,
okay.
like, it looks really goofy, but, like, already this has, like, some effort behind it.
Yeah.
We'll have to work our way through these enemies to get there. Let's go! Can I, like... Oh, I can zoom in. How much can I zoom in? Okay, that's as far as I can zoom in. And that's as far as I can zoom out. Alright.
Okay, so you don't have a ton of zoom control.
I wonder if there's weapon triangle.
I would assume so. I'm assuming that's what the colors are for, because Fates did that, right? Where colors told you weapon advantage.
This is what the movement looks like.
Let's see, are you moving with your mouse? I can't see your mouse.
I'm moving with my mouse.
I mean, you know, it works.
It's got the 3 houses, like, who's gonna be targeted thing, which is interesting. So if I move here and attack... Yeah, it's got a battle, like, calculation.
That's what,
stuff.
mouse wheel to change weapons? Does that actually... Yeah, it does. This is... I think this is probably engage aggro lines, not 3 houses, which is actually functionally different.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So the difference between engage aggro lines and 3 houses told you who's going to be attacked. Engage lights up anyone who could be attacked. So like anyone in range gets an aggro line.
I see.
So it's like you can't actually tell which one of your units they're picking on. But I don't know, we might see. I guess that because a lot of this UI looks very engage inspired.
I hope engage is a little bit prettier.
It depends if you like anime.
Anime is fine.
Yeah, I think Engage is a really pretty game. I think it's the best looking Fire Emblem we've gotten. For the art style. I can definitely see people not being super into the art style. But I think, like, sheer objective, like, graphical quality, it's the best.
Okay, not to get ahead of ourselves, but that does look like Sinbear's damage numbers. 25 EXP. It just tells you in the corner.
Oh, I hadn't even seen where the EXP popped up.
I don't think I noticed it on the attack.
Oh, there it is. Nice double stab. I think it's the same, like, Sinbear's damage pop-ups, because I think they both just use, like, Arial font.
I think you're right. Alright, so you definitely need heals.
We should be able to kill the 2 weakened ones.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Great battle animations. Kara says, I hear
really
Taya.
digging it.
Yes, you do. This is his fault.
This is my fault. I suggested this game.
You know, I do usually say at the start, so I should before we get too far into this. Let's see. This was made by Eggloaf Games. This is their first game. It came out June 16th of 2023, and it is on Steam for $3. So.
Yes.
There you go.
I did see something said dodge +1, speed +1. I'm curious if somebody leveled up. And it, like, just didn't have much fanfare.
We're all still level 1.
Okay. Weird. Something definitely said dodge +1, speed +1 over on the left side after 1 round of combat.
Okay, you have worse hit rate on that, so let's do that.
Level +1, it said over there now.
Oh, yeah.
So there is no fanfare when you level up.
None.
So when we were talking about satisfying level up screens the other night, this is on the opposite end of the spectrum.
There is no boink at all.
0 tonks. Ooh, strength +1 from that level.
Oh,
whoever
good.
that was.
I guess. It says he's still level 1, so I don't know. Oh, it's just using the weapon, does it?
Interesting. So I guess just, like, doing anything. Maybe that's why growth rates are so low.
Could be. Enemies with a bag icon next to their health bar will drop an item when they are defeated. The name of this item will be red. Okay.
Does that mean we can check the enemy inventories?
Maybe once we start. Almost there. We just need to make it to the end of that street to get to the keep. Player phase. If you can, I don't know how to do it. Oh, it's down here.
Okay.
So if
the
I
name of
hover
what they
over
drop
him-
should be. Oh, there
Bronze
it is.
plate.
It is in red.
Okay. I cannot wait to see what horses look like.
If we would have horses.
We have anti-horse weapons.
Oh, you're right. We do. There's definitely horses.
So, okay, we'll just keep it going. I saw too that this is still on your wish list. You definitely should buy it.
I should.
Hey, we got that kill.
I feel like this would be like really funny to try and like speed run.
I am getting that vibe. It plays very quickly.
Yeah, like everything is so fast.
Joey, aren't those your friends over there? What are they doing here? Yes, that's them. My, caught in a real bind, aren't you? Fortunately, you've got the right guy on your side. What about you, Marissa?
This lot is troublesome. They will be destroyed.
Yikes, don't envy these guys. Anyway, time to party. Yay, party.
Okay, so we've got a Pegasus with, is that tomes? Dark tomes. This is a dark flyer on a white horse.
Interesting. Poison and enfeeble?
Oh. Maybe we should read what her stuff actually does
You're right. Okay, so...
before we start casting random spells.
Enfeeble Tome. A non-combat status tome reduces target's attack and speed by 5 plus magic divided by 5 for 1 turn.
Okay, only 1 turn.
Or afflicts the target with poison, dealing 4 plus magic divided by 3 damage each turn.
Ooh. I like magic, like poison scaling off of your magic stat. That's kind of neat.
It does make it more usable.
Yeah, I've never seen poison scaling done based on the like inflicting unit stats.
Let's do it. We'll poison that one. Because he's going to be annoying to reach.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is interesting.
Oh
so
wait,
far.
one of those guys had a bronze greatsword that dropped that was 2 weapon types. The top left one. So
Oh.
that's what a multicolored weapon is like.
I see. Grants the cleave ability, which damages its target as well as enemies beside them.
Yo! Okay, that's strong.
Alright. By the way, Kara or anybody in chat, can you tell me how the volume is? It might be pretty low. Ooh,
Ooh.
we gotta heal.
I appreciate the fact that there is no walking animation.
Yes, we don't need those. Would you do me a favor, Ty? And I don't know if chat's awake. Would you check volume real fast?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Oh, the reinforcement spawned. What are you? Princess's Dark Tome. Okay. I hear basically nothing but you two. Oh, thank you, Captain. Okay, let me raise that then. Alright, I doubled its volume.
Yeah,
It's
you
not-
could like double the stream volume probably.
I just did.
Okay.
Still not a super loud game, but
Yeah.
we got more volume than that. Oh, hey, we doubled. Did I poison him for 2 turns? Oh, he's poisoned for 2 turns.
The one with
I
the
see.
red arrow is the poisoned one, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, we're gonna defeat them before they can even reach us.
Yeah.
This one's a little tougher. What actually is our hit rate? 47%.
47,
I see
no
why
wonder.
we're having issues.
Yeah, weapon triangle is definitely a factor there.
It seems like it is. We'll take the sure damage. And then we'll just keep healed up. I don't think these have any... I don't know if they have uses or not.
Doesn't appear to have durability.
It might.
I haven't seen durability numbers anywhere.
I saw a number, and I don't know what it is,
Oh,
so it
did you?
might be durability.
Where at?
Yeah, it's to the right of the name.
Oh,
So that's got 1 use left.
interesting. Okay, we're running out of stuff really fast then.
Mm-hmm. Well, these 2 guys are going to get wrecked by these 2. That feels pretty intentional.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can come down and do that. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, and then I guess we could regen him instead. There we go. Oh, that worked out lovely.
Yeah.
Alright, how bad is this for you? I don't love that. What about you? And if I do that, your hit chance is stupid low. Perfect. Oh, we can't quite reach. I was like, maybe we can get our attack in there, but we cannot. Okay.
Wait, does the axe do our hatchets have range?
I don't believe so. I can double check after this turn.
Okay.
Also, if you guys are wondering, how did you find this? Oh, more reinforcements. Okay. I sometimes, I mean, like I said, Taya showed it to me, but sometimes we both just scroll Steam looking for SRPGs.
Yeah.
So that is how I find a lot of these weird games. Either doing that or recommendations. So if you have a weird one you want me to play, feel free to recommend it. The weirder, the better. Or the more indie, the better. I almost wonder if I want to move them back up there.
Curious whether we want to fight the left guy or if he's like an optional, like, pseudo boss.
Definitely optional, because he's not coming
Yeah.
for us.
Let's try to, like, being able to get that sword would be neat.
Okay, this guy has range. Yeah, he hits us back. So we gotta think about this. The 2 of us together...
Oh, is that another multicolored weapon?
Yeah,
What is it?
javelin.
Javelin. Oh, okay.
The 2 of us together, I can lower him to 13 with that. And then if I put you there, you do 10. So we don't kill, actually. That's not great.
I wonder if we could split them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to give some alternate... Okay, yeah, he just doesn't want any part of that now. I've just realized I can't walk around that.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. So which has the higher dodge? That does. Okay, that's what I have equipped. Okay, we'll try... Well, we'll try and fight that guy here in a sec. This turn might go badly. Let's retreat.
It'll be fine.
Oh, hello.
High reinforcements. Also interesting that neither of those guys attacked your mage right there.
Okay, we'll do this. We'll do that. And we'll do that. Yeah, and we're going to try and just outpace them, I think. Or we'll do this and see what they do. I'm wondering if this is just going to be a map that just continuously dumps reinforcements on me until they're dealt with. Oh, yeah, this guy's actually really scary.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking. He's like an optional,
Yeah,
like, side boss to try and get that weapon.
he's getting ignored. Alright, these guys might be split up now. Either that or our archer's going to be in a bad spot. One of the two. Ah, great. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a lot of reinforcements. Alright. Level +1. Yeah, this is maybe not good.
It's a little less than ideal.
Alright, okay, this has the better dodge, so we'll do that and hopefully dodge that. Yeah, this is also less than ideal. Okay, if we attack him twice at range, we kill him, so maybe we'll be okay. Oh, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, we don't take that much damage. I kind of expected more for an archer.
I did too. The horse just sliding looks hilarious. Alright, can you finish that for me? You cannot. That's unfortunate. Okay. How do we know it's level +1 without the thunk? I know!
It is a little unsatisfying.
Deeply unsatisfying. I don't know if the devs will watch this or not, but I would definitely like a level up fanfare. That would be high on my list of requests.
Yeah, like so far it feels mechanically solid, but aesthetically very unsatisfying.
Mechanically, like, surprisingly solid. Okay, regen, we actually have a couple of these too, so let's use them a little more liberally than we are. Yeah, that's more the damage I expected him to take. Alright, we've got anti-horse weapons.
It almost feels like we've flipped the opposite side of the coin of Sin Bearers for like a low budget SRPGs, where it's like Sin Bearers had very pretty models and stuff, tons of mechanical flaws, especially UI and control wise. This functions exactly how you'd expect and feels solid, but it's obviously like very basic assets.
Yes. There we go. Yeah, I like how it controls. It's very snappy.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta think about this. I don't know if this is permadeath or anything. I really have no idea.
Yeah, we have no idea how death functions here.
Oh, he's got like a charm, which is interesting. So I think we live one more of these. I'm not positive of that though.
He's got charm? What do you mean?
He's got a charm equipped, which is interesting.
Oh. That is interesting.
So his attack is 21, our defense is 8. So if that works to straight damage, it would be 13.
Yeah, 13.
We do not live. Dang. So what we need to do is we need to move here and do that. That almost kills. Then we can actually get that kill.
Yeah, and that might block the
Attack is
dude
12.
up north.
Defense is 5. We live that. Yeah, I think it
As
will.
long as we don't get doubled. Maybe
Okay.
you have -2 effective speed.
I didn't think about that.
How much speed does that guy have?
Negative
Okay, he's
1.
not going to double us at -1.
I would think not.
I would be shocked if like one more speed is doubling threshold in this game.
I would also be shocked, but you never know.
Because my guess is like 4 or 5.
Oh, I forgot he does double.
Does it have a brave effect?
It does. It's the hatchets.
Oh, well, at least he missed one.
Not punished. It's fine. Yeah, we'll regen you. And we'll start moving for the exit, because I feel like that is a wise decision.
Yeah, as much as I would love that sword,
Actually, do we think we're
you think
done?
we could try it? I mean, nothing spawned this last turn. If nothing spawns this round, then I think we might be done with reinforcements.
Okay, there's no end turn, but we'll pass a turn and see.
Well, I mean, we could move north, but oh well.
I mean, the enemies come from here either way, so...
Yeah, it's just like either way we want to move north. Yeah, I think we're good, so we could actually try and set up and take this guy.
Let's do it. I love taking unnecessary risks.
Absolutely.
Hear me out. What if we poison him and then just leave?
As long as we like check the damage and make sure he's not gonna like murder us if we're in range. Yeah, no, it looks like we're fine. Yeah, no, I'm down with that. The only question is, we don't know if we'll get the drop if he dies to poison, so we'll want to make sure to last hit with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because, like, the whole point of killing this guy is to get the weapon, and often poison deaths won't give you the experience or the drops.
That's a very good point. We'll wait on that. Let's move all our people. We got 15 experience from poison doing damage.
Okay, maybe it would give a drop then.
Is this gonna be a good game?
I mean, so far, like I said, mechanically it seems really sound. Can she just get the kill? Does she do enough damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Boom. Bronze Greatsword added to Marissa's inventory. Okay, cool.
Sick. Now we just go for the exit. I don't know who has to reach it, or if it's just anyone, but...
Let's
I guess John is our lord, question mark?
burn our heals on the way. Get that EXP. Min-max to the max. So, why did you want me to play this? I'm curious.
Because it looked really silly. Like, I saw the MS Paint character portraits, but also the fact that it seemed to have, like, somewhat competent UI design, as basic as it is.
Could be Blender.
And it's kind of like, this looks silly, but, like, it was actually designed with some thought put into it. That's really all it came down to.
Ah, one person has to make it. All right, that's
Okay.
pretty nice.
Yeah. That's pretty lax escape conditions.
Tip: named ally green units can be recruited by having a unit next to them and choosing the talk option. Now, not gonna lie, that is one of my favorite things in SRPGs, honestly, is recruitments.
Same.
Oh, this is a big deal. All allies are defeated or King Boris is defeated.
Yeah. I mean, we were running to the castle to help save him.
Let's go. But here, we've got to hurry to save King Boris. Jane, do you
We
see...
shouldn't have started.
Oh,
We should have moved the drops we got to people who can
You're
use
right.
them.
Do you see that? It's Harold. We haven't seen him in ages. We should speak with him as soon as we can. Okay, I appreciate the heads up on that. I think we'll be okay either way, but...
Yeah, it would just be nice to put some of our stuff on people who can use it.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
maybe if our Pegasus can pass off some of the stuff she's gotten if we don't need her this first turn.
I think we do need her this first turn. Because
Okay.
we can kind of wreck these guys if she helps us.
Okay.
Yeah, because we can attack up this hill. I
Gotcha.
might could. There we go.
Because I'd like to get the great sword onto John specifically.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll take the kill, I think. Experience plus one, oh, plus 1 for the attack, because he did damage, 1 damage, then plus 20. Okay, I guess for the kill. You can attack up that? Alright.
A little bit of chip damage.
There we go. Bronze Great Axe added to John. Oh, I guess that's maybe an on-screen timer.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna break down those doors.
Yeah, which each have 10 health. Where is King Boris? King's Guard.
Is he the down right unit? There's a
Yes.
that
The one that
there?
looks like an
Okay.
assassin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. Okay, that's enemy attack range. I mean, if we want to, like, do this quick, I'll just bait him out with that. Yeah, we'll do that. We got this.
Heal up the hill, maybe, to heal John.
Oh, that would have been good.
Okay.
I'm moving too fast. Oh!
Alright, there we go. I figured there was going to be something that spawned in with where those green units were placed.
Oh, he didn't even want that. Alright, you can move first. Then you move, then we can regen John. Because we aren't in range to heal. Oh, this is actually better, isn't it?
Yeah, with the weapon advantage.
Yep, we'll do that.
If she's not doing anything, then we could hand off equipment.
Can we
Maybe.
trade? No.
No. Okay, you
Okay.
really do have to do it before battle.
We'll enfeeble that one. No damage. Okay. I was nervous, but seems like they're gonna be okay. Oh. They're gonna be fine for a long time. There was no difficulty,
Yeah.
by the way. There was no difficulty selector, so.
Yeah, I figured not.
I'm assuming this is a, like, prologue tutorial kind of thing. So
I
it
assume so.
shouldn't be too difficult.
Because I know some of the, like, Steam screenshots showed, like, classic GBA Fire Emblem, like, background with half-body portraits, cutscenes. I haven't even seen any of those, so...
Interesting. Oh, he's got that cleave.
Yeah.
Yeah, the matchup there is gonna be something. I do wish there was just a little more sound design overall.
Yeah.
Also, he totally just broke ranks to let them go through to get the king.
It was, like, a little bit of a questionable decision, yeah. I'll agree.
Hmm.
Can we hit him with the bow first?
Yeah,
or
we can.
anything? Kind of chunk him down a little bit.
Can hit him with quite a bit first. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, and then he's not likely to hit us.
Does our other weapon deal any more?
Mm-mm.
Does our axe guy have any chance of killing?
Probably. And also deals with the next guy better.
Yeah. Alright, I like that.
I haven't seen anything that says there's weapon triangle. It just feels that way.
I mean, the accuracy that we had of an axe versus a sword being like 40-something feels like it. Because it was like a 46 to a 100 when he was fighting a sword enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, well, nothing said it. It seems implied. Oh, that makes me really curious about how the, like, dual weapons work into that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Oh, now they're doing damage.
Well, they're hitting the archer, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they broke rank like that. We got experience for the green unit?
I mean, hey, I don't mind him getting experience before he joins.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. This definitely had some things that, like, feel intentional. Like,
Mhm.
you've definitely played SRPGs before and been annoyed by some of these things.
Because the non-recruitable green units aren't getting experience. So it's not just like a default thing everyone does either.
Mm-mm.
It's specifically like, hey, you're gonna recruit this guy. Let's make sure he gets experience.
Also, great way to convey that you don't that this is impassable. Put spikes on it, so my flyer. I like that. That is genuinely a good way to express that.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I'm gonna be surprised if this is like looks can be deceiving, but I'm gonna be surprised if this is like really good because a lot of these things are things I would want in a lot of games that don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he gets that kill. Cool, cool. They're about to fight Boris.
Yeah. I'm curious how he matches up. I like to mouse over him and see what his stats look like.
We will do that. I hope he doesn't just rush in here.
Okay, I guess random green units can get drops.
That's odd. So if I... Okay, recruit.
Yeah.
You've arrived just in time. Come, let's get to work.
Alright, so they have 14 attack. He's got 8 defense.
So he can take a full round of combat as long as he's not getting doubled. We'd rather he didn't, but, like, technically he can.
I don't know why...
Missed the 71.
Yeah, we're also, though, not taking anything back, and I'm not entirely sure why that is.
How much defense does Harald have?
That's a good question. It looked like we were gonna... Oh.
That's why he's not taking damage. Yeah, no, the battle preview showed no damage.
Oh, okay. We'll enfeeble this front one.
Mm-hmm.
So even if he does attack, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think we want our archer closer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got Shining Force AI. They're just waiting.
Yeah. Okay, no damage there after the enfeeble.
Oh, I forgot. I was like, oh, I wonder why that happened.
Yeah, you enfeebled him.
I can be a little forgetful sometimes. Oh, hey. That's not good. Do you want to be King Reginald?
King Boris, you already know what is going to happen here, don't you?
Damn you, Reginald. It never had to come to this. We could have...
I already tire of the whining. I will be leaving now. This battle is already finished. Alright, Kane.
Yeah, it did feel like that. Or the Black Knight, or like...
Any of the 5 billion SRPG antagonists who show up say, my troops can handle you, and then leave. And inevitably, their troops cannot handle you.
Do we double? 30% chance of doubling. That's not a great chance, is it?
It's interesting that doubling is chance-based in this game. I don't know that I've ever seen another SRPG do that.
I mean, Shining Force does, kinda.
I guess, but it's not a variable percent chance. It's
Oh,
just like there's always a certain percent.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We don't hit very hard with that.
We could always enfeeble again
We could.
and let other people do the dirty work. That's a clean kill.
Yeah, I like that. I'm just wondering how much I can get here. Because, yeah, you could clean up that and protect the king. I don't know what he's going to do now, but I don't know if I care because he's not able to hit the king, so... Yeah, we'll enfeeble, because why not? It gives us EXP, and I don't think we're going to need anything else.
Mm-hmm.
That brings him down to 7.
Did John move already?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is just going to end here in a sec, so we'll just burn some heals and stuff, and yeah, you can attack our mage for like 2 damage. That's cool.
Okay, these reinforcements might be more of an issue.
I maybe shouldn't have burned that heal like that. Oh, the counter was so much more than he was gonna do, he just didn't even bother.
Yeah.
Alright, you
Okay,
just
so
sit
that
there.
wall doesn't move.
Also, Boris Land is hilarious.
Yeah, Boris Land's great.
Borisland, maybe that's what it should be. I'm terrible at recognizing those usually, but I guess this one's pretty over the top.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Shining Force comic. It's Baron Cadaver.
Yeah.
Cadaver. Or what we were talking about earlier on the stream, that guy's name. Let's
Which
see.
guy?
I was the director of one of the Bad Shark movies that Cody
Oh,
watched.
yeah.
Bill Zebub.
Yes. I remember now.
Okay, I think I want to just pass and let that happen. Surely we can't recruit the king.
You know, you could at least see if you get the option. There's no harm in checking the position next to him.
Alright, yep, we'll try with everybody. No,
Nah, okay.
no. Well, it could just be character-based.
True. But I feel like if John can't do it, then no one can.
No
'Cause
one
he
can.
doesn't have a particular... So at least our ranged units should definitely take some pot shots.
Yeah. I don't know if I hate that, because I can kill that one. He's gonna die, though.
Yeah. Yeah, because they 100% kill the guy in front of him and then break through.
Unless I heal.
Can we heal green units?
Probably.
It does seem like something they would have included in this game. We just haven't
Yes.
actually checked.
Yes, we
Okay.
can. What if I heal John and send him out? What if we just
that could work.
all attack? This
I mean, we
turn.
do have quite a bit of power. I definitely think healing John first is a good
play.
play because he's a half health.
Yeah, we could do that.
And we're definitely not able to kill all 5 of those units in one turn, or all 6 of those. Just do action economy.
No, but we can kill most.
Yeah, we can definitely do a lot of damage to their ranks. I think we should kill their mage.
I think
'cause the
so.
mage does the most damage to the guards. So as many of the mages we can take out is better.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Hmm.
Well, I'm like, who can get that? You can get that.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that with Harald.
Got a bronze lance.
Oh,
Then you can move up. Oh, you won't kill, but you severely wound that. Oh, I thought you would do more. That's unfortunate.
he does love staying in the middle of that group. We could just enfeeble one of the like higher attackers.
17, 18, 17, 17. Okay.
So if there's one that we're not going to end up killing, we can enfeeble at least one.
Yeah, we can enfeeble middle guy. There we go. We barely
So
took.
if we-
I kind of want to just start on him because we're not.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
fine
think
with
we're
that.
getting any more kills.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else we can actually take out this turn.
Yeah, so I'd rather just get the one that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good with that. You take one of those hits. Oh. We'll find out how death works.
Yeah. Well, not a lot of fanfare. Was that Harald who died?
Yes.
Gotcha. It's so annoying that these green units won't even attack.
Yeah. That is definitely a bit annoying. Ah. Alright, you get that. Yeah, we'll definitely have to swap items around here in a minute.
Yeah, next map we'll definitely need to item manage first.
Yeah, terrible hit chance. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. Do we double? Oh, okay, we did for less, though, for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why that is.
Who was it who attacked?
Our archer.
Our archer's charm gives him +5 damage on his first attack.
Oh,
every
right,
turn.
right. You're right. Which item has greater dodge? All the same. So we'll go with the thing that has higher speed in the hopes that he doesn't get doubled. Got leather armor, interesting.
Ooh.
And then... Hello, Mehayan. Item management and a Nihil stream? It's more likely than you think. Oh, I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Considering we entirely did not do it before this map.
We don't die to that. I'm just worried we're gonna have to restart from the beginning because Harald died. If there is permadeath, because I just don't know.
And you're saying that just because like you refuse to lose Harald?
I would like to not lose somebody in the first 3 chapters.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I can understand that sentiment.
But also, when you put it like that, maybe they plan for me to?
I don't know. All I know is like when I did my Engage playthrough, I also lost somebody in the first 3 chapters. So there's a character I just literally did not get to use for most of the game.
Yeah, I just worry. Because I don't know what I'm in for, and there's really nobody that can tell me.
No idea. And we'll find out whether he gets revived pretty soon here.
Yup.
Nice throne.
That's the last of them. Thank you for coming to my aid. With your help, we managed to repel the assault on the keep.
He's supposed to be kind of like a Wallace and Gromit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's coming across.
That's of me. Seems you forgot about me.
Ah!
King Boris, no! Oh, Harald. Okay, you're
My
alive.
work here is done. I don't know how you thought your pathetic defenses could hold up. Time to go.
But how could...
Damn it! More of them are approaching the keep. We have to leave now.
What?
I love Kermit voice.
That's just how he speaks to me.
Alright, so inspect units to be able to switch.
Yeah, and then
We do have Harald. He is not dead.
Sweet. Bronze
So we've
armor.
got a potion somewhere. I thought I
he's
saw
got
a
it.
potion. Oh, okay. So we can move
I give-
anything wherever. Can anybody use the charms that the archer and Harald have?
Yeah.
So we can also play with that.
I'm good with Michael keeping that. What is Harald's? 10 defense. Ooh. I'm good with Harald being our wall, like... Oh,
Yeah, I
we've
feel like
got-
that either.
We got Convoy down here.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like the +10 defense could also be good on John, theoretically, because we have been running him up front a lot.
Well, that'll give him +2. And +1
Mhm.
res, which is nice. The cost of 1
Can,
weight.
can we just move the horse off of Marissa? We can make anyone our flyer, dude. We can make Harald our mega armored Pegasus Knight. This is amazing. This is what they mean by mixed units.
Yeah. They do.
I am
don't-
super into this.
I don't want to do that because it makes... We've got an archer coming up, and immediately that would make him, like, super bad against that.
Yeah. I think one thing to note is that everybody has at least 1 rank in each weapon type, I think, so we can actually put any of the 1 rank weapons on anyone we have.
Mm-hmm. So she's got a bronze pike. He's got a bronze lance. 8. 10. Okay. And it's better. Okay, so let's give him that, and we'll give her that maybe. This one has
Okay,
cleave.
so she has a physical option.
Yeah, that
I don't
has
know how
cleave.
much strength she has. I kind of want to put the cleave on Harald, honestly, because he's got a bunch of defense, so having him run up to a bunch of, like, 3 units, leave them, makes a lot of sense to me.
And then this is good against heavy armor.
Okay.
So we can
Who
give
do we
that
want
to
that on?
him maybe because it's green, and then...
Do we want to put a 1 range option on Michael?
Yeah, I'll give him a bronze great axe. Because he's
And
not
then we
gonna
have a
be doing
crossbow that we could give to anybody from our convoy.
this. Oh, we do. That's range
Which-
2-3 though. Okay, yeah, 1-2.
Which means we could give anybody a ranged option, which is kind of
I want to keep that on him though because it's 17 attack and that's 8. It's a huge
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the crossbow that's down our convoy. Like,
Oh.
we've got one that nobody's using.
I didn't even notice. So that's iron.
that we can just throw on somebody, which is 13 attack.
Why not Jane?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, and then we just
cool
have
with that.
combat armor.
Is there any benefit to moving our tomes around at all?
I don't think so. I'm good with having. I mean, we could give. I think those are good as is.
Okay.
But
Do
yeah,
we
this
want to
is
give...
something?
I'm just trying to decide if there's anything we could give Joey, but probably not. Okay. Is there any way we can throw away the extra armor in our inventory? I'm just like...
We have a lot of space.
It scrolls. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize it scrolled.
I didn't either till you asked.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
I was just concerned about us running out of space.
We've got to move quickly. No doubt more of the enemy forces are on our tail.
How do we get out of here? Both bridges are raised. Don't worry, I know this area well. We can use those switches to lower the bridges. This switch will lower the bridge closest to us. And this switch will lower the western bridge if we choose to use it. Now get moving! Alright.
You know, I kind of like that they have, like, the optional western bridge, which seems less useful, but you do have it as an option if you want to use it.
Why? How would I even?
Well, it's like if you just wanted to run one unit over to open it or something, then you have that option.
To fight through all of that, like... I guess I could move her to do it, but I don't know. It doesn't seem very, like, usable.
I don't think it, like, makes much sense to use whatsoever, but I appreciate that it is an option.
Alright, can we bust through these guys?
Actually, this would be a great spot to cleave these two guys.
Maybe, if it depends how much damage that does. Not very much. But yeah, we could
Okay.
try it.
I think
They
you have to
didn't-
choose as an alternate attack option.
Oh, my bad. Can I... I
Oh, you can
save.
restart battle.
Okay, let's save.
Okay.
Oh, we take, like, nothing. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, we kill anyway, so...
Probably don't want to get you shot. Might be a good chance for this.
Yeah.
Oh, right, you're our archer. I should not get that confused. There we go. Not a bad first turn.
No. Ouch.
You got build +1. I wonder what that gives.
It gives build.
Yeah, but I wonder what it does.
Because you haven't played my Fire Emblem games with build. So,
I have. It just
weapon...
is like the, you know, is it the same?
I presume so, because the fact we've got negative speed probably means we're using weapons that are too heavy for the build of that unit.
Could be. You smart.
I presume it works the exact same way. With how much Engage design there is in this game, Engage uses that standard weight and build system.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that they did that here.
I like that he, like, reloads his bow at the start of turn. That's cute.
Yeah.
Gonna move you.
So that'll lower the right bridge.
I see. Okay. I was not.
That's
paying
what I'm
that
saying.
close
Theoretically,
attention.
you can send up a unit or two and drop the other bridge. Or you could go all up the right side.
I see. I love that I'm playing this before Engage. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we've got our anti-horse weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that.
One thing I'm really curious about is whether people can increase their weapon ranks in this game.
Is that a Sen Emblem Tactics? It is, Nicholas. Also, hello. Can people increase weapon ranks, you said?
Yeah, because like some of the weapons require rank 2, for instance, right?
Surely.
And all of our units started with like rank 2 in one weapon and rank 1 in everything else. So I'm really curious, like if we use, for instance, crossbows with Jane a bunch, will she get to a second rank and be able to use the better crossbows?
Surely.
I don't know. It could be that people have an inherent rank and that's all they get, or that could go up. So I could see it honestly going either way.
Mm.
Just because we haven't seen anything talking about weapon
No.
experience. So that's the one thing that makes me think, like, I don't know.
True. That was unfortunate.
And I mean, not letting you up those ranks does mean you still have some level of niche for each unit, despite the fact you can make anyone do basically anything in this system.
It's kind of like GURPS. I can't mark it off the bingo card if I am the one that encourages it.
No, you incited it this time. Doesn't count.
Definitely not.
They call it entrapment.
Yes. But is that really a crime?
Yes.
Sometimes. Depends. Depends how strongly we feel about it. I've definitely read some stories that I'm like, that sure seems like what that is, and it's just like, nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we healed when we thought heal only had one use, and it hasn't gone away, so I don't think it actually has uses. Like, we healed once in the last fight.
Wait, Sen Emblem Tactics, like Sen Barrier Tactics, but not free use assets? I think it would be a bold thing to say that it's a bold assertion that these assets are not free.
Yeah, I am almost certain these are free assets. The difference between this and Sin Bearers is that it looks a lot uglier, but it plays way better.
I don't know that it looks a lot uglier.
Okay.
Maybe slightly.
It looks slightly uglier. As much as the UI is more functional, I do think it's much uglier. Sin Bearers' UI just did not function well,
It did not.
but it looked better stylistically. Oh,
Yeah, that's feeling like that's going to be an unfortunate pattern.
I wonder whether this is 2RN or 1RN. And I'm sure whichever it was a very intentional decision.
Oh yeah, I think it's impressive that we're not sure. Start you doing that. Oh, we leveled the God Health, so we're not at full health anymore. Looks more low tech, but that's not a sign of ugliness. Yeah, it also just doesn't look great.
Yeah, it's just like stuff like having no movement animation, where it's like, they didn't even kind of half-heartedly make one, the units just slide. But I think it's very much a thing of like, they knew exactly which parts they wanted to care about, and they just worked on those parts.
Yeah, and I get the idea.
And everything else is like, good enough.
I get the idea too, that it's like, if it doesn't look that good, like, I get the sense that it's like, it was just not going to look good. So, do we need to bother if, like, even if we put tons of hours into this, it's just not going to look good?
I think the thing is, like, this engine, though, is so solid, I wish they would just, like, release this engine as something people could use. Because you could use this engine and make something prettier and change, like, nothing mechanically, and it would be a fine game.
Yeah, I've wished we had more just SRPG engines to choose from, like, just sort of regardless, because so far there's SRPG Studio and there's, what is it? Chaos Engine of Chaos.
Oh, uh-huh. Well, and there's, what's that thing? Lex Talionis? Vex Talionis?
Like Celionis, yeah, but I don't know if
I haven't
that's...
looked at that yet, so I have no idea how good it actually is.
I don't either, and I'm not sure that that's, like, actually... I think that's built somewhat using the Fire Emblem engine, so I don't know if you could actually use it.
I thought my understanding was it was a clone of the Fire Emblem engine, but that it wasn't actually built with it.
I am not sure. We probably take... Yeah, we've got 12 res. We probably take that decently well. Oh, I don't even have to. I can just... How many poisons do I have? 1, maybe? Let's try it. I definitely have more than 1 poison, yeah. As well, because I used it twice in the first map. Also, it's already better than Fire Emblem. No ambush spawns. You can react to their arrival. Yeah, you can in some Fire Emblems too. It depends the difficulty you're playing on.
Yeah, I still just say, like I keep saying, this game is based on Engage, which doesn't have ambush spawns. Like, so much of this game's design feels very much inspired by Engage.
I think we just pass here. Oh, does he not even... Okay, I was supposed to say, does he not even want to come try that? I wonder if they're just going to keep dumping those on me. Is this a... It's an arrive. So, I could feasibly, like, just grind those. Yeah, you move up.
Yeah, I think Lex Talionis is not based on the original Fire Emblem code at all.
Okay.
I think it's just a very close clone. It looks like it's all written in Python.
Okay.
So it looks like it's just a very faithful clone of how GBA Fire Emblem plays. Of course, you would have to like swap out all the assets because it does use a bunch of assets by default from Fire Emblem. But you could theoretically, I think, make an entirely original game in it.
So we'll lower that bridge and see what happens.
You're telling me Colgate Chan's game is good. Well, that's been a topic of debate in this stream alone. I like Engage a lot. And I also know other people who have. A lot of other people in this chat right now, or earlier tonight, have not liked Engage a great deal. So we've kind of got both ends of the spectrum represented here. I liked Engage. I thought the story was pretty trash, but I liked a lot of the characters, and the gameplay kept me engaged enough that I started a second playthrough immediately after finishing it, because the gameplay is just really solid, in my opinion.
We're gonna have to get some kills here to make this work.
Yeah. Does Jane want a crossbow, or does she want a sword? Well, I guess we're facing another crossbow, so... Now remember, Herald is also minus 10 defense on not our turn.
Yeah.
So we might want to heal him.
I could.
Like, leave him where he is and heal him. Or something.
I'm trying to get out of range of this.
Oh.
Because I think we mostly can. So your range is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have...
You can get out of that easily.
1, 2, 3.
Well, no, he's blocked by the archer. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I thought.
Yeah, they're going to be able to hit that. That's... But I'm like, I could move down, heal,
Yeah.
but then I'm going to...
Whatever we do, we've got to heal Herald. Which...
Yeah, I think we just move here, heal, and then we can send him down.
Yeah, and then do we have a melee weapon on our archer that we can put him up in that line, just so our Pegasus doesn't get surrounded?
Put him here. Here. I think he takes that. Yeah, he doesn't have much res. So that has the most of that, so we put him here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then our archer comes up here, and I think we
And
just...
we gave him... Do we attack or? Well, yeah, no, you're right. Why would we put a melee weapon on?
I have nothing wrong with Engage's gameplay.
Oh!
Oh,
Ouch.
yeah.
That was a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. I have nothing wrong with Engage's gameplay, even the story was just kind of mid, but the characters just, I do not like most of them. I can see why that would be a problem.
I liked a lot of them. They were goofy, but, like, Engage's entire tone is not serious, so it wasn't, like, a huge takeaway for me like it was for, like, Fates.
I just missed 2 74s.
That's tragic.
Yeah. That sucks. Alright, yeah, I think we gotta damage that guy. And now we're just gonna have to salvage this.
Yeah. And our healer is up there if we need to use him. That crossbow guy is a serious threat, though. The crossbow guy hit for 22 on
okay.
Jane
I was
and
reading
murdered
chat.
her. Yeah, he did 22 damage. I don't know what his actual attack is, but it was brutal.
So that's 14. I don't know that I can kill him this turn. I sure can't. So you're saying we move here and heal?
Potentially.
Alright. Hello, Cakeman. So how is mixed unit tactics? Surprisingly competent.
Yeah, so far it's been good. $18. That's very strong, whatever he's using.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's just infinite spawns from that corner.
Surely it's not infinite.
I mean, they've been spawning the same pair of units every other
7.
turn.
7. Who's our lowest level? We're all level 7, okay. So that's fine. Alright, then we can regen on... let's regen on you. And then, I think it's just anybody reaches escape.
It seems to be the case.
So we'll keep moving that way. I'm tempted to grind this as long as we can.
Yeah. I'm not 100% against it.
Okay. I wondered if we could flip the bridge back up. That would be fun.
Yeah. Because as a Pegasus Knight, I'm guessing it's based on Fire Emblem. It seems very Engage inspired specifically in the UI design and a lot of other things. I mean, I think you're one of the ones who had played Engage. I'm sure that you can see this bottom like UI layout is very, very much Engage.
I mean, they're just going to move their full distance anyway. I don't need to block. There we go. On one hand, I'm like, I shouldn't min-max because maybe the dev didn't intend that, but on the other hand, maybe they did, and it's like the Flame Dragon Knights irony fight, and if I don't, I'm gonna be behind the entire rest of the game.
I feel like when you have a chance for easy grinding, more experience is never a bad thing in low-budget indie SRPGs. Because they could be all over the place in balance decisions.
Yeah, they sure can.
We thought we had a handle on Sin Bears until we got to the end game, and we did not. Yeah, I think these are just infinite.
Then I don't know why we wouldn't just...
You can't see the bottom UI on stream? Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, you can't.
Oh, my bad.
You need to rescale the game, bud.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm sorry, I have not been looking at the stream, so thanks for calling that out.
Yes, thank you. What is this even? I don't even know what this is being picked up by. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's just not scaled properly because the right side's cut off too.
It's just Steam. Okay, there we go. My bad. And let me pop up chat. Thank you. Alright. I mean, yeah, I guess we just chill. There doesn't seem to be permadeath, and I haven't noticed any reason to not let people die, so we could just do this till our units die.
That's true. Just have the one last unit go off the top. There's no gold or anything either, so it's not costing us anything.
Maybe we shouldn't let John die, since he's our lord.
Yeah, we don't know whether that's a thing. Oh, you haven't played most Fire Emblem Post Awakening. Okay. There were so many people talking about Engage earlier that I couldn't remember who all was in that discussion of people who'd played it.
I haven't played Engage yet either, so you are not alone.
Yeah.
888. Are we 7? Okay, I was like, are we getting EXP, like, shared? But no, I guess not.
Nah. That would be wild.
It would, but, I mean, it wouldn't be the wildest thing I've seen.
No. I mean, that's what Pokemon does these days.
That's true.
And it drives me nuts. I feel like I'm being babied.
I feel like I'm being babied in Pokemon for a million reasons.
Yeah. But at least the experience share is one I can just go in the menu and turn off.
He didn't want to make you feel sad.
Yeah.
Started
Sure,
Fates in 3 houses, but I'm not a big fan of their art style. I'm planning on playing all of them. I will say, if you're picky enough that the art style is off-putting to you, man, are you in for a lot more.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's an unpopular opinion, but I think Three Houses is a really ugly game.
I think it is in battle sometimes.
Yeah, battles is mainly what I'm thinking of, and I guess it's like, I feel like battles where you spend a lot of your time, and just the environments and the characters don't match, and the palette is just not appealing.
Yeah, I think part of it is that it's Koei's Warrior Engine, and like, it just isn't totally designed for that.
You can't turn off the experience share in Scarlet and Violet? That's ridiculous. I mean, I have not played a Pokemon game since Sun and Moon, because the amount of hand-holding that game did turn me off of playing any more Pokemon. And I know it's only gotten worse, so I don't see myself playing a Pokemon game for a while.
I didn't play much Sun and Moon. Just couldn't get into it. I did eventually I bought Sword, didn't finish it, and then Daniel and I, back in the day, were going to do a podcast on it. So I went back and finished Sword. It took like a day.
I finished, I finished Sun, and I didn't play the Ultra Sun Moon, because Ultra Sun Moon are just like retellings of Sun and Moon, but feel like what the game was supposed to be if they finished it. Which is like, I'm not buying the same game again.
Finished.
And then everything after that.
All the reinforcements are done.
Well, okay then. Color me wrong.
But yeah, that Sword and Shield put me off Pokemon for a while, because it was not good. Then I played Legends Arceus, and that was different and kind of fun. Felt a little unfinished. And then, yeah, Scarlet and Violet's a little bit. Coding-wise, it feels like a mess.
Yeah.
It was fun, because I played it with friends, but...
I still just love all the memes people would make of, like, getting on a ladder in modern Pokemon games, freezing the world around you. Because the game can't handle you being on a ladder and everything else animating, apparently.
I mean, there's that. People figured out really quick that while you're riding your Pokemon, if you backwards jump, it doesn't calculate, I think you can backwards jump up a lot. I forgot. It was Legends Arceus. If you pull out a Pokeball, it does not take slopes into account anymore. So you can just, like, Skyrim horse up mountains with holding a Pokeball.
I remember all the glitches people found when Shining Diamond, Brilliant Pearl, whatever, came out. And that game was just ridiculously broken.
I didn't buy that. I hated the art style.
I didn't buy. I think Gen 4 is overrated and don't care about it anyway. And I'm not buying Pokemon games, so I had no reason to look at it. But it was just a buggy mess.
Everyone make it. Good. I mean, we had some deaths, but that's fine. We didn't like them anyway. We need to keep moving. We're nearing enemy territory now. We have to be careful.
Fantastic. We just managed to run further from home. What exactly is the long-term plan here?
I'm wondering the same. We had to run to survive, but where are we supposed to go? Where can we stay?
Also, if you see me, like, moving my head and stuff, it's because my microphone is, like, right here, and it's, like, barely blocking the bottom. The lands between the kingdoms are home to mercenaries and other neutral parties. We may be able to find more allies, or at least a remote location to stay in hiding while we wait to see how things shake out. In the meantime, we need to be on the watch for more Cilician soldiers. There may still be more approaching.
Speaking of which, do you hear that? Sounds like we're about to have another blasted fight on our hands.
They're coming from all sides. It's an ambush.
Okay. We didn't really get a whole lot there, so I guess we're good to just keep it going.
Yeah, there were a lot of drops.
There's not a whole lot going on here. You can swap the location of units after pressing View Battlefield. Try setting up your units to deal lots of damage on turn 1. I did think that was the case, but this is also the setup.
Yeah, I assume so.
Do we have land effects?
I don't think so. Or yes, no?
Doesn't seem
no,
like
it's just impassable. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we do.
I'm not too surprised about that.
Nah.
At least you can get on ladders. Skyrim cannot do that. That is true. Is that really our bar for quality now? Has ladders that you can interact with? Because, I don't know, it feels a little bit silly if that's where we're at. So I could get that kill. How many kills can I get?
I wish Michael did one more damage so we could kill that middle guy.
Yeah. We can kill him either way.
Yeah.
It'll just take Michael and Jane.
Yeah, it would just be nice if he could do it on his own.
Yeah. Actually, we might not be able to. No, we can't.
Well, that was with his bronze longbow. Can't his crossbow do more damage?
It can. We're just gonna have to put her in range.
Oh, okay.
She already was, I guess, but... Bonk. I beat 7 Fire Emblem games plus Heroes. Oh, I thought you were saying for a second that you beat Heroes, and I was gonna be like, there's an end? They're all very similar to me, and the stories are basically the same. I would say Path of Radiance is pretty different. And Radiant Dawn. What else would I don't know. Sacred Stones is also pretty different.
I don't know that I would say they're the same. I definitely don't think they're, like, wildly original stories in general. Like, I feel like Fire Emblem stories are predictable, but I don't think they're the same, in my opinion. What are our opinions on weapon triangles? I like them.
I do as well.
I think part of the reason I like it is because one of my biggest frustrations with Shining Force is that it's like when you look at two characters of different classes, of different weapon types, 90% of the time, any consideration of which one to bring still just comes down to which one has higher stats. Mm-hmm. Because there's no alternative utility until you get to Shining Force 3, where they introduced weapon triangles.
They do?
Yeah. And they've actually got a more complex weapon triangle than the Fire Emblems of the era.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
So, like, Shining Force 3, they introduced weapon triangles, and instantly there was more of a reason for me to consider which units to use for what.
That totally sums up my opinions as well. They've tried getting rid of it in things like Three Houses, and I thought it was a disaster because it just broke a lot of things. Like,
Yeah.
I can just give any, if I give my warrior a bow, my warrior is a better archer than all my archers, and there's no reason to not do this.
I do think that there are what the weapon triangle does is open to interesting interpretations. In a lot of Fire Emblems, it's like a hit/avoid change. Some of them give you extra damage for weapon triangle advantage. Fire Emblem Engage kind of like went totally wacko mode with it, and if you attack somebody with weapon advantage, they do not get a counterattack, and they don't get a counterattack on the next attack against them. So you don't get any like hit avoid benefit, but you quote unquote break their stance, and it gives you like a free hit from somebody else, which can be super useful.
I will say too, I've listened to, like I talked about earlier in stream, I like listening to people that feel very differently than I do. I did listen to a really long video essay at one point, I forget who made it, about hating the weapon triangle.
Why? Like, what were their points, I guess?
The point was that it boiled down to weapon triangle removes choice, because if a axe fighter is coming to attack you, what do? You block with your sword person. It was essentially just like they felt like it boiled it down too much to rock, paper, scissors, where there was a correct answer to every situation.
I guess my counter argument is without the weapon triangle, it's not rock, paper, scissors, just rock, rock, rock. You put your bigger rock up against their rock, and because your rock is bigger, your rock wins.
I very much agree with that statement.
Like, okay, yes, it makes there be one objectively better option out of the three, but at least there's like a reason to have all three instead of just the one really big rock.
Yeah, I can't really disagree with that. This cleave
So
thing sucks.
I do think there's lots of like interesting things you can do with weapon triangle beyond like what has been done. I think the break system in Engage is really interesting. Because they decided like, hey, there's no statistical advantage, but it has this whole secondary subsystem that happens, and they built upon that by armor knights are really good in Engage. Like, they finally figured out how to make knights good, but one of the factors is knights in Engage cannot be broken by weapon triangle. So they're actually like, the defensive utility is great because they can take attacks from whatever and still counter. So they're just like immune to the weapon triangle, basically.
Oh, we've run into this. I ran into this in Sinberries as well. It's really weird when the map continues and there's nobody on the field.
Yeah.
Or no, it was Veil of the Witch. Has that.
So Cakeman says, I don't mind them necessarily. I do dislike how it completely overrides how strong a unit is. I prefer about 25 to 40% extra damage. Most Fire Emblems don't give more than like +3 extra damage.
Yeah.
If it gives damage at all. Like, most Fire Emblems are, like, I think Awakening is, like, +15 hit and avoid. Like, it's actually the minority of them that gives you extra damage, so I'm not sure what games you're playing where weapon advantage is that absolutely cracked. I would love for weapon advantage to be that strong, because then every map would be a breeze. I just bring every weapon type and play for weapon advantage every time.
I'll give you regen. Yeah, I, for that reason, would not like it as much.
Slightly facetious response that Knights and Generals are always good. Yeah, they're a little bit better engaged just due to the fact that all movement ranges are lower, so they get left behind less. They can actually stay in battle and contribute.
He is very good.
He is very good. Just were using him correctly because there was less focus on movement. I don't know. I have a very turtly playstyle personally, and even then I found Knights hard to use in like the GBA Fire Emblems. I dump them immediately or reclass them because it's just like I have a very slow playstyle, and even then their lack of mobility makes them really frustrating to use. playing Fire Emblem, you have advantage character do double damage. That's just incorrect. Like, I don't know what Fire Emblem you've played where that's the case.
Disadvantage characters do half, completely negating the stats of the character.
Like, maybe an SOC, but for Fire Emblem, I've not seen a single Fire Emblem where that's how it works. Unless you're talking about, like, weapons, like, weapon weaknesses, like rapiers. That's not weapon triangle. That has nothing to do with weapon triangle.
That's a very different thing.
It's not double damage, it's triple weapon might plus the unit's strength. So it's based on how strong the individual weapon is. You're like confusing two different arguments.
Yes. Rapiers are getting
and it doesn't the disadvantaged character doesn't do less damage. Like your Pegasus still does the exact same damage to an archer as it should. It's just if they get shot with a bow, they explode.
Which is crazy playing Fire Emblem Warriors, just by the way, because it happens instantly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they didn't change that.
I've not really like looked at the Warriors game at all, but that's hilarious.
I was grinding that out a little bit while I was watching Extreme Awakening the other day.
And also, I will say as a caveat, because they assume that we over here in the West were like stupid and losers, in the GBA titles, in the English version only, effective weapons only do double might instead of triple might.
Real quick. Cilician forces. Seems the reports we heard were true. I'd better report back. Hold it. Is that a member of the King's Guard? Just what is going on here? You there, aren't you wearing Cilicia's colors? State your name.
No, you aren't wearing.
You aren't wearing Cilicia's colors. State your name and your business here. I'm Bianca, a scout for the Blackmont Mercenaries. I'm here to see if the reports of the invasion were true. Seems I have my answer. We don't exactly have time to make a deal with mercenaries right now. Be on your way. No, I'll help you out of this mess and escort you back to our base. The boss won't mind having you in our debt. Alright, I've got a knight.
Yeah. Okay, you're quoting Fire Emblem Heroes. For the weapon triangle, in Fire Emblem Heroes, based on the Fire Emblem Heroes wiki, there's a 20% damage increase.
Also,
which is still lower than the percentage you said you would be okay with.
I just
saying.
I would not count Heroes.
Neither would I. Heroes is an entirely different game than any other Fire Emblem.
There's also...
So, I just want to point out that the only game I can find with a damage advantage that high is still half as much as you were saying you'd be okay with, and you're still complaining about it.
I'm summoning multiple games, including Crystal Warriors and Royal Stone as well. I might be using Extremes. I have not played either of those, so I have no idea.
I just feel like the vast majority of games with weapon triangles, they're not nearly as insane as you're talking about. Most games where it exists, it comes down to hit and avoid, or like a slight damage increase.
Wow.
I'm looking up the weapon triangle from Crystal Warriors, see if I can find anything.
Just check the Crystal Warriors wiki.
Right?
I'm sure that's a thing.
When I say Crystal Warriors weapon triangle, the second search result is weapon triangle question for Fire Emblem Warriors. So it's not a game that I'm gonna find much on.
I thought you were just gonna leave it. It's not a game.
In SOC, you have characters with neutral stats do 120, 150 damage. I mean, based on Nihil Stream, I don't think SOC is a good game. So
I don't know. I'm gonna give it longer. Although Cake Man is the one that convinced me not to give it longer on stream.
Yeah.
Because he played far more than I did and was like, it is still essentially the same.
Yeah, I think like that whole game's design is questionable.
I mean, it's gotta be short. Oh, Iron Armor. Okay, cool. It's gotta be short things for mobile to like work.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give him that. How much do you do to me? Not too bad. Could have just enfeebled him, honestly, but I'm still trying to kind of save stuff because I don't know how, like, the design of this has made it so it's really impossible for me to know how long this is going to be.
Yeah, they just kind of appear in random positions.
I also saw in an update that they, I guess, are making it so you can link your save files from Steam to Swords of Convallaria, which was not a thing, I think, when I played like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Cotton
Okay.
Robe, interesting. Grants the wearer 15 dodge. Ooh,
Ooh, that's interesting.
I like that as a choice. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I talked about it a little bit on the Discord. Sword of Convallaria is an interesting one because it's mobile.
Hmm.
And, like, I definitely think it's better than Heroes. So I'm like, if that's the competition we're doing...
I feel like, I mean, my honest opinion is that Heroes is one of the, like, I guess I can't say worst, but is a pretty lackluster gacha SRPG for mobile. It just has the name recognition and the money and advertising behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it's more at this point just the name recognition.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, the SRPG I played way back when in college was like, I feel like an objectively better game, but nobody was playing it because it's just like, what is this? Nobody's heard of this.
Yeah, and I want to support more games, but also I'm like, I'm just not super enthused about mobile.
Mm-hmm. You prefer making characters unique in other ways, where I prefer ability-based games. I don't...
Real quick, we do have terrain effect.
Oh.
So I can walk through that. My horse cannot walk through that at all.
Oh, interesting. That's good to know. Let's say I kind of go back and forth on ability-based games because I get the whole, I want to make these characters interesting, but the only, and I'll admit, I've only played like one game that I would consider like strongly ability-based, and it's another indie SRPG, and it was just kind of, here's battle 1, here's your 5 units, each of them has 4 different skills. I hope you know which ones to use because I required them to complete this map.
I also felt that way. It's much more streamlined than what you're describing, but I felt that way about Fire Emblem Fates as well, that on the later maps, it did just feel like... I know people have nicknamed it Skill Emblem, because it's like, you better check that Nameless Soldier number 8 doesn't have lethality or poison strike or trample.
The thing for me is this was a case where it's like I'm given a character and they have, in addition to attack, they've got like wind strike, retreating strike, strong strike, blah blah blah, and it's like each of those things is like required to complete map 1, and you better know and understand what all of them do with minimal explanation.
Oof.
It's like you're dropped in and your whole roster each has like at least 3 different named skills that nobody else has and are like actions. So if you choose the wrong one, you've wasted your turn.
I love this.
That I hate.
I love this, just by the way.
Yes, I adore this. I love that she's like melding into the fence.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. She doesn't have character. There's no character outline.
There's no lines.
Here we are, the Blackmont Mercenaries' hideout. We should prepare just in case they followed us. Thank you, Mianka. We really needed a place to stay for a time. We've been on the run since the assault on the city.
Make yourselves at home for now, but don't get too comfortable. We don't know what's in store for us.
Of course.
Sound the alarm! Oh, that was fast. Cilician soldiers are here.
What? Already?
We knew this would happen eventually. We're not part of these mercenaries, but we're both stuck in the same bad situation now. We should help them.
You're right. Let's go!
I'm getting the gist that this is going to be pretty light on story.
Yeah, probably. Oh, you can hold space to fast forward.
Oh, well, that's nifty.
That's a good tip.
Oh, that's the shadows. I was like, why are they in like black smoke? I don't know why it looked like that to me. Okay, so let's look for any recruitables first. I don't see any. So I guess they're saying like they're gonna do a good job, but you're not gonna get EXP if you just chill. So maybe we spread out and work with them.
What makes good SRPG combat to you? I mean, to keep it simple, it's good.
For me, I can like there's differences for every aspect, but it's like number one is it feels good to play. And like that can be a hard thing to teach, but it's got to like killing units has got to feel good because it's what you're going to be doing for 90% of the game, and that means having good impact sounds, good hits, good level ups, like good level up sounds and stuff. Like it's just got to feel good to play. Like that I think is the very start, because even if a game is like tactically great, if it looks like literal just checkers, it's not gonna do well.
I think what I would say against what you're saying, most you play without abilities feel very similar or too simple. To me, one of the biggest things about making good SRPG combat is I understand everything I'm capable of doing. That I can look at a game state and like on my turn, I don't have to go through all my character's skills and reread them. Like my character's options are each like I appreciate them being simple and distinct enough that I can easily remember what all of my options are at any time, and I can just like look at my army and be like, all right, I'm gonna do this, and I don't have to like check what does this do against this enemy and what does this do against this enemy, because that takes me out of the game. And the more options I have, sure, the more flexible every unit is, but the longer every turn takes and the more things I have to think about. I prefer the challenge to come from map design and the scenarios you're giving me, rather than having to figure out which of my 16 different skills is the one that is the most useful one here. So it's like, I don't mind simple. I was in chess club when I was in middle school, and you know what? There's not a lot of skills in chess. Each of your pieces has exactly one move.
I was in something much more simplistic. I was in
Don't
Go.
tell me you were in checkers club.
I was in Go Club.
But like chess is interesting not because each of my pieces has different abilities every time I play, but because you're in different scenarios every time you play, and figuring out those scenarios is the fun part.
Yeah, to interject, this is a good example. All of these units feel pretty simple, but you've given me this interesting scenario of like, okay, I've got like these 4 points. I probably need to split my units up, and the challenge comes more from like, okay, who synergizes with who? Who needs to go where to make this work? You have a lance, and these people are getting wrecked. Are these good against horses? These are all good against horses. That's not a good idea. You go this way.
Yeah, and it's really easy to get a lay of the battlefield here, and you don't have to look at all the abilities the enemies have. You don't have to figure out, they actually have Horsebreaker as their 12th skill, and that lets them throw horses in a pit on their turn. Which, like, I don't know. You had like Shining Force is very simple in what each character can do, but it presents you very different scenarios for more of the interesting battles. And I think Shining Force does a relatively poor job of unit differentiation in general, but I don't get tired of playing it.
Which of your six knights
your
do you
units
want to
are
use?
Huh?
Which of your six knights do you want to take into battle?
Yeah, exactly. And they're all practically the same, but people will like go on long tirades about which one is the worst.
I cannot
because
help it.
everybody's got the one they hate.
I cannot help it if Ken is garbage. I'm sorry.
Ken is fantastic, and you're just a fool.
No.
But like, so I know
you are part of the Ken cult, and we do not acknowledge it.
Nihil nor Cakeman has played Engage.
No.
But one of the things that stood out to me about it, and why I really, really enjoyed Engage, and why some people didn't, I've talked to people who really didn't like this, is first of all, you've got way cut back on how many skills units have compared to like other modern Fire Emblems. You have way fewer options total, unless you're looking out on enemies, which, not a bad thing, but it means in addition to attack, by end game, you have like maybe 1 or 2 different extra options, and that's if you chose to give those to your characters. So what your actual like individual combat options for each character, relatively limited, but what made it fun is that I felt like I was in active combat almost every turn of the game, and almost every single turn it was all right, I have this many people in range of me, I've got to figure out how to get out of this situation. And it wasn't that like, oh, there's this one answer, but I was able to look at my army and be able to quickly, based on knowing what everyone could do, because I was able to quickly understand what all of my options were, the game could throw at me scenarios where it's like, all right, here's your back is constantly against the wall. Figure out what to do this turn. And that to me was really engaging because I didn't have to come up with some crazy strategy. It was just figuring out how to deal with scenario after scenario where it was keeping me on my toes but not overwhelmed.
I see what you did there, engaging.
I actually didn't mean that. But that's where I'm talking about. Like, to me, battle design and encounter design is the biggest part of whether I'll like a strategy game. Because I don't care how many abilities you give my characters, if you don't have, like, interesting scenarios for me to deal with that are giving me an appropriate level of challenge, I'm either going to be frustrated or I'm going to be bored. And none of that comes down to my unit's capabilities. Like, I used to, when I was a kid, I was super into Stratego, and you can move pieces one space at a time, basically, in Stratego. And it's like, it has the least interesting individual gameplay for each of your units. But I love that because the scenario is different, and figuring it out was what's important.
I played a buttload of Stratego.
Yeah, I have not played in a long time, but when I was a kid, I thought that game was awesome.
I haven't either. One of my friends had Star Wars Stratego, though, and we would play that for hours.
Yeah. It's the same way that, like, I love trading card games, and I always fall out of them after about, like, 3 years past when I get in because they add more and more mechanics, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I can't be bothered to deal with this.
That's why I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's a very cold take at this point.
I enjoyed it when Pokemon attacks were like, this does 20 damage, flip a coin, and if it's heads, it poisons. And now I look at a Pokemon card and they've got like a paragraph of text under an attack, and I'm just like, dude, I can't play that.
You're talking to somebody who just mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh. Pokemon has nothing on Yu-Gi-Oh at this point.
Pokemon's got nothing on it, but the power creep and text creep has been massive compared to what it used to be.
I've heard that. To jump in a little bit too, for what I find, like, what was even the original question? It's been a while.
Originally, we were talking about the weapon triangle, and then we got to the one I was just answering was what makes good SRPG combat.
For me, I agree with pretty much everything you said, but I would also add just a little more unit differentiation, and it's fun to solve puzzles. So just give me, like, puzzles to do with the pieces you've given me, and make it reasonable, like you said, to understand at a glance, and not sifting through tons of menus.
Mm-hmm.
Is this actually a use for this? Oh my goodness, it is.
Amazing.
We're not doing it though, because that has one.
Yeah.
Oh, they actually have a lot of defense.
Yeah, they do. Say Fire Emblems aren't very fun for you because the challenge isn't about being able to win a battle; it's about keeping units alive. I'm curious what difficulty you play on, because on higher difficulties, winning the battle is part of the challenge.
Like, I wanted to go to, though,
keeping units.
What SRPGs do you think were challenging in a fun way? I mean, I've already mentioned, like, I could sing the praises of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn all day. I think both of those were really challenging in fun ways. I'm really hoping more enemies spawn, or if not, this was a really goofy map.
Yeah, it's a wacky map. I've been singing the praises of Engage for a bit. I think hard mode of Engage was a really well balanced, fun, and challenging experience. I think hard mode of that game is like the ideal difficulty for somebody who's played a bunch of SRPGs. I think Valkyria Chronicles is challenging in a fun way, and that's another game where like each class is very distinct, and this class does this, and that's what that class does. I will say Valkyria Chronicles has some problems with like unanticipatable like surprise attack gimmick stuff.
Oh, there we go.
But I think there we go. I think a lot of SRPGs have problems with like surprise mechanics mid-fight. That like they try to spice it up, but it just gets frustrating. I found that Shining Force 3 was a relatively good, like, fun challenge. I think I had mixed results, but I have problems with at least some parts of every Shining Force. I think Shining Force's balance overall is pretty bad throughout the franchise. But 3 was pretty good. What else did I like? I thought most of FDK 2 was pretty balanced. I actually think, like, Flame Dragon 2 and Plus were actually pretty balanced games in, like, a fun challenge balance.
I would agree.
FDK 1 was pretty bad, and there were definitely, like, a couple stinker maps in 2 and Plus.
Yeah.
But overall, I think they were mostly, like, a quite fun challenge, like, in general. Which is not what I went into that franchise thing I'd end up saying, but I think they were pretty good.
I would agree.
I like XCOM in general, but it's just very brutal. Where when something goes wrong in XCOM, it just spirals into, like, the map collapsing. When the numbers are in your favor, XCOM is great. When the numbers go against you, XCOM is the most frustrating thing in the world. Yeah, I think SF2's balance is atrocious. But I hate SF2 in a lot of ways, and that's not a surprise to anyone. Check it off your bingo card.
Yep. I did not prompt that one, so.
Nope, that was me bringing it up. I'll be starting playing Final Fantasy Tactics next week, so I can have my opinion on that game soon, which I know is, like, a lot of people's golden child as far as SRPGs go.
Oh, I know.
And I can't wait to be disappointed after everybody and their mother has talked up how great it is.
Is it Moogie that doesn't want to hear about it anymore?
I'm not sure. I think somebody might have said that.
I think it was. It was either her or Harvester of Eyes that I listened to opinions on SRPGs, and it was like, I don't want to hear about Final Fantasy Tactics anymore. Like, and they were really serious about it.
So original XCOM, you had 16 people units. So I assume that's the, like, original one and not Enemy Unknown. Because I only played Enemy Unknown, which is, what, 4-man deployment? And it's just, like, maps were kind of built around 4 units. If one of your units died, the whole map just kind of fell apart.
Mm.
You would just get overwhelmed so insanely fast. Especially when you're facing, like, 50% hit rates from your snipers.
Looking forward to playing that one at some point. We're gonna have to do the, like, you create all the characters and we'll have to make all of chat.
Yeah, for sure. All your trusted tacticians get to be characters.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think XCOM is fantastic, but it is a little bit harder than it really needs to be. You couldn't get through FFT, the whole you lose stats by attacking head on. I have not heard about that at all.
How bad is this? Oh, okay, they actually don't do a ton of damage. Surprisingly. Having a little bit of trouble, though, because they all have rapiers, so it was like, I sent the horse there, and then it was like, oh, suddenly the horse is terrible against this. The horse seems kind of terrible against everything, gonna be honest.
Yeah, there's a lot of anti-horse weaponry so far that we've seen.
This isn't even anti-horse weaponry, the horse just kind of doesn't do quite enough damage.
Is it a horse issue or a her issue?
That's probably her issue, she is behind.
Because we can move the horse to anybody. The horse doesn't seem to have any statistical implications.
Yeah, I do think it's a her issue, because...
yeah. Either her or her weaponry is not great.
Alright, we'll do that. Well, she's also just underleveled, because she is 6, and, like, you know, her ult is 10.
Yeah.
10,
yeah, she did join a bit low level then.
I guess he's just got this spot. It's kind of goofy.
I wonder whether there's any merit to, like, moving, like, a healing tome onto her to give her some more utility and make her, like, a troubadour.
I mean, probably. Yeah, it does no damage, huh?
I don't know if she has, like, any magic stat, though, to really make that work.
I mean, if we use it with her more, she'll get it.
Theoretically, yeah.
Okay, I think they've got that controlled. Really, if I'm honest, Herald has that.
He is pretty
I
good.
guess we'll just send her back down. I don't know what to do with her. Trying to think of other SRPGs I've played that are like fun difficult that I would like really put up there. Because I'm like, my other favorite, like second favorite Fire Emblem game is Shadows of Valentia. Because I count the Radiant, like the Telus games, as kind of one, since it's one story.
Yeah, they're very similar in structure.
That hurt. I think that was a crit.
Could have been.
But Shadows of Valentia, like, just by the nature of it being a remake of Fire Emblem Gaiden, definitely has some nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
It's got casters that, you know, have way too long a range. So that,
Everybody loves siege tones.
yeah, no. Lost.
Did you see the? No, never mind.
I was just gonna say Lost Eidolons also had some like nonsense difficulty issues. Like some of the skills were goofy.
And the whole boss design in Lost Eidolons is questionable with the way their like support units worked.
That is what I had in mind. So I don't love the way that handled difficulty.
Yeah. I like Veil of the Witch's difficulty.
Yeah, that feels
Actually,
good.
aside from the abusable grinding, I feel like that game is very like fun challenge.
Adept's Dark
So-
Tome. Ooh, okay.
So I'm very excited about Veil of the Witch.
As am I.
I'd be curious what I think about FFTs. I think 4 abilities a lot. Us can learn 10 plus abilities. Well, there's a difference between learning learning abilities versus starting a game with here's 4 abilities. Like, it's not like you start Shining Force and they give you low and they're like, hey, here's low. He's got heal, detox, quick, and boost or something. It's like he's got
He
heal.
would still be bad.
He would still be bad. Low is still trash. But you get stuff over time.
Okay, the rapier on... Oh. I didn't think it was going to do that much. I don't know. I don't understand. Whatever. I think we just get rid of another unit.
You could double class or double it. I think what will end up happening is I will have like 2 abilities I care about, and I will just forget the entire rest of my ability list for each character. Because I'm sorry, I can't be bothered.
Oh yeah, and then we still have Herald over here holding it down.
It's like when I played Dragon Quest IX, and I've got like 40 different skills for a given unit. And it's like, all right, here's the 3 that I actually use. And the rest are just kind of fluff that they have on their kit. And don't get me wrong, I love Dragon Quest IX. I think it's a great game, but like the skill bloat is seriously real.
I was gonna send it to you the other day. I saw that they have like the alchemy machine from Dragon Quest.
Oh, really?
And they made a physical one that is an ice cream maker.
Oh, that's amazing.
So that's, I need to send you that.
Crackpot ice cream maker.
Well, Barbara, looks like they could use our help. I'll say every job we've taken under the banner of those Cilician dogs has been pure shite. What do you say? Time to let loose? Whatever you say, boss. Yeah. Practical to a fault as always. You're right, though. This is no laughing matter. Let's move quickly.
Sis and the boss are getting involved. It's about time. Ooh, I wonder if we need
Well, they
to...
start that far back.
They do. I wonder if we need to talk to them with her.
I don't know. It seems like maybe. Did the other SRPGs start you with 4 abilities per character? I mean, it fluctuated a little per character, but yes, that's why I'm complaining about it.
What
That's
was
been
it?
what I said every time. Gales of Nayeli,
Ah, yes. Okay, I've seen this
which I have a
on
lot of complaints about in general.
X Twitter.
Yeah, I felt a little bit bad about complaining about it because the creator was in my chat and everything, but it's like,
That's your job.
it's my job. I had a lot of complaints about the design of that game.
It's early in development. Like, I would want that feedback.
I mean, he did not seem interested in considering my feedback.
I mean, there's that too, but you know.
Which, yeah, I can give it. He can choose not to take it, and I can choose not to buy the game when it's done.
Yeah, that's very true.
I don't know. I felt like there's a lot of questionable design. There's an optional character where, like, apparently they're the big fan favorite and everything, and it's like, oh, they're this great utility character, and they get so many great utility skills. I'm like, that would be really cool if they didn't start at level 1, where they did 1 damage on the attack, died on the counterattack, so I can't level them, and they start with no utility.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I
right.
think this character sucks and is badly designed. I don't care that, like, if I try and crazily grind them, they get whatever wacky support skills. He's terrible. He's Jogurt with the promise of, if you kill 500 enemies with Jogurt, then he gets the ability to carry 5 items. I don't know.
I really liked the design philosophy of Onderon Saga. Because talking with all the devs on that, they said that the very intentional design was every single time you get a new character, the very next map will have a lot of utility options for that specific character, so that you can hit the ground running with each one, and that was like just a very intentional thing. I thought that was a very good idea.
Yeah, I think that's how stuff should work. Like, in my opinion, when you get a character in SRPG, either the map they're on or the next map should, like, heavily favor using that unit. And I feel like well-designed Fire Emblems have that.
It also highlights the problems real quick with Lyle in Shining Force 1, that it gives you him to use.
Lyle joins a terrible time.
And then the next map, he has, like, no move. And it's just like, well...
Yeah, it's tragic.
All you can think is, I guess this guy sucks. It's like,
the character in Gales taught me really early how much they sucked, because their, like, unique thing is that they dealt double damage to bug enemies, and the map they join on is filled with bug enemies, and he's still hit for 1. And that was just like,
oh no,
that drives the nail in the coffin of, I will not touch this unit.
Yeah, because if you make them to specifically deal with one kind of enemy, and then they're terrible at that kind of enemy, I don't.
Yeah, it was like, you just showed me on their join map that their biggest pro is literally worthless because they can't hit over the defense. And I don't know, I had a lot of questionable design about that game, because it felt like every enemy in the game was like unattainably high defense or unattainably high magic defense, so you either had to use strictly effective weaponry or the opposite, like hitting physically or magical, and there was no flexibility to how you could take on encounters.
Is that the basic difficulty?
I don't remember if there were difficulty options. I probably picked the middle one if there were options. I don't remember at this point. And you also get to choose what your main character's class is. Which, I mean, maybe the other classes are a little different, but that's not going to, like, make a huge difference on the map where it's a defend map and I've got 7 different units that need to hold off like 3 different choke points, and 2 of the 3 aren't choke points because they're just huge swaths of the map. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to see you play that and see your opinions on it. Someone who had, like, looks at it more critically. The only other person I've seen play it was Teach, who's not like a huge SRPG head with a lot of experience. So
I was gonna say,
I'd be curious.
Is not as touched by the tism as you and I are.
No.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, I had a lot of opinions on it, mostly negative. I very much came out of it as like this is not a game I'm interested in playing in its current state. And the characters were not, like, interesting enough to redeem that for me.
I've thought, you guys are reminding me, I've thought about for a while creating, like, a course on my channel for, like, so you're developing an SRPG, huh?
I've thought about doing some somewhat similar things, honestly.
You should. Or we could work together on it, one of the two.
Because I thought a lot about them. The main thing I wanted to do was talk about SRPG, like, map design.
I feel like do that as well, like, but just cover everything: characters, maps, sound design.
Have you managed to talk to those units at all?
I attempted with Bianca, and she cannot talk to this guy.
Okay. Can John talk to, like, this other dude?
It's a good question. We'll try.
Because John's our pseudo-lord.
No.
No. Okay.
Also, this is like won me enough I like, they've made good decisions thus far. It would be crazy to have John have to talk to this guy and you send him to like a random part of the map. Like, it would be a little bit
maybe they
weird.
just join after the battle. But yeah, I think like the reason I was thinking about maps specifically is, like I mentioned, to me, like battle and encounter design is the paramount thing to making an SRPG fun to me. So it's like, if you can design good maps, that's really the core of like what will make me like your game.
Speaking of, I loved this map because
Yeah, it was
a lot
good.
of maps do not like. I like the idea of like, here's all your resources. Go ahead and divide them as you see fit. Because a lot of SRPG maps, you just have your entire army move as a single block. So it's really nice when you break that up and you're like, you need to defend these 4 points. You know,
This feels
figure
like
that
almost emulating was it chapter 10 of Conquest or whatever, the one port map. It feels like it's not like a straight clone, but it feels like it's trying to emulate that play style.
Also, it's always nice, again, SRPG trope, very common, conquer the castle. It's very nice to be the one sitting in the castle every so often.
Yeah.
Boss, we managed to repel the assault, but our men, the ones who survived, are hardly in fighting shape.
I already forgot what his voice was.
I know this battle took a far greater toll than I could have imagined. I cannot fathom why they sent such an army, all just to chase down a small party. Boss, it's my fault. I led them here thinking we might make a penny off of them for helping. I never expected it to turn out like this. Relax, it's no one's fault. With the invasion in full swing as it is, it was only a matter of time before we were forced to bend the knee or die in defiance. We have to move on, and make as much distance from the capital while we can. We should ask to join them. Right. John, Jane, this battle took an unbelievable toll on our men. As such, we intend to disband our mercenary group so we can join your party and start anew. Will you have us? Truly, you'll join us?
Far be it from us to deny such an honest request.
And I'll admit we could certainly use the help.
And it's settled. Only question, where to next?
We should continue heading north. The area up there is controlled by a rather powerful bandit group, but it's about our only option at the moment. Perhaps we can even convince them to turn tail when we bring news of the invasion. Then let's head out.
Well, we've arrived at the bandit hideout.
Now we just need to talk to their leader and convince them to put their weapons down.
You want to be that?
There, intruders at the tree line. Ready yourselves, boys.
Damn, they spotted us.
Halt! We only wish to speak with your leader. We have a proposition.
Oh, well, of course. Why didn't you say so earlier? One bandit leader coming right up.
Why do you have to rope me into this? Whatever, here I am. What do y'all want with us?
You're the leader of this group? Well, fine. We have news for you. The Kingdom of Celeste has invaded and captured the capital. We are fleeing to safety, and we need to pass through these lands. We recommend you do the same and let us pass.
Oh, sounds like serious business. I better call the boss over to hear about this.
What? But you said...
Well, hello! I heard you have some very important news. I'm just dying to hear it.
What the hell is going on here?
Wait, hold it. I know just what to do. I'll call over the boss right now for you. My apologies for the mix-up. It can be really tough to keep things in order around here, you know? What is it that you wanted to say to me?
We're getting nowhere talking to them.
It's clear their leader won't reveal himself. We'll have to find him ourselves and deal with him. And the sooner the better. Let's go!
I retract my statement. Best bandits ever. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
We should definitely reorganize because
Yeah. We've got like armor and
Been
all kinds of
ignoring it.
stuff. Because we got new armor and the dodge cloaks. We also considered putting like a healing tome on our horse lady.
I didn't get to your question early enough, Cake Man. I'm sorry, but I get you're going to bed, but I'll answer it real fast. My game has 72 abilities across 35-ish maps, and you start with 6 and build from there. I'm curious if that would be too complicated. I would do exactly what Tayo was saying he did with Dragon Quest, which is I would pick the 10 that I like and probably just use those. That's fine if you give me the ability to do that. But yeah, it would be very overwhelming, I think. 72 is a lot.
Yeah.
As long as you don't... I think it'll still work as long as you don't, like, barrage me with enemies that have those. Because then we'll get into, like, what we talked about with Skill Emblem. That it's like, you better check Faceless Soldier every single turn, because every Faceless Soldier's got 6 different things they can do.
Yeah. And one thing, like, I guess what I feel like you run the risk of is what I've run into running tabletop campaigns, where I'm trying to design challenges for the party to do, and I am sitting here poring over all of the skills that every one of the party members has, and I design challenges set up specifically for those skills, and when presented with that situation, those players don't remember they have those skills. They've not used those skills the entire campaign.
Nope.
They have no clue that those skills even exist on their sheet.
Yep.
And only I, as the person designing the scenario for them, have been looking at their sheet hard enough to be like, ah, yes, of course, he has clay making. He's got pottery skills. He'll be able to solve this challenge. And the characters not use their pottery skills for the entire campaign. So why in the world would they be expected to use those skills? And I feel like that's where you're going to run into with that many skills is, aha, they'll use the triple backflip attack for this, and they have not used the triple backflip attack since the second map, and now we're 20 maps in, and they're just not going to know what to do.
I agree with all of that.
Yeah, Fabos a 4-year campaign, people still ask what to roll, always. What were you saying?
I just said I agree with all of that as a player of said campaign.
Yeah, it's not... The campaign you guys are in is far from the worst it's been.
Oh, yeah.
I'm used to running GURPS where characters have like 30 skills on their sheet, and I guess most people are not my kind of the TISM where I want to know every single skill I have so I know all my options at all times.
Yeah, I'm definitely not touched with that kind of TISM. I see numbers and my eyes just glaze over and data overload and...
I did want to address what Nicholas said. One of your problems is defense tends to be static. You're all for weapon expertise giving defense against that weapon, do know how to defend against it. Potentially, I think the main thing you run into is SRPGs are already so information dense already that any like new thing you add is just more mental load you have to put on the player. Especially if it's going to be a consistent thing, like checking what weapons different enemies have more defense against is like frustrating. But then if you go the route of like enemies never have weapon defense expertise, then it becomes trivial, which is kind of the problem you run into with like Fire Emblem enemies never have luck, so they just end up getting crit all the time by the end game because luck growth on Fire Emblem enemies tends to be tragic.
This is a very different